There's a reason to have a gut. I can rest my mic right on it.
Let's pray. Father, we thank you for a beautiful day to celebrate life. And we pray for this telethon today, Lord, that many will come and their hearts will be touched by the testimonies as they hear the results of the great things that have happened at the Kenny Rogers Children's Center. We pray blessing over this day in the name of Jesus. Amen.
Live from the Sikeston Fieldhouse in Sikeston, Missouri, it's the Kenny Rogers Children's Center Telethon with Steve Hornbeek and the Main Street Players, many of your local favorites, and the Kenny Rogers Children's Center Telethon's Got Talent contest. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the Kenny Rogers Children's Center Telethon.
Kenny Rogers Children's Center, we treat children like our own.
Well, good morning. Welcome back to the Sikeston High School Fieldhouse. We are here for day number 2 of the Kenny Rogers Children's Center Telethon. I'm CJ Cruz, joined alongside John McAfee, and Joe Bob Cameron will be your host for the next 2 hours. And we've got a lot of stuff that's going to happen today, and things are going to get kind of crazy this afternoon, so we want you to stay tuned. Or if you want to experience the telethon for yourself, come out to the Sikeston High School Fieldhouse. We've got a lot of stuff going on today, guys, including, Joe, a fish dinner that is going to kick off about 11 o'clock.
Why do you always come to me about the fish dinner? Is there something you're telling me here? Yeah, fish dinner, that's great. I mean, it's not only the money goes to a great cause, but the food is delicious. So you're not only giving money to the Kenny Rogers Children's Center, you're getting a great meal, and you get all you can eat.
Well, and, you know, lots of folks in church this morning are planning on coming out and going to eat after church. So why not come here, have fish, and let the money go to the Kenny Rogers Center, and, you know, break your routine for one Sunday.
How many people go home and have a family dinner? Just bring your family dinner here and enjoy the festivities. You got a silent auction going on. We're going to have an actual auction going on a little bit later on. You can bring the family out here, spend the day, and have a great time.
That's right. You can bring your family out as well for Easter pictures with live baby chicks today too, John.
That's what I hear, live baby chicks. I think you promoted it as live chickens at one point. But I think, well, let's clear the air. It's little baby chicks. And you get your picture made, and they got some wonderful settings for great family pictures, and some of the proceeds will go to the Kenny Rogers Center.
Now, you guys are going to eat your words if they actually bring chickens.
Yeah, yeah. I think it'd be worth money to see you get your picture made with some chickens.
Don't say I won't.
All right.
It's possible. I know the photographer, so we may be able to work something out there. So come out to the Sikeston High School Fieldhouse. We'll be here until 5 o'clock today. And again, the silent auction today that Joe was talking about a moment ago closes at 2 o'clock. So if you have bid on an item, you may want to get back out to the Fieldhouse to check your bid to see if you're still the winning bid. That would probably be a good idea, wouldn't you think?
Yeah, so you can get your last second bid in if somebody has come in and taken your place.
Well, you know, it really gets crazy right before 2 because folks just line up all by the tables, almost like they're hawking the items that they've wanted. Some of them have a strategy of bringing family members with them to kind of stand by the item, so if anyone bids on it, then they write down another bid. It gets pretty serious.
How many people have taken a piece of paper and walked away so that nobody else can bid?
I don't know. I don't know. The ladies that run the auction have that down pat, so we'll let them do their thing because it is very impressive. Now, this is the first year ever that we're also going to have a live auction. We've got several items that are going to be auctioned off later this afternoon starting at 2:30, and anyone that is in the field house can bid on those. And again, all of the items have been donated. All the proceeds from that auction will come right back here. So interested to see how this very first live auction will work as well.
Live auctions are a blast. Just hearing the guy talk is entertainment enough, but then there's some great stuff over there they're going to be auctioning off, so that's even better.
So are you going to be standing in the back of the room, John, pulling your ear, tugging your ear,
I am.
touching your nose?
I've got it all down. And
whatever the signals are
the
for
tractor
that.
is mine, so whatever the signal is, I'm going to go for the tractor.
Now, see, I'll be standing up here, and if I see folks tugging at their ears and stuff, I won't know whether if that's a bid or I need to steal second.
Yeah, I don't know. It'd be great to watch you just run and dive. I mean,
Yeah, I just want to see him run to steal second.
yeah.
Yeah, not going to happen. All right, we'll kick off your Sunday morning with some great Christian entertainment. We want you to make welcome on our side stage, Mitch Pullen.
Good morning. I look the part, blend in with the rest of the church crowd. Know the routine, pack a list of the Bible studies in town. Watch Christian TV, I know all the preachers, they're cliche. Been born again, without a doubt I know that I'm saved. But sometimes I hurt, and sometimes I cry. Sometimes I can't get it right, no matter how hard I seem to try. Sometimes I fall down, I stumble alone in my own disguise. I try to look strong as the whole world looks on, but sometimes alone I cry. I try to speak faith, never give the devil 1 inch to get in. Do worship and praise, let everybody know just where that I stand. On the back of my ride is a fish and a cross for the world to see. I know God is good all of the time, yes, there's no doubt for me. But sometimes I hurt, and sometimes I cry. Sometimes I can't get it right, no matter how hard I seem to try. Sometimes I fall down, I stumble alone in my own disguise. I try to look strong as the whole world looks on, but sometimes alone I cry. Okay, it's time to get up, go to the phones, dial those numbers. We need your donations this morning. Sometimes I fall down, I stumble alone in my own disguise. But I try to look strong as the whole world looks on, but sometimes alone I cry. I try to look strong as the whole world looks on, but sometimes alone I cry. Okay, it's time to wake up. Here, y'all help me. Come on. Come on, Miss Sue. Here's a train bound for Beulah. They're the voice of calling, come aboard. There's a train bound for Beulah. The voice of calling, come aboard. It's conducted by the Messiah. He said there's room for many more. I'm waiting for the Messiah. I believe he's soon to come again. Don't you? Waiting for the Messiah. I believe he's soon to come again. When my waiting days are over, I'm gonna shout in Beulah land. I've been waiting for a long time. Oh, but I'm not tired yet. waiting for the Messiah. I believe he's soon to come again. Waiting for the Messiah. I believe he's soon to come again. When my waiting days are over, I'm gonna shout in Beulah land. All right, now it's time to make a little noise in the Fieldhouse. Y'all wake up out there. Go to those phones, dial the numbers this morning. We need all the money we can get today. Give up a soda and a candy bar for about a month, and you can donate at least 40 bucks. Amen? This is the part I like about this song. Going to join the family circle that was broken long ago. Going to join the family circle that was broken long ago. This is the part I like right here. When we reunite in Beulah, it won't be broken anymore. I'm waiting for the Messiah. I believe he's soon to come again. Waiting for the Messiah. I believe he's soon to come again. When my waiting days are over, I'm gonna shout in Beulah land. When my waiting days are over, I'm gonna shout in Beulah land. You know what's good about this? When your waiting days are over, we're gonna shout in Beulah land.
Alyssa loves to dress up, play ponies, Barbies, anything girly, she loves to do it. Definitely not a tomboy.
Alyssa was diagnosed with hydrocephalus and Dandy Walker syndrome, and pretty much what that is just on her cerebellum, she has a cyst, and it caused her to build up spinal fluid on her brain.
We went in for an ultrasound when I was about 28 weeks pregnant, and the doctor had noticed that her head was kind of large for the age of the ultrasound. And so we were sent then to St. Louis Children's Hospital there, and we met with the doctor. Basically, she had to have a shunt installed that ran from her head to her stomach to kind of drain the fluid off to kind of keep it balanced so she didn't have all the fluid on her brain. She's had about 8 surgeries with that, but she's doing great, so.
When we first found out what she was diagnosed with, we were pretty scared about it. We never heard of it, didn't know what it was. And then the more research we did, the scarier it got, because we saw all the worst case scenarios that could happen from it.
When I found out Alyssa was possibly had that, it was devastating. I was terrified because she was my first child and never heard of it before. We were blessed with her because she really, honestly, to me, she's perfect. So she just needs her therapies, and she's doing amazing. So I couldn't ask for anything better.
And then once she got older and started going to Kenny Rogers Center, everything started coming together a little bit faster than what it was when she was having therapy in home, because they were actually working with her more on trying to get her fine motor skills. And then like now she knows how to tie her own shoes. She can write and color a lot better than what she used to be able to.
She was learning her left and her right, and they taught her a song. I wish I could remember it. They taught her a song to kind of teach her the left and the right, and she would come home from therapy and she would be singing that song, but she learned to left to right. When Alyssa first started coming to Kenny Rogers, she actually didn't have medical insurance. So they actually provide free services for those that do not have medical insurance. So that was a blessing because, you know, you take out that worry of how are we going to pay for this? How are we going to get these services for our kids if we can't afford it? Alyssa comes to Kenny Rogers about twice a week on Mondays and Fridays. She's here for an hour and she gets occupational therapy. She absolutely loves coming here. It's a very welcoming environment and they work wonders with these children. And when it's therapy day, we know it because she lets everybody know it's therapy day, it's therapy day. She's definitely more confident. She's grown, she's just blossomed into this little girl that wants to do everything by herself. We're the Carlisles from East Prairie, Missouri.
And you're watching the Kenny Rogers Telethon.
Please call in your pledge today.
Please.
We're standing by with a good friend, Shannon Worthy, who is going to sing for us this morning. Shannon, what are you going to sing?
I'm going to sing a couple of gospel songs. First, I'm going to sing Please Forgive Me.
By the Crab Family. Ladies and gentlemen, make welcome Shannon Worthy.
I've let you down. I dread the pain that waits for me tomorrow when the sun reveals my broken dreams scattered on the ground. Please forgive me. I need your grace to make it through. All I have is you. I've had your mercy. Lord, I'll serve you until my dying day. Help others find a way. I've had your mercy. Please forgive me. I can't believe the God of earth and glory would take the time to care for one like me. But I read it in the Bible, that old story, how he pled for my forgiveness while he was dying on a tree.
Thank you. Yes, sir. All right, get those hands together. I'm going home with Jesus in the twinkling of an eye, and I made my reservation for a mansion in the sky. I may not know the moment, or I may not know the day, but I know that I'll be leaving when he calls his church away. I'm going home with Jesus in the twinkling of an eye, and I made my reservation for a mansion in the sky. I may not know the moment, or I may not know the day, but I know that I'll be leaving when he calls his church away. Now I'm listening for the trumpet to sound most any time, and the crown of life that's waiting, thank God will soon be mine. Yes, I got my invitation from a place called Calvary. By the precious blood of Jesus, this trip's been paid for me. I'm going home to Jesus in the twinkling of an eye, and I made my reservation for a mansion in the sky. I may not know the moment, or I may not know the day, but I know that I'll be leaving when he calls his church away. The captain of the vessel is calling, get on board, and the destination's heaven, safe on the crystal shore. We'll meet again the Savior and our loved ones who have gone, and live for all eternity. Oh yes, we're going home. I'm going home to Jesus in the twinkling of an eye, and I made my reservation for a mansion in the sky. I may not know the moment, or I may not know the day, but I know that I'll be leaving when he calls his church away. I'm going home with Jesus in the twinkling of an eye, and I made my reservation for a mansion in the sky. I may not know the moment, or I may not know the day, but I know that I'll be leaving when he calls his church away. I may not know the moment, or I may not know the day, but I know that I'll be leaving when he calls his church away. Oh, we're not done yet. I'm going home with Jesus in the twinkling of an eye, and I made my reservation for a mansion in the sky. I may not know the moment, or I may not know the day, but I know that I'll be leaving when he calls his church away. I'm going home with Jesus in the twinkling of an eye, and I made my reservation for a mansion in the sky. I may not know the moment, or I may not know the day, but I know that I'll be leaving when he calls his church away. I may not know the moment, or I may not know the day, but I know that I'll be leaving when he calls his church away.
I'm waiting on a tag. Are we going to go again? I'm waiting. Didn't know if the song was going to kick back up. We're at the Wall of Fame, Joe, and what the Wall of Fame is, we just showcase some of the folks that have gone above and beyond this year in terms of collecting money and donating money to the Kenny Rogers Children's Center. Size on the wall is what counts. The large star is $1,000 and up, so businesses or individuals that have donated at least $1,000 or more will get on the wall with the large star. Medium star goes from $500 to $999, and then the small star is $250. to $4.99. So pretty simple concept. We put them up here, and we want to thank some of the folks like Canaloo First Baptist Church, also Montgomery Bank, the Christian Academy on the wall as well. Betty and Joanna Eastep and Kathy and Emery Oliver. Now, Betty and Joanna, year after year, are contributors to this telethon and to this cause. So we want to be sure to thank those folks for giving year in and year out. Who's some of the folks you got down here, Joe?
I got the Sikeston Rotary Club. We have Gus Claus up here, Portageville Enterprises, Randy's RX, Rick Sinclair. We got a bunch of names up here. It's great to get on here and get your name up here, and all the money goes for a great cause, the Kenny Rogers Children's Center.
Now, if you want to get on the Wall of Fame, all you have to do is pick up the phone and dial the numbers that are on your screen. Another way to do that, as we talked about yesterday, maybe throughout the year you say, you know what, I can only give X amount this year, but next year I want to be really involved, and I want to make a difference, and I want to get on that wall. Well, there's so many things that you can do throughout the year to raise money for the Children's Center. We've talked about it before. Places do car washes. You can do a Pizza Inn night or a Buffalo Wild Wings night, maybe a bake sale. Pretty much anything can turn into a fundraiser if you put your mind to it.
Yeah, you can sell T-shirts. You know, kids are doing candy bar fundraisers all the time. Anything will help out. I mean, you talk about the Kenny Rogers Children's Center. We don't talk about a lot, but it's amazing how convenient it makes it for the families around here to be able to come to the Kenny Rogers Center and not add that extra stress of having to go out of town for all the services they provide. So go out, do the fundraisers, and just help out any way you can. Doing a fundraiser is a way to keep out of getting into your own pocket, because it's hard to dig into your pocket all the time. But if you go out and do a fundraiser, you can have other people help you out and raise more money that way.
And you know, several businesses throughout town are more than happy to welcome you and to, you know, let you set up in front of their property. I know Walmart will let folks set up if you schedule it with them. JCPenney will let you set up in their parking lot and do fundraisers. So the local businesses in and around Sikeston have been very accommodating when folks come to them and say, we want to do a fundraiser for the Kenny Rogers Children's Center, and the businesses go, what do you need? What can we do to accommodate you? This community has been very supportive of this center.
Yeah, it's something unique to Sikeston, is having the Kenny Rogers Children's Center, so the community does get around it and really support it. And then if the people involved in the community get out, go to the businesses, raise money however you can, it's just a great thing to get involved in.
Yeah, you know, we've experienced it this year by having a team put together to raise money, and the ideas just flow. You know, somebody says, hey, let's sell shirts. Hey, let's do this. Hey, let's do that. And next thing you know, you've got, you know, a couple of months worth of fundraisers. And I was talking to my wife last night, and I said, you know, it would be fantastic if in the coming year we would try to raise $1,000 a month. If our team raised $1,000 a month, by the time Telethon gets here, we could turn over a check for $12,000. And it sounds like a lofty goal, but if you break it down over the course of 12 months and do 12 small fundraisers to get that money, then it all adds up to one big check.
Yeah, you don't have to do it all at once. You do it month after month after month, and pretty soon it builds up, and it's a great thing that you've done when it all comes together.
All right, we're going to go back to our side stage right now for some more entertainment from Mitch Pullen.
I'm going to recruit a little help this morning. Come on, guys. Come on, Maverick. Little boy was playing on a swing outside. His little feet came running in, tears in his eyes. First I thought he'd fallen, that he was hurt. Then he said, Daddy, look what I found in the dirt. He handed me a nail, hammered and bent. Then he said, Daddy, read that story again. Tell me about Jesus, the blood he shed. And I never will forget the words that he said. Daddy did the nail did the nail go all the way through his feet? Was it long and rusty? Why didn't he calm down? Daddy, were the nails hard as this one I found? There upon my knees I held him close, and I thank God for that old rugged cross, for suffering and shame that should have been mine. And I saw grace through the eyes of a child. Daddy did the nail go all the way through his hand. Daddy did the nail go all the way through his feet. Was it long and rusty? Why didn't he calm down? Daddy, were the nails hard as this one I found? Were they long and rusty? Why didn't he calm down? Daddy, were the nails hard as this one I found? Daddy, were the nails hard as this one I found? All right. I had a little help on that one. That was Maverick Pullen and Chase Duke. All right, let me do you one more here. Hey, y'all go to those phones. Just pick it up. Like I said a while ago, just give up a soda pop and a candy bar for a month, and you can donate probably 40 or 50 bucks real easy. And when some of us need to give that up, and I'm one of them. All right, I'm going to do you a new song called Cross That River. Saw him in the morning light with teardrops in his eyes, staring at a granite stone as he hummed a lullaby. He looked up and said, you know, there's a river over there. Saw it in a dream last night. That's why I'm standing here. There was a time I would have sworn right here's where it all ends. This is where we leave it all behind, where it all began. I saw that a river, blue waters deep and wide. I saw forever right there on the other side. Reached out and heard a voice saying, son, not now. And I cried, beyond across that river in his sweet time. There've been times I didn't think I could take another step, but I know that with the
closer home I'll get. So I'll just keep on going, knowing that the strength I need, oh, will carry me across, no farther than my need. There was a time I would have sworn right here's where it all ends. This is where we leave it all behind, where it all began. I saw that river, blue waters deep and wide. I saw forever, right there on the other side. Reached out and heard a voice saying, son, not now. And I cried. We all crossed that river in his sweet time. Someday when I cross over, she'll say, Daddy, where you been? I say, on my way home to you, girl, and I'll never leave again. I saw that river, blue waters deep and wide. I saw forever, there on the other side. Reached out and heard a voice saying, son, not now. And I cried, oh Lord, I cried. We all crossed that river. Yeah, we all crossed that river. Oh, we all crossed that river. His sweet time. Amen. One day, he'll call us home. But until then, we need to be giving money to the Kenny Rogers Center. All right? Go to your phones. Here, do like this. We got to make a lot of noise. We're few in numbers, so we got to make a noise. Locked in prison, I've been bound up tight. Trouble in chains, trying to stop my fight. Ain't nobody gonna go my bail. Oh, devil's jailer's right outside my cell. But I'm not Silas, I'll never be Paul. But he found the only way to shake those walls. He didn't make a break in that midnight hour. He sung the house down with that Holy Ghost fire. I feel a little song coming on. Ain't no boss gonna hold me long now. Gonna keep on singing till they're gone. These old walls are not that strong. I feel a little song coming home. Feel a little song coming on. Ain't no boss gonna hold me long now. Gonna keep on singing till they're gone. These old walls are not that strong. Feel a little song coming home. Circumstances got you doing time. Hold your peace until 11:59. Just clear your throat so you can do your thing. Straight up midnight, make those rafters ring. I can't be somber, no, don't be soft. Go right on and sing that roof right on. There's no escape, so the devil says. But he's not God, and this ain't Alcatraz, no. Feel a little song coming home. There ain't no boss gonna hold me long now. Gonna keep on singing till they're gone. These old walls are not that strong. Feel a little song coming home. Feel a little song coming home. Ain't no boss gonna hold me long now. Gonna keep on singing till they're gone. These old walls are not that strong. Feel a little song coming on. Hey, yeah. Gonna let a little power rock these doors. Come a little roll underneath these floors. Stay till the jailer believes it too. Sing right out these prison blues. I feel a little song coming home. There ain't no boss gonna hold me long now. Gonna keep on singing till they're gone. These old walls are not that strong. Feel a little song coming on. Right. Feel a little song coming on. There ain't no boss gonna hold me long, no. Gonna keep on singing till they're gone. These old walls are not that strong. Feel a little song coming home. Gonna keep on singing till they're gone. These old walls are not that strong. Feel a little song coming on. Well, amen. Dial the numbers.
Alyssa loves to dress up, play ponies, Barbies, anything girly, she loves to do it. Definitely not a tomboy.
Alyssa was diagnosed with hydrocephalus and Dandy Walker syndrome, and pretty much what that is just on her cerebellum, she has a cyst, and it caused her to build up spinal fluid on her brain.
We went in for an ultrasound when I was about 28 weeks pregnant, and the doctor had noticed that her head was kind of large for the age of the ultrasound, and so we were sent then to St. Louis Children's Hospital there, and we met with the doctor. Basically, she had to have a shunt installed that ran from her head to her stomach to kind of drain the fluid off to kind of keep it balanced so she didn't have all the fluid on her brain. She's had about 8 surgeries with that, but she's doing great. So
when we first found out what she was diagnosed with, we were pretty scared about it. We never heard of it, didn't know what it was. And then the more research we did, the scarier it got, because we saw all the worst case scenarios that could happen from it.
When I found out Alyssa was possibly had that, it was devastating. I was terrified because she was my first child and never heard of it before. We were blessed with her because she really, honestly, to me, she's perfect. So she just needs her therapies, and she's doing amazing. So I couldn't ask for anything better.
And then once she got older and started going to Kenny Rogers Center, everything started coming together a little bit faster than what it was when she was having therapy in home, because they were actually working with her more on trying to get her fine motor skills. And then like now, she knows how to tie her own shoes. She can write and color a lot better than what she used to be able to.
She was learning her left and her right, and they taught her a song. I wish I could remember it. They taught her a song to kind of teach her the left and the right, and she would come home from therapy and she would be singing that song, but she learned to left to right. When Alyssa first started coming to Kenny Rogers, she actually didn't have medical insurance. So they actually provide free services for those that do not have medical insurance. So that was a blessing because, you know, you take out that worry of how are we going to pay for this? How are we going to get these services for our kids if we can't afford it? Alyssa comes to Kenny Rogers about twice a week on Mondays and Fridays. She's here for an hour and she gets occupational therapy. She absolutely loves coming here. It's a very welcoming environment and they work wonders with these children. And When it's therapy day, we know it because she lets everybody know it's therapy day. It's therapy day. She's definitely more confident. She's grown. She's just blossomed into this little girl that wants to do everything by herself. We're the Carlisles from East Prairie, Missouri.
And you're watching the Kenny Rogers Telethon.
Please call in your pledge today.
Please.
Welcome back to the Sikeston High School Fieldhouse for the Kenny Rogers Children's Center Telethon. We are here until 5 o'clock today on air, wanting you to be a part of this amazing center. Now, I know firsthand what goes on at the center because I have a son that receives services at the center. And I can tell you from experience that you don't want to give. Nona did the perfect video for this a couple of months ago. She said, don't give to the Kenny Rogers Center because you have a kid at the center. Give to the center because you don't have a kid that is at the center. And that cannot be more true because in my family's instance, you know, we had a perfectly healthy 3-year-old. And then one day, suddenly, here we are. We need the services of the Kenny Rogers Children's Center, and thank God that they are here because otherwise we'd be traveling to St. Louis or Memphis to receive therapy services that are specialized for him because there would be nothing here. But instead, right in our backyard, and for a time whenever we came home from the hospital, it was literally right in our backyard. We lived right down the road from it. And what a blessing it was to be able to just load Marshall up in the van, drive down the road, and go to one of the most state-of-the-art facilities in this part of the country, really, because there's nothing like it. I mean, the hospital in St. Louis is envious of some of the equipment that we have down here. We've got a state-of-the-art gait lab where they analyze kids as they walk, and we have a great partnership with Dr. Anderson in St. Louis, who comes down once a quarter, and families can go right to the center for their doctor's appointment instead of driving 2 hours north. I mean, some of the things that are done at this center just blow my mind.
Yeah, you just imagine, you know how many times they have to go to St. Louis for treatment and all that, but they get to come home and do the rehabilitation here at the Kenny Rogers Children's Center. You just imagine the pressure on somebody having to go to St. Louis for doctor's appointments, come home, you get to stay home for a day or two, then, oh, it's time for rehab. Got to go back to St. Louis. That takes the burden off the families and keeps them together longer. And everybody knows when you're together with family, it's more of a healing atmosphere. Being away from the family doesn't allow you to heal like you need to heal. So having this right here at home and in the community supporting it so well and allowing them to get the equipment they need really makes it more convenient for everybody here in Southeast Missouri.
Well, you know, we make multiple trips to St. Louis a month with Marshall, just for doctor's appointments, checkups, things like that. And we'll drive up there on, you know, say a Monday for an appointment and then drive home. Well, Marshall gets services from the center 4 to 5 days a week, depending on the time of year that it is. And I couldn't imagine having to drive to St. Louis 4 or 5 days a week for therapy. We would do it if we had to, and that's the thing. Any parent with a special needs child knows that feeling. You would do whatever it takes for your child. If it meant driving, you know, 5 days a week to St. Louis, you drive 5 days a week to St. Louis. You do it for your kid. But with this being right here in Sikeston, it alleviates that.
Well, what I love about the center is its top shelf treatment. It's not like a back burner, like, well, we can settle for this. This is top treatment therapy, top treatment health care. It's wonderful, and you don't have to go to St. Louis just to get the best care. It's right here in Sikeston, and it's worth everyone to understand what the Kenny Rogers Children's Center is, and to call that number on the screen and come by and check out all of that's going on here at the high school auditorium here today. It's a wonderful center, and the top shelf therapy they get is what is so impressive to me.
Well, one thing that what I try to stress to people with this telethon, you know, we set our budget off of the amount that comes in on this telethon. No one wants to operate in the red. There's no business that can sustain operating for multiple years in the red. You just can't do it. You'll eventually shut down. And the same is true for the center. You know, if we were to operate 1 year in the red, and then the following year, okay, we're still in the red. And eventually, we're going to have to make the call. Look, we're not making enough money to cover what we're doing. we've got to shut down, and that is a real possibility. It's always out there. And I know folks are sitting there thinking, oh, come on, you can't be serious. Think about it. Our center does not get any, other than insurance money and the donations from people like you, we don't get government funds just funneled to us, automatically. It doesn't happen like that. We go out, we ask for your donations, we bill insurance, what we're allowed to bill insurance, and that's it. That's all the funds that we get. So if we do not reach our goal, we build a little bit of a buffer in there for contingency, as you always should when you do something like this. But say we only reach $200,000. That's a pretty hefty obstacle to overcome over the next year to come up with another $200,000. So with your help, we can make it happen. Call the numbers on your screen and donate right now. Here is Mitch Pullen.
Okay, y'all gonna have to help me out a little bit. Some folks call me crazy. That's all right with me. Some folks even hate me. I don't let it bother me. They call me a rebel. That's the way I choose to be. I don't hang out with a rowdy crowd, and they just don't understand. When I see a man in trouble, I reach out and lend a hand. I go to church and I read my Bible. I try to be a better man. But did I mention my Father is creator? My Jesus is the Savior. I hang out with the mighty Russian wind, y'all. I own a title to a mansion. I'm on my way to heaven. Did I mention that I've been born again? Now some folks think I'm really strange when I talk about my life. Although this world is going crazy, I got no trouble, got no strife, got no strife. On an inside track to freedom, and I'm living in the light. Yeah, my Father is creator, my Jesus is the Savior. I hang out with the mighty Russian wind, y'all. I own a title to a mansion. I'm on my way to heaven. Did I mention I've been born again? Yeah, Father is creator, my Jesus is the Savior. I hang out with the mighty Russian wind. I own a title to a mansion. I'm on my way to heaven. Did I mention I've been born again? Did I mention I've been born again? I've been born again. Amen. I hope you're born again this morning. We got some great groups fixing to come up, so y'all don't run off anywhere. "20-year-old boy
staring out the window. It's a rainy day and his future don't look bright. Third time in rehab, folks back home say, ain't it sad? Could have done so much with his life. But his mama just keeps praying every night. There's still hope, it's too early to give up. The devil's cheering, but so what? Somewhere an angel is saying no, you don't. Another day, another chance, the strength to change the circumstance is still alive if one heart holds on. There's still hope. 11-year-old girl putting on her ball cleats at the Little League Park on Friday night. Softball's not her favorite sport, but she's not playing for the score. See, her daddy moved out last July. He still sits with mama every Friday night. There's still hope, it's too early to give up. The devil's cheering, but so what? Somewhere an angel is saying no, you don't. Another day, another chance, the strength to change the circumstance, still alive if one heart holds on. There's still hope. Isn't that what this life's all about? There's hope in Jesus Christ. Amen. There's a little boy in Jerusalem, takes off running through the hills. Sometimes he forgets the lines of hate. He sees a little boy from the other side. One thing running through their mind, sure would be fun if we could play. But when their mamas rush to grab them, for a moment there I say, there's still hope, it's too early to give up. The devil's cheering, but so what? Somewhere an angel is saying no, you don't. Another day, another chance, the strength to change the circumstance is still alive if one heart holds on. Yeah, anywhere there's a sign of love, there's still hope. Amen. Aren't you thankful that we have hope? Amen. Don't forget to pick up the phone this morning. You've got time before church.
Live from the Sikeston Fieldhouse in Sikeston, Missouri, the Kenny Rogers Children's Center Telethon continues this hour with many of your local favorites. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the Kenny Rogers Children's Center Telethon.
Kenny Rogers Children's Center, we treat children like our own.
We're over here on the main stage with Pastor Mark from the First Church of God with your worship team. How long have you guys been playing together?
This particular lineup, this group, we've been together about 5 years. So it's we hope It sounds like we've been together longer than 5 minutes. We'll see in a little bit, but yeah.
We're excited to have you today, all the way from the big city of East Prairie. And all of you guys you're from the same church, obviously, and you've been working together. And we're so grateful that you came today to Sikeston, to the Kenny Rogers Children's Center Telethon. Thank you for being here. So let's just give a warm welcome to the First Church of God worship team, guys.
Thank you all. Good to see you this morning. And we'll give you a little taste of kind of what we do at our church on Sunday mornings, which normally that's where we'd be right now. But we're thankful to be with you guys this morning. So let's get started. Because of your love, our hearts are clean. We lift you up with songs of freedom. Forever we're changed because of your love. Because of your love.
Henley's personality is one of a kind. She can come off a little bit shy when she's in a new crowd, but once you get to know her, then she can be very talkative. She has very good leadership skills. She's sassy. That's Henley in a nutshell. You never know what she's going to say or do or what she's going to be interested in. So Henley was born at 23 weeks. Full-term gestation's 40 weeks. You're considered premature if you're born before 37 weeks. Henley was 390 grams, which is right under 14 ounces, and she was 10 inches long. The OB nurse that was taking care of me said, I've never seen a baby so blue move her arms and legs as much as what that baby was. Because of her time in the hospital from being born so early, she had a lot of trouble initially with just breathing, eating she had a problem with, and then her other gross and fine motor skills like walking, writing, those things she still struggles with. Henley was about 2 months old and she was still on a ventilator. She had never been off of the ventilator, and the doctors brought me in and asked if I wanted them to continue the treatment, if I wanted them to continue doing what they were doing, and that was the time I think when it really hit where I was scared. She was probably about 3 before I was able to say my daughter has cerebral palsy without tears in my eyes. So I accepted that, and she was still thriving for everything that all the doctors said that she couldn't do and that she would never do. So we just took it and ran with it, and Henley's gonna do what she wants to do when she wants to do it, and we'll just keep working with her until she says, this is what I can do, till she meets her max. Henley's big thing was, for herself, she wanted to walk. So she does have a walker, gait trainer, and there's no stopping her in that. Usually I have to try to keep up with her, and that gave her her sense of independence. Well, of course, everyone's friendly when you walk in to the center, which is always a good feeling. But then as you just keep making your way further back and back, there's just more to take in. If I'm tied up with something with work, or if I have something else going on, then I have family members or friends just jumping that want to come to therapy with her because they love seeing all of it, and they love the environment and want to see what cool new things are available, or what activities Henley is working on and what goals she's working towards at that time. Growing up, I remember the telethon being on television, and it's just, I feel like that's part of the community that we try to rally and bring money in. The center being here and then not having to worry about getting a bill is a huge relief. We have enough medical bills as it is with Henley's history. Henley's getting ready to start the intensive suit therapy program, which was something that was brought up because of Henley's want and desire to start walking. This is a program where she'll come 5 days a week for 3 hours a day for at least 3 to 4 weeks. Henley's goal is that she will walk. My goal is that she will sit without any assistance. She's not 100% stable by herself. So if I could sit her down and not worry about her falling over, that's a huge goal of mine, where Henley says all she wants to do is walk. So she doesn't care about falling over. Thank you for watching the Kenny Rogers Telethon. Please call in your pledge now.
We are back at our VIP panel this morning, and we've got a brand new panel with us. This is the Kelly Junior Beta Club. We're going to take a second to let them introduce themselves real quick. You are?
Lane Collier. Kate Davis.
Maddie Fetters.
Can I get your name?
Savannah Crowley.
Jeremiah Worley.
Sound like you've done this before.
What?
What's your name?
Williter.
Who you got in the back, John?
Ashley Withrow. Michaela Fleming.
Now she's off the phone, so let her introduce herself.
Yeah, can I get your name?
Brianna.
All right, this is the Kelly Junior Beta Club, and we'll be talking with these folks a little bit later on as when they come up and present their check. The Kelly Junior Beta Club comes year after year, and what's neat is that it's kids giving back to kids. They're coming to work in a VIP panel. They do other fundraisers throughout the year, too. And they will come and present their check and let us know all about the Kelly Junior Beta Club and what they do and what they stand for. And it's a great group of kids every year. We love seeing Kelly be involved. We love seeing all of our schools be involved. We'll see here in just a little bit, East Prairie send some kids over, and they work the panel. It's fun to know that these kids give back to their peers, some of which give back to their family. And these folks are always a part of it, and we always appreciate what they do for the center.
You talked about it earlier when you talked about don't give for the kids, that if you have a kid that come here, that's not the reason to give. The reason to give is because you're healthy, you have healthy kids, you have healthy grandkids, and that's kind of what these kids are doing. They know how fortunate they are not have to deal with the Kenny Rogers Children's Center. So what can they do to help? They come work the phones for us.
That's right. And, you know, with every dollar raised, it gives us the opportunity to buy and keep up with our state-of-the-art equipment. You are going to find things at the Kenny Rogers Center that you won't find in other therapy centers in this part of the country. We have tools that are only available to one of, you know, a handful of facilities in the nation right here in Sikeston. You know, the new gate lab that we have is state-of-the-art, and it's used for several kids now, whereas before they would have to go off and get a gate study done somewhere else. Well, now they don't have to worry about traveling. They can just drive right to Sikeston and get their gate study done here. They'll be analyzed. We have, like we were talking earlier, the affiliation with Dr. Anderson in St. Louis is kind of a unique opportunity for our families to take advantage of that. And with the services offered here, it's always at no direct cost to the families.
And that's because of you picking up the phone and dialing the number that's on your screen. And if it wasn't for you guys doing that, this wouldn't be possible. So we'd like to thank you for everything you do, and we hope you continue to do the same thing year after year.
You know, this is the one time of year that we come to you directly over the TV, over the internet, however you're watching the telethon today. And we ask you to be a part of what we're doing here at the Kenny Rogers Children's Center, because, as we've said many times, we can't continue to do what we do without the funds. You know, $400,000, you think, wow, that's almost $500,000. That's $100,000 away from being $500,000. What do you do with that money? Well, therapists don't work for free. You have to, if you want the best quality therapist, you've got to pay them. If you want the best quality equipment, you have to buy it. You can't do that without money. You know, you can't just go and get something for nothing. And at the Kenny Rogers Center, that's what the families get because of your donations. They really do get a brand new life. These kids get what they need because of your donations, because we don't charge the families.
Yeah, you talk about, everybody says the money is the root of all evil. Well, money is the root of what makes Kenny Rogers Children's Center so special. If it wasn't for the donations from the community in Southeast Missouri, they wouldn't have the best equipment, is better than some places in St. Louis. You learn so much just by watching the Kenny Rogers Children's Center. This is my first time being here, and I've just been here for a couple of hours, and I continue to learn and learn about how great Kenny Rogers Children's Center is and how much your money actually benefits these children.
You know, there is a wait list to get kids into the center, and what we would love to be able to do is knock that wait list down to zero. We can't do that without hiring additional therapists. We need additional funds to hire additional therapists to get, so see, it all relates one thing to another, and it's like dominoes. You know, we have to have one to have another to have another. So with your continued support, or if you're watching and you thought, you know, I've never given to the Kenny Rogers Center, I really don't know, I need to. Well, pick up the phone, make the call. Be one of those people that say, you know what, I'm going to buy into this. I'm going to buy into the center. I want to contribute. And it doesn't matter if it's something as small as $10. Do you know what we can do with $10 at the Kenny Rogers Center? Folks think, okay, well, here's $10. Well, we think, okay, we can go buy Play-Doh. Play-Doh? Why would you buy Play-Doh? Well, Play-Doh is a therapy item at the Kenny Rogers Children's Center. The kids grab it. They work on their fine motor skills. They learn to grasp and mold things with the Play-Doh. Something as simple as shaving cream. You know, your $10 can go to buy shaving cream, which they'll spray on a tray, and the kids draw in. And that's therapy. So something as small as $10 can go a long way at the Kenny Rogers Children's Center.
Well, not only that, but you think about it this way as well. Well, one person gives $10, another person gives $10. Before you know it, that's $100. $100 turns into $1,000. $1,000 turns into $10,000. It's just a steamroller. But don't be the person that sits there and says, I think I'll just do it next year. I just don't want to take the time to call this year, but I'll definitely do it next year. Do it this year, because doing it this year is it helps get the kids off that list you're talking about.
That's right, and it's all about the kids here at the Kenny Rogers Children's Center. We're going to go back to our main stage right now. Please make welcome once again the First Church of God Worship Band.
It's good to be with you all this morning. There's one word that folks that spend any time at church, they like to say, especially when they agree with each other on something. That word is amen, right? You hear that word a lot? Well, this song says all God's people said amen. We're going to sing it for you this morning. You are not alone if you are lonely. When you feel afraid, you're not the only. We are all the same in need of mercy, to be forgiven and be free. It's all you got to lean on, but thank God it's all you need. And all the people said amen. Whoa, and all the people said amen. Give thanks to the Lord, for his love never ends. And all the people said amen. If you're rich or poor, well, it don't matter. Weak or strong, you know love is what we're after. We're all broken, but we're all in this together. God knows we stumble and fall. And he so loved the world, he sent his son to save us all. And all the people said amen. Whoa, and all the people said amen. Give thanks to the Lord, for his love never ends. And all the people said amen. Blessed are the poor in spirit who are torn apart. Blessed are the persecuted and the pure in heart. Blessed are the people hungry for another start. For theirs is the kingdom of God. And all the people said amen. Whoa, and all the people said amen. Give thanks to the Lord, for his love never ends. And all the people said amen. And all the people said amen. Whoa, and all the people said amen. Give thanks to the Lord, for his love never ends. And all the people said amen. And all the people said amen.
It is time for one of our favorite parts of the telethon. We've got another check presentation. Let everybody know who you are and who you're representing.
I'm Shannon Worthy, and I'm representing First General Baptist Church of East Prairie.
All right, and what did you all do to raise the money?
We every year we usually give a donation, write out a check donation for $100.
All right, there it is, $100 from First General Baptist Church in East Prairie. So thank you all very much, and we love having you a part of the telethon.
We do too. We enjoy doing it. It's for a good cause. I just want to thank everybody for letting me get up there and sing a while ago.
Well, you do a fantastic job, and we appreciate you coming out. It takes a lot of guts and a lot of nerve to get up there.
Right, exactly, and I've been doing it for a long time, and I still get a little nervous.
When the lights come on, just something happens in your head, and you almost freeze.
Right, exactly.
I do that every time they hand me a microphone and tell me, okay, now you got to go out there and do this. And I believe it or not, one of my biggest fears is public speaking. And the only reason I can do this is because I can look at cameras or I can look at a person. Because if I take my eyes off one of those and I look out in the crowd, I will freeze.
Right. I've done that before, too.
Every time. Well, thank you very much for your donation, and tell your church we appreciate it very much. We'll have you take off that direction right there. And you, too, can be a part of the Kenny Rogers Children's Center Telethon. Maybe if your church would like to give, if you're about to head to church right now, all you have to do is go in and say, you know what? We need to be a part of what's going on at the telethon. And tell them, hey, bring a check over, and we'll introduce your church. And it starts off, like Joe was saying earlier, something like $100. If multiple churches would get together and give $100, look at how fast that would just add up to $1,000, $2,000, $3,000. We love our local churches. They always come in and be a part of what we're doing here at the center. Year-round, we have churches doing fundraisers for the Kenny Rogers Center, and we can't thank them enough. So, again, if you're going into church this morning, be sure to mention, hey, have we given this year? And if not, come on out, bring a check, be a part of it. We'll be here until 5 o'clock today. Speaking of church, If you are planning to go to dinner after church, stop by the Fieldhouse. We'll have a great fish dinner for you, too, coming up. So where are we heading to, Jim? Oh, Jim, where are we going? We're going to a video of the center.
Marshall's just a little ray of sunshine. He can light up a room with his smile. He loves to play in the floor with his little brother and sister, and he loves Curious George and John Deere tractors.
Marshall loves to stand up and look in his mirror. He got a mirror for Christmas, and we set him on his bench, and he'll stand up and look at himself. And when he sees himself making progress or doing something that, you know, he knows that he can do, he lights up.
Marshall's primary diagnosis is atypical teratoid rhabdoid tumor, ATRT, which is a brain tumor. We thought he had a virus. He had vomiting, headache. Took him into the doctor, and they said, oh, it's just a virus, you know, let it run its course. After the weekend, that following Monday, we took him back to the doctor, and they said, oh, he's dehydrated, we need to admit him for IV fluids. The following day, Marshall had a grand mal seizure, and that led us to Cardinal Glennon Children's Medical Center in St. Louis. As soon as we went in, they told us that he had a mass on his brain. They took him into surgery right away to place a drain to relieve the pressure, and he had surgery later in the week. Marshall has had radiation, chemotherapy, stem cell transplant.
And to see what was once a kid that loved to just be a little boy, to see that ripped away from him, you know, as a dad, you're hurting just as much as the pain he's going through, because, you know, that's your boy. Thanks to the therapy he received at the Kenny Rogers Center, normal is becoming more normal for us. I've been personally involved with the Kenny Rogers Center for 16 years, either by hosting the telethon or being a part of the board, volunteering for different events. And never in a million years did I think that we would need the services of the Kenny Rogers Children's Center. It's a wonderful place. That's why I wanted to be a part of it. But then for it to turn around and serve us was kind of like life coming full circle. Marshall has had 2 stints, really, with coming to the Kenny Rogers Children's Center. The first one was in between the radiation and the chemotherapy. We were told that he needed to be healthy, or healthier than what he was, stronger than what he was. And guess what? You have 6 weeks to make that happen. And for 6 solid weeks, they continued to work and work and work. And at this point, Marshall couldn't do anything on his own. He couldn't stand, he couldn't walk. And it was to the point that the doctor, one of his doctors, said he will probably never walk again. Whenever he started coming to the Kenny Rogers Children's Center, and day after day, they worked on standing, and they work on just the basics of putting one foot in front of the other. And in 6 weeks, when he went back to see that doctor, and he stood up and he walked across the floor, the look on my face, the doctor's face, and Mama's face, there is no amount of thanks that you can give the therapist here.
I don't think people realize the quality of this facility. I don't think people realize what it is we have here right in our little town of Sikeston, Missouri. There are pieces of equipment here that the hospital in St. Louis, the therapist there would say, I wish we had one of those.
We're appreciative of the money raised during the telethon because insurance will only pay so much. They will dictate on a normal basis or a for-profit type therapy center, you only get so many visits a week, or you only get so many visits total. Well, with the Kenny Rogers Center, if they say he needs therapy 4 times a week, then Marshall gets therapy 4 times a week. There is no cap. There is no, this is it, you get 70 visits and you're done. It's, you're done whenever he makes the progress that we feel he needs to make. Without the services of the Kenny Rogers Children's Center, our son Marshall would not be here today. Please pick up the phone and make your pledge right now.
Seems like all I could see was the struggle. Haunted by ghosts that lived in my past. Bound up in shackles of all my failures, wondering how long is this gonna last. Then you looked at this prisoner and say to me, son, stop fighting a fight that's already been won. 'Cause I am redeemed. You set me free. So I'll shake off these heavy chains and wipe away every stain. 'Cause I'm not who I used to be. 'Cause I am redeemed. All my life I've been called unworthy, named by the voice of my shame and regret. But when I hear you whisper, child, lift up your head, I remember, oh God, that you're not done with me yet. 'Cause I am redeemed. You set me free. So I'll shake off these heavy chains and wipe away every stain. 'Cause I'm not who I used to be. Because I don't have to be the old man inside of me. 'Cause his days long and gone. Because I've got a new name, a new life, I'm not the same, and a hope that will carry me home. 'Cause I am redeemed. You set me free. So I'll shake off these heavy chains and wipe away every stain. 'Cause I'm not who I used to be. Oh God, I'm not who I used to be. Jesus, I'm not who I used to be. 'Cause I am redeemed.
You know, as some of you may or may not know, I've been affiliated with the Sikeston area and the Kenny Rogers Children's Center since about 1977. The center was actually started in 1973, and I happened to be at the JC's 25th annual rodeo in 1977 when they introduced me to this group. For the past 40 years, the Kenny Rogers Children's Center have provided physical, occupational, and speech therapy to thousands of children with special needs throughout southeast Missouri and have never charged any family for the services they received. Since my last visit in 2009, the center has added $1 million, 7,000 square foot expansion, nearly doubling its size. The center is currently 17,000 square feet and was able to go from 13 to 20 full-time therapists to provide services for even more children. The new expansion houses the only clinical motion analysis lab in the state of Missouri. This lab is a 3D motion analysis used to help physicians make the best possible preoperative decisions. Your pledge will ensure that the miracles keep happening. On behalf of the kids, thank you so very much for your generosity.
Kenny Rogers Children's Center, we treat children like our own.
We are back at the Wall of Fame here at the Kenny Rogers Children's Center Telethon, and what this is a way for us to say thank you to some of the folks that have donated over the course of the last year to the Kenny Rogers Children's Center. How to get on the Wall of Fame is pretty simple. From $250 to $499 gets you a small star. From $500 to $999 gets you a medium-sized star, and anything from $1,000 and up will get you a large star, and then we'll put it on the wall. Joe?
Yeah, and we got names on the wall from either companies or individuals. Just going over some of the names: Nathan's Auto Sale. You have Sikeston R6 Deca Club. Just going through here: Caribbean Creole Tequila. Anna Farrell, Dexter Eagles. Just going over Jordan Freeman. Got people and businesses that will contribute to get their name on the wall here.
Seeing some new names this year as well, so we want to say thank you to some of the folks, maybe first time that you've ever given to the Kenny Rogers Children's Center. Some businesses I'm seeing up here for the first time. It's great to have those along. You know, we love the support from individuals. We love it when businesses get involved, and there's so many ways that your business can get involved. One of the easiest ways is through our payroll deduction program. Have you ever been a part of anything like that, where you've been working for an employer and they come in and say, you know what, we want to do something for a local charity, so it's up to you if you want to give 1%, 2%, 3%, and then we'll match it. Whatever the employees give. A lot of the places will match the donation at the end of the year, and they come out and present a check here at the telethon.
Yeah, that's a great way to either, you just get a little bit from your employees and it doubles instantly. So if you give 1%, that's an instant 2%. So what a great way to just have that money double so quickly for just a little payroll deduction.
Well, and in a lot of ways with payroll deduction, it's taken out before you get your check, so you never miss it. You know, if you say, I want to do 2% of my check, and then when you get your check, you don't even know it's gone, but yet at the end of the year, that 2% that you've been paid adds up. And you come and present, a big check with the rest of your employees, and it's just, it builds camaraderie, and it builds up the fact that these businesses want to give back, and they want their employees to be a part of it.
Yeah, and another great benefit from doing that is it comes out of your check, you don't miss it, and then you can claim it as a tax deduction. It's all tax deductible, so not only is it benefiting the Kenny Rogers Children's Center, it's benefiting you as well.
That's right. We've gone to great lengths to make sure that anyone that donates here, we will get them something at the end of the year so that they can take it off on their taxes. We understand how that works. Businesses understands how that works. And what a better way to give back to your community, and as employees to all get together and give back to the community than by giving to the Kenny Rogers Children's Center.
Or maybe next time you're having a family reunion, you just go around to everybody in the family, say, let's do $10 a person. That'll get us $500. We'll get our name, get our family on the star, and that's a great way to get together and get some money together for a great cause.
That's an excellent idea. That's something that families should think about at the next family reunion. It'd be real simple to do, and right there, boom, you're done. Back to the main stage we go. We want you to make welcome once again the First Church of God Worship Band.
His love is deeper than the sea. His mercy is unfailing. In His arms, a fortress for the weak. Let faith arise. Let faith arise. I lift my hands to believe again. You are my refuge. You are my strength. As I pour out my heart, these things I remember. You are faithful, God, forever. And be still, there is a river that flows from Calvary's tree, a fountain for the thirsty, your grace that washes over me. Let faith arise. Let faith arise. I lift my hands to believe again. You are my refuge. You are my strength. As I pour out my heart, these things I remember. You are faithful, God, forever. And I lift my hands to believe again. You are my refuge. You are my strength. As I pour out my heart, these things I remember. You are faithful, God, forever. And let faith arise. Let faith arise. Open my eyes. Open my eyes. Let faith arise. Let faith arise. Open my eyes. Open my eyes. I lift my hands to believe again. You are my refuge. You are my strength. As I pour out my heart, these things I remember. You are faithful, God, forever. And I lift my hands to believe again. You are my refuge. You are my strength. As I pour out my heart, these things I remember. You are faithful, God. You're faithful, God, forever. Let faith arise. Let faith arise.
Well, it's a lot of fun for us to get a chance to be here with you guys and share with you this morning. Thankful that you've given us this opportunity. And we hope you will support what a tremendous cause this is and make donations, call in, make those dreams come true for those little children that need so much help. And we love singing songs that are maybe newer in the church, but we like going in the Wayback Machine too and having some fun with songs that we've been singing all our lives in church. And we do like to have a little fun with them. So we're going to try one that we know you're familiar with, and we'd love for you to sing along with us. But we'll get started. We think you'll recognize this one.
Well, I heard an old story, how a Savior came from glory. He gave his life on Calvary to save a wretch like me. I heard about his groaning, of of his precious blood's atoning. Then I repented of my sin and won the victory. Oh, victory in Jesus, my Savior forever. He sought me and he bought me with his redeeming blood. He loved me ere I knew him, and all my love is due him. He plunged me to victory beneath the cleansing flood. I heard an old story, how a Savior came from glory. He gave his life on Calvary to save a wretch like me. I heard about his groaning, of his precious blood's atoning. Then I repented of my sin, won the victory. Oh, victory in Jesus, my Savior forever. He sought me and he bought me with his redeeming blood. He loved me ere I knew him, and all my love is due him. He plunged me to victory beneath the cleansing blood. And I heard about his healing, of his cleansing power revealing. How he made the lame to walk again and caused the blind to see. And then I cried, dear Jesus, come and heal my broken spirit. Somehow Jesus came and brought to me the victory. Oh, victory in Jesus, my Savior forever. He sought me and he bought me with his redeeming blood. He loved me ere I knew him, and all my love is due him. He plunged me to victory beneath the cleansing blood. And I heard about a mansion that he has built for me in glory. And I heard about the streets of gold beyond the crystal sea, about the angels singing and the old redemption story. Some sweet day I'll sing up there the song of victory. Oh, victory in Jesus, my Savior forever. He sought me and he bought me with his redeeming blood. He loved me ere I knew him, and all my love is due him. He plunged me to victory beneath the cleansing blood. Oh, victory in Jesus, my Savior forever. He sought me and he bought me with his redeeming blood. He loved me ere I knew him, and all my love is due him. He plunged me to victory beneath the cleansing blood. He plunged me to victory beneath the cleansing blood. One last time, he plunged me to victory beneath the cleansing
Back at our VIP panel, and we've got the Kelly Jr. Beta Club with us right now as they're finishing up their panel. And this is our spokesman for the group. Tell everybody what your name is.
Jeremiah Worley.
And Jeremiah, how much luck have you had so far?
I've raised close to $200.
And your cohort here said she's got, what, 110?
Yep.
So you got a little catching up to do to catch him. So tell us a little bit about Kelly Junior Beta and what it's all about.
Well, I like it a lot. We've gone to the Missouri Junior Beta Convention, and it was really fun. We placed in a lot of events, and we help out the community like what we're doing right now, helping out with the Kenny Rogers Center, and we recycle for the school and everything. It's fun.
So when you go to the Missouri State Beta Convention, what are some of the events that take place there?
We have science. We make a scrapbook. We design T-shirts. I'm wearing one right now. We have robotics. That was new this year. We have, what's it called? Where we make the tower. Tower of Power. You have to try to put a tennis ball on the top of a tower made out of straws. There's math. Just a bunch of academic stuff, poetry.
And Beta Club is for some of the top academic kids in the school, correct?
Yeah, A and B honor roll, you get invited.
So you get invited to join Beta Club, and then you guys work on these type of projects throughout, I guess, the first semester of the year to get ready for the state convention, right?
Yes, sir.
And then after the state convention, if you place first, second, and third, right, at the state convention, then you go on to nationals. Is that correct?
Yep.
You guys have anybody going to nationals this year?
We have Ashley Withrow going.
14 going to nationals, and it's at Disney World, if I'm not mistaken, correct? You see, I know a lot about Beta Club. My daughter is in Junior Beta, so I've learned a lot about it here in the last couple of years, and it is a very fine organization that loves to give back to the community, and several schools in our area have Junior Beta Clubs, and some high schools have Senior Beta Clubs that basically do the same thing that the Junior Beta Clubs do. So excited for you folks being able to go to National. That's pretty awesome. It's going to be a fun trip, and you guys are here today collecting money. What makes you want to be a part of the Kenny Rogers Children's Center Telethon?
Well, one of my best friends has autism, and he's really cool. And me and him have a handshake, and he's remembered it since 4th grade.
That's fantastic. And it makes you, he receives services at the center?
I'm pretty sure he does.
And then you decided, you know what, I want to be a part of this. So Junior Beta Club comes, and you guys get together, you work a panel, and hopefully, what is your ultimate goal? How much money are you wanting to raise today?
As much as possible.
I like that. You don't put a limit on it. That's awesome. That way, when you guys come up and present the check, it's a surprise to everybody, right?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. All right. Thank you very much. I won't bug you anymore. That was fantastic. You know, it's fun to talk to kids, Joe, that know about the club that they're in, and to be able to give that much information about the Junior Beta Club. It was kind of, some of the questions were loaded because I knew about the Beta Club, but to talk to one of the students that's so passionate about it, and to see the entire crew up here that's passionate about the Beta Club and passionate about giving back is really fun.
Yeah, it's amazing all the things that these kids are able to do, and just coming here to help us on top of the great things they do with their schools and with the Beta Club and everything. It just shows what kind of great kids we have here in Southeast Missouri.
And you know, kids don't have the pressure on them when it comes to a VIP panel as some of the adults feel. They just get up here and they start calling their friends. They have a list of phone numbers of friends and family, and they just call. It's hard to tell a kid no. It really is. So we're going to go over to our side stage right now. Please make welcome, for heaven's sake.
Years I've spent in vanity and pride, caring not my Lord was crucified. Knowing not it was for me he died on Calvary. Mercy there was great and grace was free. Pardon there was multiplied to me. There my burden so found liberty at Calvary.
That is For Heaven's Sake, ladies and gentlemen. We are here with Gavin Belk and his family and another one of our fine therapists from the center. Tell us a little bit about Gavin and the services he receives at the Kenny Rogers Children's Center.
Sure. Gavin has been coming to the center for about 5 years now, and he gets speech therapy and occupational therapy. It is okay. In speech therapy, he works a lot on his social skills and his communication skills. In occupational therapy, most recently, they've been working on he's been doing feeding group, which we call food school, to just kind of get him more used to different foods so that he's able to kind of expand his diet and
things like that, yeah. So, Mom, tell us a little bit about some of the changes you've noticed.
Well, one of the big changes that we've noticed is I'm actually able to have small conversations. They might not make sense to people outside of our family, but we're slowly working on that. But he's able to communicate more his wants and his needs. Instead of just no to everything, it's yes. No, I want that. No, you do that, Mom. Okay, that's not going to happen, but good effort, kid.
Yeah.
We've also been noticing, like she said, with food school and stuff, that we're actually eating more, tolerating more on our plate, as well as social skills, and his handwriting has vastly improved from 1st grade to 2nd grade with Miss Allison's help. And it seems like a more open, happy, and he's noticing the world more as a young man. He's starting to notice that there's more people out there than just him, which is great. We are thoroughly enjoying that immensely.
Well, you almost the equivalent of having a new kid.
Yes. Oh, yes. It's within, the last year or two? Last year or two, he's been blossoming. We've been noticing leaps and bounds with everything, and we know we're going to hit a wall, but we always we work together. The one thing about these ladies is that we bring our heads together and, okay, we're hitting this wall. How can we progress past this wall? And we always figure out a way to, you tried, kid, but we're going to push you harder, and we're going to bust through that wall together, all of us, and keep building you as a great, smart kid.
Well, because with the therapist at the center, it's not just them doing the work. It's a team effort, because the family has to continue these things at home. You can't just expect 30, 45 minutes, an hour at therapy, once, twice, 3 times a week to make up for everything. You got to work at home too.
Oh yeah, we'll get sent home homework like, we're working on this food, we're working on this word. And I'm like, oh great, when we get home, that's okay. But it pays off. I know they know what they're doing, and whatever they give us, we can do.
And Carrie and Mike are amazing at carrying over whatever it is that, we say that we're working on at the center. And it seems like every session, Carrie comes back to me and she's like, he said this to me. He's telling me to do this. And as a speech therapist, we try to teach language in a typical fashion, just as typically developing kids do. So, at his age, kids are really bossy and they're telling you what to do. And so even though it might seem a little impolite, like when he says those things, like I think Carrie said one day, she had asked him to pick up something.
I told him he had to clean up his room, and he looks me dead in the eye. He goes, no, you clean up the mess. I'm like, that's great. You're using your words, but no.
Yeah.
You do it.
Yeah. So, just those little things, that's what typical kids are doing. So just those little things, are huge milestones for Gavin, and he's doing awesome.
So walk us through a typical therapy session with Gavin.
Sure. So usually he comes to us after school. So we kind of do some gross motor skills to kind of get his body organized and ready for what we're going to work on. So he's in the stage right now where he loves books, and he has some characters that he really likes. So I try to relate whatever goal it is, whatever goal we're working on. We might be working on him answering who questions, or I might be working on him telling me what to do using certain words that he isn't using spontaneously yet. So I'll incorporate that into books. Usually he gets to pick we always follow the kids' lead to a certain extent. We always try to incorporate whatever their favorites are. Gavin's really into Legos.
Me too.
Yeah, yeah, it's fun for the therapist too. So we just incorporate play a lot into our sessions.
Now, whenever it's time to take Gavin to therapy, how do you present that to him? Is it a task to get him there, or is he excited to go? Speaking of, there he is. He's decided to.
Excuse me.
Yeah, he said, "Excuse me."
Can you say excuse me?
Excuse.
He's been going for about 5 years now, so it's not really it's just part of his routine. It's a part of his life, a part of just who Gavin is. He knows, I'm like, we're going to go see Miss Alicia. We're going to go see Miss Allison. And he's like, okay, we know it's Kenny Rogers. It's just part of who he is and part of his normal routine. And he doesn't seem to bother him at all.
If you could say one thing to families at home watching right now on TV about giving to this center, what would you tell them to do?
Please give. It helps these children immensely. We are blessed and lucky to be able to have such a center within. We don't have to go to St. Louis, and I mean even Cape, because that just takes a toll on families. That giving a donation just will help all these children immensely, and it makes you feel good.
That is the Belk family. Thank you all very much for joining us this afternoon, or this morning, I should say. I'm trying to rush the day along. Speaking of giving, we have a brand new total. $139,720 thanks to you. So pick up the phone. Call right now, 472-0397 or 877-472-0397.
Live from the Sikeston Fieldhouse in Sikeston, Missouri, the Kenny Rogers Children's Center Telethon continues this hour with many of your local favorites. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the Kenny Rogers Children's Center Telethon.
Kenny Rogers Children's Center, we treat children like our own.
Because it's the same guy that sings the old Sikeston Motor Company and what was the other one? The Sikeston Factory Outlet.
They always stop and try to block my progress, most of the time. But the mean things they say don't make me feel bad. I can use a friend that I never had. I got the Lord, and that's enough, that's enough, that's enough. Oh, well, he read me, and then he saved me. Oh, he bought me, and then he taught me. He's my keeper, and he's my guide. And I can feel him walking right by my side. I got the Lord, I got the Lord, I got the Lord, I got the Lord, I got the Lord. And that's enough, that's enough, that's enough. There's been so many times when I didn't have the time to call nobody but the Lord. You know he heard my plea, came down to see me, and he's my all in all. Now when they push me down, he picks me up, stand by me when the going gets rough. I got the Lord, and that's enough, that's enough. Oh, well, he read me, and then he said me. Oh, he bought me, and then he taught me. He's my keeper, and he's my guide. And I can feel him walking right by my side. I got the Lord, I got the Lord, I got the Lord, I got the Lord, I got the Lord. And that's enough, that's enough, that's enough. Well, he raised me, and then he saved me. Oh, he bought me, and then he taught me. He's my
Hard to believe that we are already 2 hours into our Sunday morning broadcast, and it is time to turn things over to our next set of hosts that are coming in. Rick Sinclair, Jewel Gist joining us.
Yes, absolutely. Going to have some fun today and see if we can get that total up.
You know, speaking of fun, guys, are we ready? Jim, are we ready for the fun we are about to have?
Yeah, don't include a pie in the face or
No,
anything.
no, just sit tight. We've actually been working on something. I want you to look at that screen right there, Rick.
Oh, no.
I want to show you something.
Oh, my gosh.
Look at that. that is
back up there. I got to see that again. That was at the Malone Theater, I think. Goodness
either the Malone
gracious.
or the Ramada. It was at the Ramada.
Oh, my gosh. Look how dark the beard was.
Was that the Just for Men days? or was that natural?
That was natural. That was natural.
My goodness, look.
Goodness gracious. Okay, you can take it off now. before all the TVs get that burn screen in there.
We found a bunch of archived pictures from years past, and they're donating those to the center to kind of put scrapbooks together. And that was in there. And as soon as they came on that, I just took it and set it aside and said, we're going to need this here in just a little bit. So Rick, Jewel, take it away. Thank you guys very much for coming back.
Okay. I had a chance to work with Joe. Joe, shake my hand again real quick. I had a chance to work with Joe a number of years ago in Poplar Bluff. And Jewel Gist with me, too. And you know what? We've got a lot of work to get done today, Jewel.
We do.
We have, you saw our total, 139,720. We've got so far to go.
Yes, we do. But we can do it today.
I want to tell you, here's what I was going to tell these guys, and I'm going to help them out real quick to raise some money. All right, now I want you, everybody here on the panel, I want you to listen up because I'm going to give you a tip on how to raise some money, okay? You have your cell phone that's got your contact list. I want you to text. Go ahead, Don. I want you to text everybody on your contact list, and I want you to say, I'm working for the Kenny Rogers Children's Center Telethon today, and I'm putting you down for a $100 donation. Thank you very much for your donation. If you'd like to change that donation, call me back, and I'll change it to whatever amount you want. I guarantee your phones will be ringing.
They definitely will be. They'll be calling. I don't know what they'll be saying, but they're definitely going to give a donation
anyway. Don't you think that'd be a good way to get some money?
That is an awesome way to do that. You do that often, do you?
All the time. Absolutely. You betcha. And here's what I do now. Of course, you know, I'm working at Ultramoreland Incorporated here in town. What I'm doing now is I'm calling folks and say, hey, got the title of this brand new truck. I'm putting it in your name. Finance guy's going to call you here in a few minutes. Unless you want to do something different, give me a holler.
That's like a good idea. Just don't do that to me, okay?
I promise. You know what? We've got the fish fry that's going to be going on.
Mm-hmm.
Jewel and I were sitting over there getting ready to come on, and we had the pleasure of having the salt and the ketchup, everything, and we were saying, where's the fish?
That's right. They didn't place that in front of us, but they're getting it all ready over there.
Yeah.
And actually, you can come and get some right now. I think this begins at 11 o'clock.
Sure can. We've got some raffle tickets for this Benelli shotgun that's going to be raffled off. Is that right?
Yeah, there is a Benelli Super Black Eagle 3. That's a raffle, and it's with the American, it's the Associated Electric Corporated.
That's it.
That's right.
We also have the silent auction that's happening. A lot of great items on that silent auction, too. I've got my bid number right here, but I want to tell you, I'm very successful.
And why is that?
Because, I mean, what I do, I have never been outbid when I go to the silent auction. Not one time have I ever been outbid. I take the bid sheet, and I put it in my pocket, and just before they start collecting them up, I put it back out.
I'm really questioning whether I should be working with you or not.
Well, Jim already warned you about that.
He did.
But we've also got a live auction.
Mm-hmm.
Some items that we'll have a live auction.
Mm-hmm.
So
That'll be beginning at 2:30.
That's right. This afternoon, why don't you plan on coming out to the Sikeston Fieldhouse? I mean, there's going to be so much going on. Besides, you're part of a great thing, the Kenny Rogers Children's Center.
Absolutely. And there's so much going on. There'll be videos that you can see. I'm sure you've been watching them this weekend about how much that they do for the kids.
Oh, I've seen over 30 years. I was talking to Terry Adams a little while ago. Marshall will be here in just a little bit.
Awesome.
But I remember the first time I ever interviewed Marshall Adams, and his brother Daniel was there as well. That was back when I could squat and sit down on the stage. About the time when you saw that video there. But I was sitting there talking to these boys, and I'll never forget that. Now Marshall's a big old scrap of boy. Daniel's with the police department in Charleston. So You know,
That's awesome.
we've got kids that have been a part of it for years.
For years, and you can see how much it's done for them as well, especially, and then the younger ones. I remember being here last year and interviewing little kids and them talking about what their favorite thing is at the center, so it's awesome.
Yeah, we'll get a chance to talk to some of the physical therapists, the occupational therapists. The first time I heard occupational therapists, I was like, kids barely 10 years old, you're trying to put them to work already. Well, the occupational therapists, you know, as a 10-year-old or 9 or 8 or 7, their job is to be a kid and have fun and play.
Yes.
And that's really what they teach them.
Yes.
And I heard Mike Wilson talking last night. He was talking about Mike Jensen. You remember Mike Jensen? He was always very much involved with the Kenny Rogers Children's Center. Mike said he goes out to the Kenny Rogers Children's Center here in Sikeston, and Mike Jensen's in his suit laying on the floor playing with some kids. And he said, here's a businessman laying on the floor playing with the kids. This is something you can't even.
Absolutely.
You can't make
know,
that up.
And they do. And there's things that they need to teach them, the skills, but they make it fun, so they don't know that they're
that's
learning.
Right. That's exactly right. We ready for some more music? That's what we've got. For heaven's sake, on the side stage.
Yes, we are, for heaven's sake, and we're so glad to be with you today. Down on the far end, I've got Jesse Farmer. We got Terry Bruce right here. My wife, LaWanda Glover, and I'm Mike Glover, and we're so glad to be with you today. We'd like to see you get those phones ringing as we sing about our mighty God.
We can trust in just that thing. My God is a mountain mover. My God's gonna make a way. Can't count on times he's proven. We can trust in just that thing. Make a hopeless situation. Watch him turn it all around. Nothing is impossible. I can't hold back. I've got to shout. My God, my God, my God.
Got a problem in my pathway. I feel I'm frozen here. Doubts are circling high above me, but in the shadow of my fear, fire of faith is stirring, growing inside of me, reminding me of something I already believe.
My God is a mountain mover. My God's gonna make a way. Can't count all the times he's proven. We can trust in just that thing. Make a hopeless situation. Watch him turn it all around. Nothing is impossible. I can't hold back. I've got to shout. My God, my God, my God.
God of mighty miracles when the days are dark. I will keep on trusting Him, and I will not lose heart.
My God is a mountain mover. My God's gonna make a way. Can't count all the times he's proven. We can trust him just that thing. Make a hopeless situation. Watch him turn it all around. Nothing is impossible. I can't hold back. I've got to shout. My God is a mountain mover. My God's gonna make a way. Can't count all the times he's proven. We can trust him just that thing. Make a hopeless situation. Watch him turn it all around. Nothing is impossible. I can't hold back. I've got to shout. My God, my God, my God.
It's a mountain mover.
My God, my God, my God. We can trust him just that thing.
That
At
is
17
for
months
heaven.
old, I took Jake to his pediatrician. We did have concerns that he wasn't meeting his milestones and things like that. And sure enough, she said that she was going to have the physical therapist come look at him. And at that time, I had no clue. I just had no clue what was going on. And I said, what could it be? When they said that Jake could possibly have cerebral palsy, I just remember it felt like the wind was leaving. I mean, I just felt like I had been punched in the gut.
In Jake's case, the cerebral palsy, his diagnosis is spastic diplegia, which it mainly affects his lower half. when he tries to walk, his legs tighten up as his muscles try to fire. So it causes him to have trouble with balance. He has a walker. He started on a walker fairly early. And so he comes here to the Kenny Rogers Center, and you know, since he's been here, he's gotten stronger. He's learned to walk with canes. That's been a big deal for us at home.
I'm going to be honest, it was very hard. It's been a tough road. Nobody wants to hear that their child has any kind of difficulties or disabilities or anything like that. As we see him grow and get bigger and be able to do things on his own, it just becomes easier. And we're just as proud of him as we would be any other way. It's just Jake. Jake is our Jake.
I had heard of the Kenny Rogers Center, but you know, through the telethon or seeing something on TV or the radio, but you know, until I needed the Kenny Rogers Center, I really didn't. It really never crossed my mind. I would just want people to realize what it is that they have here, and what it is that the people who need it, how important it is to them, and you know, there's someone that they know, there's someone that people know that need this place, and just hope that they kind of stop, take a look, and see what it is that they have here. Coming to the Kenny Rogers Center, you know, you're walking into something that they're ready for you. You know, they're ready for you. They're passionate about what it is they do. They're good at what they do. We don't call it therapy.
We call it practice.
Practice.
Instead of a therapist, he works with his coach.
Yeah, he goes to his brother's practices and ball games, so this is his practice and his coach.
He gets his therapy, but they also make sure they throw a little fun in there, and they keep it kid-friendly. It's such a kid-friendly place.
And as long as there's a snack bag in the car, he's happy and he's ready to go.
Yeah.
In my career, I was a coach in schools. When I coach and I'm on the ball field, we work from start to finish. And you know, and I know how those grueling days are sometimes when you're just kind of ready to get out of there, and that doesn't happen here. Brandy's ready to go from the time he walks in the door. He's smiling at her and she's smiling at him, and you know, she'll kid around with him, but we're going to do what it is.
They just are on top of it as far as getting new walkers, getting a stroller in case we need to go to the zoo or the mall even, his size, and keeping up with his braces, making sure he gets Botox injections when he's supposed to or needs to, and just the research that they just stay on top of.
Every therapist here, everyone, you know, stops out in the weighing room to say hi to Jake, and you know,
He feels like a rock star.
He feels like a rock star. That's exactly right.
We're the Pritchett's.
Thank you for watching the telethon.
Please call in your pledge now.
Thank you.
You know, one of the hidden heroes, you probably have seen Brandy in a lot of the videos and talking with a lot of them. Brandy with the Kenny Rogers Children's Center. Brandy, how many years have you been at the Children's Center now?
12 years.
12 years,
yes,
goodness gracious.
It's been a while.
You've seen kids growing up and out then, haven't you?
I have. Julia McMillan is one of our kids that has been at the center. She's actually been there longer than me, but yeah, she was just teeny weeny, and now she's grown up, graduated high school, and moved on to college. And
Isn't that a good feeling?
It is a really good feeling.
Especially when they come back, they have careers, and they come back and visit.
Yes, and to just be a part of all of the accomplishments that they've had in their lives, is even though it's a small part, we still feel like we're a small part of their family, and we get to, you know, revel in all of the wonderful things that they do, and it is so nice when they come back. And
you're very humble that you are not a small part of their families.
We are a small part.
Big part of the family. And I want to tell you, I've interviewed I don't know how many people over the years, probably 30 years of talking with folks, and I've always had 3 rules when I interview. My rule number 1 is I always say I will not embarrass you. My rule number 2, I won't let you embarrass yourself. And rule number 3, I won't let you embarrass me. And first thing I get when I'm sitting here talking to Connor is like, you don't know me very well. I'm like, oh, I can see how this is going to go. Well, I want to talk with Connor here. Connor Green. And what'd you say you were? Possibly the coolest kid in the world? Is that what you said?
Possibly.
Possibly. I can see right now. We need his own microphone. Take that microphone there. You better hold that. All right, then you talk to me. There you go. Now, see, only the cool one. I got to hold it up real close here. I want to talk about your video blogging real quick on YouTube. What's it called? Talking to the mic there. What's it called?
Shark Vlogs and Gaming.
Shark Vlogs and Gaming, right?
Yes.
Now, I want you to get on YouTube. We were talking about streaming live on YouTube, right?
Yeah, yes.
Now, you see this camera right up there?
Yes.
And if you guys can, somebody
can
can
see
zoom
myself.
in
I can
to,
see myself.
so Connor, you can see those blue eyes of Connor. Can we get this camera right here? And let's zoom in and look at those blue eyes of Connor. There you go. Now, say it again. Look right into that camera right there. And what is the name of your YouTube?
Shark Vlogs and Gaming.
Shark Vlogs and Gaming. And blog is a video blog. It's vlog with a V. And what do you do on Shark Vlogs and Gaming?
Vlogs and Gaming.
Blogs and
It's
Gaming?
right there in the title.
See, now he's embarrassing me. All right, so you idiot, blogs and gaming. All right, so now what are we doing? You're wanting to get some subscribers. How many do you have right now?
How many subscribers?
Yeah, how many do you have?
93.
93 subscribers, and I'm going to be one of them here in just a little bit. And what are you looking for? How many are you trying to get?
100.
100. So I'll make 94, so all we need now is 6 more. And what do you get when you get 100?
Nothing. Whenever I get 1,000, I get a play button.
There we go. Now we're getting somewhere. We get 1,000.
And then 10,000, I don't, just another play button. And then 1,000,000, you get a golden play button.
Gets a golden play button. I got a feeling you're about to see a whole bunch of subscribers coming to your Shark Vlog and Gaming.
Yes, Shark Vlog.
That's what I said, vlog. V-L-O-G.
No, it's vlogs.
Oh, vlogs. Okay, that's with an S. All right, sorry about that.
There we go.
All right, thank you, Connor, for setting me straight.
Yes.
Now, how many years have they had to put up with you at the Kenny Rogers Children's Center? So what's your favorite part about being at the center? What do you do? Yeah, talk in your mic so people can hear you. What's your favorite, besides all the good-looking therapists? I wish you guys could see the look up on, that close-up on his face. And I want to tell you, he's got that James Bond look. Like, I know that I'm good-looking, and I've got them right here in the palm of my hand. Is that what you do? What do you do at the Kenny Rogers Children's Center? Give me an idea of some of the things you do. Talk in your mic.
Like the therapies that I
Yeah,
do?
yeah, some of the therapy.
Speech, occupational, and physical.
Physical, speech, and occupational. That's kind of cool, though. Now, do you do the same things at home that you do at the Kenny Rogers Children's Center, or just at the center? How many days a week do you go?
How many days a week?
Uh-huh.
1.
1 day a week. So the rest of it's at home then, isn't it?
Not that much.
Not that much?
No.
So now the therapists are like, okay, so how long do you stay there when you're there? He's crossing his eyes at me. It's like, how can you interview somebody when they're looking at you and they're crossing their eyes like they got a fly on their nose?
I'm not crossing my eyes.
Oh, okay. Well, then quit winking at me like you know what I'm thinking.
I'm not winking.
Oh, okay. All right. So who's your favorite therapist? Let me ask you that. Who do you work with the most? Uh-huh.
Miss Emily.
Miss Emily. Okay.
Want me to tell him about it a little bit?
Yeah, let me get some information. Give me an idea. Now, you're not his, here, you take my mic.
I want to keep this
Connor comes to the center once a week, and he receives physical, occupational, and speech therapy.
I told him that.
He did already tell you that, sorry. He has a diagnosis of spina bifida, so that makes it difficult for him to use the muscles in his legs. They need a lot of strengthening, and so in occupational therapy, they work on transferring safely in and out of his wheelchair. Connor's very independent and has lots of ideas about what he wants to do every day, and we just have to make sure that he's safe doing it, because not only are his legs weak, but the sensation in his legs is not typical.
All right. I'm going to have him do some work here.
Oh, okay.
Here's what I want you to do, Connor. We've got some music coming up. Hold your mic up real good, because I'm about to give you a job now, okay? You're about to work. I want you to say, ladies and gentlemen, here is For Heaven's Sake. Okay, you see that little card right there he's holding? Say, ladies and gentlemen, here is For Heaven's Sake. Hold your mic up good and do it.
Ladies and gentlemen, here's For Heaven's Sake.
Hey, we're so glad to be with you today. We want you to make sure and make those phone calls call in your pledges. We're going to do one more song for you, and this song here features our brand new singer down on the end, Mr. Jesse Farmer. He's our new bass singer. So we're going to try this. You ready, Jets?
Let's do it.
All right, here we go.
I want to know.
I want to know that he will welcome me there.
I do not want.
I do not want to be denied.
Well, let me live.
Let me live in that city so fair.
And that's enough.
That's enough for me to know.
Well, I want to know.
I want to know that he will welcome me there.
I do not want.
I do not want to be denied.
Oh, let me live.
Let me live in that city so fair.
And that's enough.
That's enough for me to know.
But I do not know that he, my Savior, may come. But I must be prepared to go. And if I'm my Lord, he will call me away. Well, that's enough.
That's enough for me to know.
Well, I want to know.
I want to know that he will welcome me there.
I do not want.
I do not want to be denied.
Oh, let me live.
Let me live in that city so fair.
And that's enough.
That's enough for me to know.
Well, let me live.
Let me live in that city so fair.
That's enough.
That's enough for me.
That's enough.
That's enough for me.
Oh, that's enough.
That's enough for me.
For me to know. That's enough for me to know. Come on, we gotta sing some more of that now. Well, I wanna know.
I want to know that he will welcome me there. I do not want to be denied.
Well, let me
live in that city so fair.
That's enough.
That's enough for me
to
know. I want to know that he will welcome me there. I do not want to be denied.
Well, let me
live in that city so fair.
That's enough.
That's enough for me.
That's enough. Well, let me live.
Let me live in that city so fair.
That's enough.
That's enough for me.
Oh, that's enough.
That's enough for me.
Yes, that's enough.
That's enough for me.
I need to know.
James loves to be outside with his dog, loves to build things, and he's very outgoing. He has a big tub of Legos and he'll build houses, cars, anything and everything he can think of. James was diagnosed with a chromosome 6 abnormality, which caused developmental delays, so his speech and his motor functions were a little bit slower than the kid his age. Well, when James started turning 2, we noticed that he wasn't really speaking like he should, and the older he got, his speech wasn't developing. So we ended up taking him to the doctor, and they sent him for testing and done a DNA test, and that's how we found out about the chromosome 6 problem. Kept telling the doctor, something's not right, and he's like, he'll outgrow it, it'll be okay. And later on, we finally got a doctor to send him and get his testing done, and it was hard to know that your child is having issues, but we were all ready to figure out what was going on and give him the best life we could. When he was a baby, we came here for, he had a stiff neck, and they did a little bit of therapy with that. So I was introduced to it when he was little. We actually had to go to restart at the Sikeston Hospital until we could get into Kenny Rogers because there was such a long waiting list. But he's been going here, I would say, since he was 4, and he's been getting speech therapy, occupational therapy, and he did get physical therapy for a while. They've helped him with his speech, kind of slowing down and paying more attention to what he said. Then the occupational, they've been helping him with his handwriting, it's improved, and just working with being able to bend over and do things without getting scared because of the sensory problems. He loves coming here, he loves the therapist, and he's excited when he comes, and it's nice seeing the improvements. Well, he comes and he acts like they're his best friends. Some of them he even calls their his girlfriends. and and he enjoys seeing them and has fun, and it's not like he's working, it's more of it's a playful playground and having fun, and it's not work. Kenny Rogers is a full facility just for kids instead of a small room with a few things. And all the therapists are trained to work with the kids and know more about some of the issues that they may be having. You're watching the Kenny Rogers Children's Center Telethon. Call your pledge in now.
Thank you.
We're on the main stage with Steve Hornbeek and the Main Street Players, and I'm here with my good friend Danny Tetley, and he is the drummer for Steve Hornbeek and the Main Street Players. And I wanted to just chat with Danny for a little bit because Danny is a Sikeston boy, owns a business here, owns Pizza Inn. We saw yesterday some of the teams that came through and raised money did that by working at his place of business at Pizza Inn. And so, Danny, I know that you and I have been here quite a bit, and I'm always interested to hear what is it that makes this place, the Kenny Rogers Children's Center, so important for you, and so much that you're willing to donate your time and part of your business to help out the center.
Well, JD, you know, my wife and I have been married 31 years, and we have 5 what we consider perfectly healthy kids. And when I watch the struggles that these families deal with on a daily basis, it's one of those things that just makes me stop and count my blessings. And then it also makes me want to reach out and help in any way I can. And I feel like, as what I consider to be a Christian man, I think it's my duty as a member of this community to open my business up and to help those others in need. So.
Well, that's great. And you know, I think one thing that Danny does with his involvement is he raises the bar for all you business owners in town to be a part of this great event with the telethon and raising money for the Children's Center. Danny, if you could say something to other business owners that you know that would encourage them to be involved, what would you say to them? Look at that camera, and what would you say?
Oh, just look at your families, look at your kids. You know, if you don't have to deal with these struggles on a daily basis, count those blessings and then reach out any way you can. We're in a unique situation with our business because we're in a type of business where it's very easy for us to open that business up and do those things. But, you know, I'm sure that if everybody looks deep down in their hearts, I'm sure they can find a way with their own personal businesses to open those up and find a way to help out. So.
Well, Danny, I want to say from us at the center, thank you for what you do. We appreciate that. I'm going to let you make your way on back to the drum set. Yeah, man, I appreciate you. Steve Hornbeek and the Main Street Players are about to play, but while they do, you make the phones ring. 472-0397 or 1-877-472-0397. You make those phones ring. And while you do that, ladies and gentlemen, it's my pleasure to introduce you again, Steve Hornbeek and the Main Street Players.
Unchain my heart, never let me go. Unchain my heart, 'cause you don't love me no more. Every time I call you on the phone, somebody tell me that you're not alone. Unchain my heart, set me free. Unchain my heart, Unchain my heart, unchain my heart, baby, let me go. Unchain my heart, unchain my heart, you don't love me no more. Why you leave my heart in misery? You don't care for peace to be. Unchain my heart, set me free. Take it, Kevin. I'm under your spell, like a man in a trance. But you know darn well, I don't stand a chance. Unchain my heart, unchain my heart, baby, let me go. Unchain my heart, unchain my heart, you don't love me no more. Every time I call you on the phone, somebody tell me that you're not alone. Unchain my heart, set me free. On again. I'm under your spell, like a man in a trance. But you know darn well, I don't stand a chance. Unchain my heart, unchain my heart, baby, let me go. Unchain my heart, unchain my heart, you don't love me no more. Every time I call you on the phone, somebody tell me that you're not alone. Unchain my heart, set me free. Set me free. Set me free. Set me free.
Ladies and gentlemen, yes, sir, Steve Hornbeak and the Main Street Players. What a great band that is, I'm telling you. I get a chance now to talk some more. I want to talk with some guys here with the Sikeston Lions Club. You guys have been busy making some calls today.
Yes, we have.
Now, when you make your calls, you're calling out actually from your cell phone and giving this for a callback, right?
That's correct. That's the new phone book, the cell phone.
You know, this guy down here's got it all together. I don't know what that little gadget is. What is that thing?
I would say it's a charger, but when you get to my age, you're not sure.
You know, I wish these phones would come with a 10-year-old. I had Connor. I was talking with Connor Green, talking about subscribing to his vlog, and I was like, "No, what do I do?" And he said, "Here, give it here." And he just punched it all in. And he said, "You want notifications?" I said, "Sure." So he picked me right up, and I was thinking that's kind of a cool way to do it. What is your name?
Brian Self.
So you are calling folks that and probably have already been called, haven't they?
A lot of them have, but I'm reaching out a little bit further than Sikeston, trying to find a few other people that may have not gotten that call yet.
I haven't seen you use the phone book. Everybody's been in your contact list. That makes it easy, doesn't it?
That makes it easy.
Well, I got to ask you now. What is your name?
Kyle Alcorn.
Okay, Kyle, I saw you a little while ago when I was instructing them what to do to make that text out and say thank you so much for your $100 donation. Have you tried it?
I did with my buddy Joe, and he called me back and gave me $30. He's in Syracuse, New York. So
See, so it worked, didn't it? You got them calling you now. So wonder if you could do a group text and just send everybody on your contact list at one time, and then they'd all be busy calling you. Don't you know that?
we can certainly try that.
Absolutely. So that makes it a lot easier to get to do it. And of course, I know you guys, thank you, Kyle, I appreciate it. And the Sikeston Lions Club, of course, you guys have always done a lot of work for the Kenny Rogers Children's Center.
We have. I mean, the Sikeston Lions Club, we have about 7 fundraisers through the year. We give a $3,000 donation to Kenny Rogers, and we give to a lot of organizations in our town because we want to support them. This center does just amazing work with these kids.
They do. I've seen it over the years, you know, some of the kids. And the kids that grow up with the Kenny Rogers Children's Center are raising money themselves as no matter how old they get. They're still working and raising money. You can make that donation too. 573-472-0397. Make the call, and it all links together if all the lines are busy. The only way you'll get a busy signal is if every one of the phone lines are lit. Or 877-472-0397. We've got another interview, and I hope that, Jewel, I hope your interview's a lot better with you than Connor was with me. He tore me up a little while ago. Who you got there, Jewel?
We're having a great time over here because we have little Henley with us, and Henley is making cookies, right? Yes, you're making cookies. Yes, and she's doing an awesome job, and they look like they taste really good. So I have Henley, I have Brandy here, her physical therapist, and we also have Mimi. And Mimi's very special here. So Mimi, can you kind of tell me the story? This is my first time meeting Henley. Kind of tell the story about Henley and what's going on.
She's going to tell it herself.
Oh, that's awesome.
Henley was born at 23 weeks. She weighed right at 13.75 ounces. She was 10 inches long. She spent right at 6 months in the NICU. We were told that she would never do anything.
Yes.
There was many times when we were concerned that she was even going to make it the next hour, the next, next day.
Exactly.
But she has surpassed everyone's expectations through prayer,
yes,
through therapy, through doctors. We've had a great support system of all 3 of those. And anyway, she's continues to make great progress.
You know, I remember the prayer circles, as a matter of fact. So definitely through prayer and the support system. But our biggest support system and what we're here for today and talking about is the Kenny Rogers Center. So what's been going on and what does she do and how far has she come? She's making cookies.
She has made great strides. This sitting right here, her being able to sit on this bench right here, we wouldn't have been able to have her do that. She would have been like going to the side or something. She's always used some type of a support. Even in the bathtub, she's used thank you. She has used a bath chair to support her. And we're no longer having to use that. She's getting to scoot around in the bathtub and splash around just like any other child that's 6 years old.
That is awesome. And I was going to ask how old she was. So she's 6 years old.
She just turned 6.
So has she been at the Kenny Rogers Center then her whole life?
No. Initially, she did start at the very beginning when she was able. But at first, she was not allowed to be around. I mean, germs
Sure.
were a big factor. She did go periodically. She did some water therapy, and then she started coming full time in August.
You know what it seems like to me? This is a great relationship. Brandy was just saying, I just now heard her name for the first time because I was asking her what her name was. And she said, I just call her Mimi. So talk about that. Talk about the relationship between the staff there, the therapists, and the family.
Well, they could become family. As soon as I've dropped off Henley several times and picked her up. And as soon as we get there, they're a friendly atmosphere. Everybody's welcoming her, and she can't wait to get back there and play. And she doesn't often want to leave. She wants to stay.
That is a
she
great
wants me
thing.
to come back there, and she wants all of us to join in too.
That is awesome. And this an open atmosphere. I know that I got to go visit last year, and they were like, yeah, just go through the building
Well, I don't
and
want to
go
leave
see.
either. I want to stay.
And Brandy, so what's been going on? How do you work with her, and what goes on?
Sure. I'm Henley's physical therapist, and I see her ongoing once a week, but she actually just finished participating in our intensive suit therapy program where she came every day for 3 hours at a time for 3 weeks. So She and I just spent 45 hours together, and we got to know each other very well in that amount of time. But the most exciting part for Henley was the incredible progress she made during that time. Like Mimi said, when we started the intensive, sitting on this bench, I would stay this close to her just because she could easily lose her balance and fall off the bench. And by the end, she could be sitting on this bench, and if I had a toy or something that I'd left on the other side of the room, I could quickly get up, walk over there and get it, and come back and know that she would be safe sitting there. So we've been able to remove a lot of the supports that she needs for sitting in her life, which just makes it so much easier when they go to a restaurant for dinner or when they're just out in the public and you don't want to carry all of this extra stuff that helps her sit better. And Henley's ultimate goal is to be able to walk without her walker. And so we have certainly more intensives planned for her in the future where the goals will progress for standing independently and, you know, eventually not needing the walker to walk anymore.
Awesome. That is great. Great strides in her life here at 6 years old. And we also learned something else in talking a few minutes ago. It's Mimi's birthday, so I think we've got a challenge coming out of this.
It is my birthday, yes.
Your mic.
Oh, sorry. It is my birthday. I'm 52, so if you want to donate 52 or double 52, that'd be awesome.
$52, or that's right, double it. Good job. And what is your favorite song, Henley? Very good. These boots are made for walking. So maybe we can hear that later on. We'll get to dance, okay? So we've got coming up here, we're going to go over here to Rick Sinclair.
Yeah, you know what I want to talk about, and I wasn't able to be a part of this raffle yesterday, but I didn't have any cash on me, and I'd already used my last check. So I told Tim, I said, catch me tomorrow, and he caught me first thing this morning. We were having breakfast, and Tim Graham, and I didn't realize I had emceed some pageants for you in the past.
Many years ago.
And what were they?
Little Miss Western, and let's see, we did the Rodeo Queen.
Yeah, for the Sikeston J.C. Boudreaux Rodeo, absolutely. Well, Tim, what are you doing here today? I know that we've got this gun raffle. Tell me a little bit about it.
Well, I work for Associated Electric down at New Madrid Power Plant, and the community involved.
Mimi's going to walk right across the stage. $5 fine. Isn't that the fine when you walk in front? See, there it is. That's a $5 fine when you walk in front of the camera. Thank you, Mimi. Thank you, Mimi. See, we just made $5 extra bucks.
There's another ticket right there.
There you go, that's right.
But the community involvement team, we have taken the, trying to help out the community, local charities, and we've been doing gun raffles and other charity events down at the power plant.
Yeah.
And I have a Benelli Super Black Eagle 3.
Okay.
Top shotgun there is on the market right now.
Okay. Now, we can buy the donation tickets to get into the drawing, right? And how much are they?
They're $5 a piece, or 5 for 20.
All right. And what's the date that drawing is going to be held?
Today, after the live auction, we'll be drawing for the shotgun. And
somebody's going to win that shotgun today?
They will win it today.
Okay. All right. But you need to get your raffle ticket now.
Till I'm going to say probably 3 o'clock, hopefully.
Right. We've got another thing, too, another item that's being raffled on.
That's right. We got a 3-day, 3-night fishing package at Kentucky Lake. You get cabin, you get a boat rental, you get fishing license for 2 people. Yeah. And the dates, you can call and set it up for whatever works out for you.
Yeah, so it's not like it's a set date and you have to match that. You can make it and what's the raffle tickets for those?
We're doing $10 a piece, or 3 for $25.
Okay. Now, you're right over here when you first come in, right?
Right over here by the T-shirt sale, and it will be drawn also today. So we'll have a winner for both of them.
Good deal. Thank you, Tim. I appreciate it. I'm smelling fish. Oh, that's what I'm smelling.
Hey, looky here.
Oh, my gosh. Look. Now, here's an advantage. I just caught myself in an advantage. I want you to look at what's in his left hand. He has a plate. And look and see what's in his right hand. He has a microphone. My left hand, I have a microphone, and I got a piece of this fish in my right hand.
You're lucky that this microphone is in my right hand. Hey, listen.
I'm not going to eat it right now, though. I can't eat. Yeah, I can.
Go for it. Go for it. Listen, this is the fish fry going on. This is what a plate looks like. You get French fries, coleslaw, some catfish, some hush puppies, and you get all kinds of sides, fixings. How is it?
It's delicious. Look at the onions, the pickles. My wife would love those onions. She likes the onions on hers. Do what?
Yeah, just no onion while we're talking here.
Oh, okay.
But it is delicious, and you can come out you can get a plate lunch like this, $10 for adults,
Okay.
$6 for kids. And so make your way out for lunch. I know some of you are getting out of church now, or you're going to be eating lunch anyway, so come on out and grab a plate of fish and french fries, and it's Rick Sinclair approved.
Absolutely. Now, once you eat, then you can mosey on over. Make sure you get your bid cards. The silent auction that's going to be going on, too.
That's right. So you'll want to come out and have this fish plate and then try to win some stuff from the silent auction. So come on out.
You betcha. And right now, how about some entertainment? Let's go to the main stage. Steve Hornbeak and the Main Street Players.
Lying here with you so close to me, it's hard to fight these feelings when it feels so hard to breathe. I'm caught up in this moment, I'm caught up in your smile.
Never open up to anyone. So hard to hold back when I'm holding you in my arms. We don't need to rush this. Let's just take it slow. Just a kiss on your lips in the moonlight. Just a touch of the fire and it's so bright. I don't wanna mess this thing up. I don't wanna push too far. Just a shot in the dark that you just might be the one I've been waiting for my whole life. So baby, I'm alright. Just a kiss goodnight.
I know that if we give this a little time,
It'll only bring us closer to the love we wanna find.
it's never felt so real.
No, it's never felt so right. Just a kiss on your lips in the moonlight. Just a shot of the fire and it's alright. I don't wanna mess this thing up. I don't wanna push too far. Just a shot in the dark that you just might be the one I've been waiting for my whole life. So baby, I'm alright. Just a kiss goodnight. No, I don't wanna say goodnight. I know it's time to leave, but you'll be in my dreams Just a kiss on your lips in the moonlight. Just a touch of the fire burning so bright. I don't wanna mess this thing up. I don't wanna push too far. Just a shot in the dark that you just might be the one I've been waiting for my whole life. So baby, I'm alright. Let's do this right. Just a kiss goodnight.
With a kiss goodnight.
Kiss goodnight.
And here we are, and I'm with another family here. I have no idea who anybody is except for Brian. I know who Brian is. Hey, Brian. Hi.
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 Hello. It's good to see you. Okay, so I don't know who everyone is here. So if you guys don't mind to introduce, I'm going to come over here. Are you a therapist and you work? Awesome. I knew that because she has a mic. I'm going to come over here. I'm going to have to pay $1 for crossing in front of everybody, from what I understand. There's a fee. So, but yeah, could you go ahead and kind of introduce yourself and people?
I'm Crystal. I'm Brian's speech therapist. I'm Charlie Cox, Brian's dad.
I'm Mary Beth, and I'm his sister.
And I'm Jamie Cox. I'm Brian's mama.
Yes.
I'm Molly, and I'm his occupational therapist.
Oh, awesome. So you're another therapist as well. Okay, so now how long, Mom, do you mind to talk to me for a minute? We didn't get to talk a little before. So how long has Brian been going to the Kenny Rogers Center?
He has been going this is his 3rd year, and we are from over in Illinois, so I just wanted to let everyone know that the Kenny Rogers Center not only serves people in Missouri, but also we're in Southern Illinois, so.
That is awesome, and I actually was not aware of that, I do not think as well. So how did you find out about the Kenny Rogers Center?
Well, I teach school, and I was teaching in Missouri, so I knew about them, and there was a lady that her daughter worked for the Kenny Rogers Center, so we got on the waiting list, and then more therapists came, and he was able to come for a summer session, and then it's just happened to continue on. So.
Listen, you know what I like to hear about? I like to hear about how much they have helped. So as far as strides go and what's been going on, what he couldn't do versus what he can do now. So what sort of things, what changes have you seen here in the last 3 years?
It's amazing. We've had he wore braces where just to be able to walk, simple things as far as using the restroom on his own. His speech it's phenomenal how it's come such a long way. There's just coloring, little things that you don't even think about every day, but he's starting to color in the lines. He'll color a whole page, writing his name, recognizing letters, so just really helping him to become more independent.
That is awesome, and that's, I actually can't color in the lines myself, so maybe he could help me with that. And are you all seeing him wave? He's waving at people. There's a bunch of people here, isn't there, Brian? A lot of people you know, huh? And now, could you tell me again what your name is? And you said you're the Molly, and you're the occupational therapist, so could you tell us about some things that you do with him?
All right, in therapy, we work a lot on his fine motor skills, his social skills, his independence in ADLs, and also his postural stability because he has such low tone. So we do some things to work on core activation and making his core stronger. So more dynamic surfaces, balance things like that. But his fine motor skills, he comes to us in the afternoon, so he's already been at school, and fine motor skills are not of interest to him then because he's already been at school, but he loves Paw Patrol. So if I could Paw Patrol, right? So if I've downloaded Paw Patrol on my phone, and then we draw pictures of Paw Patrol, and we write letters and things for Paw Patrol. So to encourage him, to motivate him to do things.
That is great. And this is the creativity that I noticed here also for last year. The creativity of that they use what's at hand and what works with each. So it's like individual customized therapy with each student. So can you tell us some things that you do with Brian?
As his speech therapist, we work on his speech, trying to make it more intelligible to his listeners. And we also work a little bit on his social skills in that, like if something's hard for someone to say, then they're going to shut down or, maybe act out or something. So we work on making that easier for Brian. If he doesn't want to do that, he can tell us that he doesn't want to do it. And we work on all kinds of things, don't we, man? Yeah.
That's awesome.
Right, yes. And he's, like Molly said, he loves Paw Patrol. He loves everything boy, tractors, trains, all kinds of things. And so those are good motivators for Brian to get him to work hard in speech.
So, Brian, do you have a lot of fun at the Kenny Rogers Center?
Yes.
Yes, that's awesome. Okay, well, we have coming up, I'm going to thank you guys for being here, and it's wonderful the strides that's going on through the occupational therapy at the Kenny Rogers Center and everything that they do. What do you have coming up for you on the sides? The main stage, side stage, Steve Hornbeek, and the Main Street Players.
Live from the Sikeston Fieldhouse in Sikeston, Missouri, the Kenny Rogers Children's Center Telethon continues this hour with Steve Hornbeak and the Main Street Players. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the Kenny Rogers Children's Center Telethon.
Kenny Rogers Children's Center, we treat children like our own.
All right, we're back here, and this is one of the most important times that we get to celebrate at the Telethon, and that is when we get to do a check presentation. And I'm here with a representative from the Sikeston Key Club. What was your name?
Alexis Wilkinson.
Alexis, and yesterday you and a group of other ladies sat on the VIP panel. I was working, and you guys were making calls, and you were up there for a couple hours, I think, and making phone calls, answering phone calls. So how much, or how did you raise money besides the VIP panel?
Well, the Kiwanis always have a pancake day yearly, and our Key Club always helps out with it. And this year we had a booth set up collecting donations for the Kenny Rogers Children's Center.
Great. And so what is it about your organization that you're a part of that gets you guys excited about helping with the Children's Center?
The Sikeston Key Club, we're all about community service and making the community a better place, and we all love helping people out.
Great. Well, this is a great way for you to do that, and we're thankful for that. Let's go ahead and turn that check around and see how you guys did. $1,092 from the Sikeston Key Club. How many members in the Sikeston Key Club, do you know?
I'm not sure off the top of my head, no, sir.
Okay, but there were like 4 of you or 5 of you up here on the VIP panel. Listen, it doesn't take an army, just 1 or 2 people to work hard, and you can raise all kinds of money, can't you?
Yes, sir, we can.
Well, we appreciate your work, and we're thankful for that. And so you can go right off there, and we're going to go over to a child interview with Rick.
Yeah, I should have. I only brought 1 mic, and there's 5 or 6 of us here. So there we go. I'll share the mic around here a little bit. I'm going to hand it down to Alicia. She asked me if she could sing a song. So, Alicia, okay, 3, 2, a 1, and a...
No,
okay.
there's no
Alicia,
songs
you're what,
today
a speech therapist for Austin, is that
Yes,
right?
yes.
Give me an idea what you do, some of the things you do with Austin.
So we work on a variety of things. So
We're over here on this camera right here, Alicia.
Okay,
there you go.
thank you. We work on a variety of things. So we work on improving some of his speech sounds so that other people can understand him better. We work on just participation in him engaging with other children and the therapist during his sessions. We also work on some language skills, him being able to answer questions or describe things better, so that just his overall communication will improve.
Yeah, you know, and the work that goes involved. Do you work with mom and dad too, so they can continue to offer the help all the time?
Yes, Brad and Stephanie are great, and I get to see them, you know, every time I see Austin at the beginning of the session, at the end of the session. So we always share progress and how Austin did during the session, what I did that worked, that they can use to continue at home.
That is cool. Lindsay is the occupational therapist. There's your microphone. You get your own mic too. And I got to tell you, Lindsay, the first time when I was as an MC of the Kenny Rogers Children's Center Telethon, the first time I heard the term occupational therapy, I was thinking, well, you're already trying to put them to work.
Oh, goodness.
So give me an idea. The occupational therapy is to do what kids do. Is that right?
Yes. Occupational therapy is to help get anybody back to the things that make their life meaningful. And for a child, that has to do with a lot of play and learning. That's their job. And so with Austin, we work on a lot of like coordination and fine motor skills, and also some self-care things, just so that he can function the way a typical child should function in their environment.
Oh, so they get to be messy and mess things up and get dirty and get their knees dirty and all that.
We love that.
You betcha. I want to talk with Stephanie real quick. And Stephanie, you want to hold a mic? There you go, because I'm going to let you talk to Brad. And Stephanie, talk to me a second. When did you find out that we needed some help with Austin?
That's all right. Actually, when he was a month old, he was a victim of child abuse.
Oh my God.
And we got him as a foster child. We were told told he would never walk or talk.
Don't you love to make liars out of someone who says they'll never walk or talk? There's proof right there. Boy's walking and talking.
Yes. And so we immediately started talking with his doctor about getting him the therapy he needed. And I believe it was in 2012 we got a call from the center, and we filled out papers, and he started in 2013.
That is awesome. Now, I got to ask a question. Now, you were foster parents to Austin. All right. I'm sorry. Hey, he is not. If I don't, I'll fall. If you took this on knowing full well, a lot of parents are surprised, but you took this on knowing the challenges.
Yes.
That had to be something you and Brad talked about, and how did that evolve for you to say, we're willing to do it, we want to do it?
Actually, we were foster parents to 2 other children, and the caseworker, we told her we would be interested in taking him when we saw his story on TV. And for her to go ahead and try to get us evaluated as a medical needs home.
My goodness. And what hearts. I mean, what loving hearts. I mean, that is being a mommy right there. That's what being a mommy is all about.
Thank you. Yes.
You earned that. And Brad, you got to be proud. Austin looks like he's a fine, scrapping young man, and you know, you guys look a lot alike. Has anybody told you that? So, Austin, do you like going out to the Kenny Rogers Children's Center? He's liking all the bright lights, is what he likes.
Do you like my balloon, but no, I can't seem to get it down.
He can't see it now. Did he lose his balloon? Is that what he had? Oh, okay. That is great. Make your donation. You know, you see these kids. I want to ask you something. If Austin knocked on your front door right now and asked for your donation to the Kenny Rogers Children's Center, would you shut the door in Austin's face? Of course not. You see the numbers scrolling across your screen. Pick up the phone and make the call. As a matter of fact, Jewel is standing by. We'll get some, see what we can do to get some more phones going. There you go. Sorry, Jewel.
How are you? Thank you. I'm watching them answering the phones. Yeah, we're here at the VIP panel. We have new people in, a whole new, so we have our telephone bank, and these phones, they're randomly ringing. So I just wanted to say thanks for calling in. They're not here right now, so I'm answering. But if you see missed calls, and what they're saying is I saw a missed call on my phone. Those missed calls possibly are from people at the Kenny Rogers Center. So this is what you can do. If you see a missed call, you can just head out your door and come to the Sikeston Fieldhouse in Sikeston, Missouri, and then you can just make your donation in person. I actually had some missed calls on my phone last night, and I'm laying in bed, and I'm thinking, wait a minute, I bet that's people who was trying to call me. So here I am. I'm going to make my donations here in person, and we do have people here in person. And what we have here in the VIP panel in the back row is the 6th Missouri Company D reenactors. And I don't know why, but this is just really exciting to me. What is your name?
Michelle Malloy.
Michelle Malloy. Now, listen, we're going to talk to this lady right here because she said, look, I've been doing this 18 years. I'll talk, okay? So what is your name?
Charlene Reese.
Charlene Reed? Reed. Okay. Charlene, though, right? Okay. So you've been doing this for 18 years. Now, have you been doing the 6 Missouri Company D reenactors for 18 years or doing Kenny Rogers?
I've been doing Kenny Rogers for about 18 years. I started out with the auxiliary. My mother-in-law was the president, and when they found out I had a reenactment group, they approached me to get my own panel. I've been doing that for about 5 years now.
That's awesome. So now, how do you do the reenactors? What is involved in that? What do you do?
We are Civil War reenactors. We go out on weekends and we sleep in canvas tents and we live like they lived back in 1860s, and no lights, no electricity, no cell phones, campfires, and you cook over the campfire and you eat, and it's a pretty interesting thing. I have a great group that I hang out with, and my granddaughter.
And your granddaughter loves it too. Well, what is your name, granddaughter?
My name is Bello.
How many years have you been doing this?
About 3.
about 3. That's great. So you get your group together, and you come here, and you've been doing this for 5 years, raising money for the Kenny Rogers Center. So kind of what's your thing here? They got their cell phones, so obviously you have to have your cell phones here. You know what? It was ringing, and I'm thinking, what is that? I don't even know what is that ringing. And then I'm like, wait, it's a phone, and I almost had to remember how to use it. So, so what's going on here, and how much money have you raised?
I personally have raised about $2,900 on my own, but my girls are raising money too, and they've all got a few $100s as well. So there's no telling what we'll have by the end of it. But I get my sheets in advance. I have an in with Jerry, and she gives me my sheets in advance, and all my friends and family know that once a year they're going to get a call, or I'm going to be knocking on the door and say, hey, remember it's time for the telethon, and are you willing to give me a pledge this year? And luckily this year I've had a lot of really generous people, and I want them to know out there, hey guys, that I really appreciate your support, and the kids really need this money, and the center needs this money to help these children to get over the obstacles that they face every year.
Absolutely, and we've been hearing the interviews with the kids, and absolutely strides so much in their lives. Now we're going to be going to, you guys are doing a great job. That's a little over 3,000, I guess, then already. We're going to go to Jason.
Yeah, we're going to go ahead and have these guys come in. We got another check presentation, and got a good group of kids here. Hey, tell me what group you're with.
Kelly Junior Beta.
Kelly Junior Beta, all right, and looks like you got a pretty good group. Tell me your name.
Jeremiah Worley.
Kate Davis. Madison Fetters.
Lane Collier.
Will Adair.
Brianna Backfish. Savannah Crowley.
And what have you guys been doing to raise money?
We have been doing the little pamphlets at our school and the telethon today.
Great. So you guys were on the VIP panel just a little bit ago. So let's turn that check around and see what we did. How about that? $2,196 from the Kelly Junior Beta Club. Great job, guys. A lot of hard work, and we appreciate the work that you guys are doing for the center, and every little penny helps, and so you guys have done a great job. Right now we're going to throw it over to Rick. He's got a special guest over there.
Yes, sir. I tell you what, we've got some great entertainment lined up for you right now on the side stage. I've seen this young fella perform live on the air on C106.1. We even have a signed autographed card by this young man. It's on the wall in the studio of C106.1. We also saw him singing here. I've seen him singing on stage. If you want some good music, you're about to get some good music. I have this young man that's on the air. Oh, and I'm going to get down here with you. Now, what is your name?
Finley.
Finley, as in Finley, and your last name?
Watkins.
Oh, do I know somebody named Chaz Watkins?
Yes.
And who might that be?
My dad.
He was standing right here just last night. Do you know that?
Yes.
Now, I got a feeling we're going to get a little different music today, though, aren't we?
Yeah.
How long you been singing, Finley?
Since I was 4.
Since he was 4 years old. How long have you been playing a guitar?
Since I was 4.
He plays his own guitar. There's no soundtrack going on here. I want you to know that. He plays his own guitar, and he's ready to do some... Are we on this camera right here? I want you to look at this guitar. First off, hold it like you're going to play it. Did you notice something? He's left-handed. And I said, they put the strings on your guitar backwards. And he said, it's a left-handed guitar, you dummy. It's a left-handed guitar. That is too cool. Finley, you're going to sing... let me see. Let me guess. Are you going to sing Blue Suede Shoes?
No.
No. That's all right, Mama?
No.
You're dressed in pink and black and white shoes. How about Heartbreak Hotel?
No.
What are you going to lead off with?
I'm going to start off Folsom Prison.
That's country. But that's all right. It was by the Man in Black, wasn't it? Ladies and gentlemen, get ready for some good music. Finley Watkins.
I hear the train a-comin', it's rolling around the bend, where lights in the sunshine since I don't know when. I'm stuck in Folsom Prison, this time keeps dragging on, but that train keeps rolling on down the San John. When I was just a baby, my mom was told me, son, always be a good boy, don't you ever play with the guns, but that son made the ring of shame.
rich folks eating in a fancy dining car. Well, they're probably drinking coffee and smoking Mexicans. But I know I had it coming. I know I can't be free. But those people keep on moving, and that's what chooses me. Again. With another man now, baby, come back, baby, come back, come back, baby, come back, baby, I wanna play house with you. Oh, baby, 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 mama, baby, oh, baby, baby, mama, mama, baby, 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 welcome back, baby, I wanna play house.
Alyssa loves to dress up, play ponies, Barbies, anything girly, she loves to do it. Definitely not a tomboy.
Alyssa was diagnosed with hydrocephalus and Dandy Walker syndrome. And pretty much what that is just on her cerebellum, she has a cyst, and it caused her to build up spinal fluid on her brain.
We went in for an ultrasound when I was about 28 weeks pregnant, and the doctor had noticed that her head was kind of large for the age of the ultrasound. And so we were sent then to St. Louis Children's Hospital there, and we met with the doctor. Basically, she had to have a shunt installed that ran from her head to her stomach to kind of drain the fluid off to kind of keep it balanced so she didn't have all the fluid on her brain. She's had about 8 surgeries with that, but she's doing great, so.
When we first found out what she was diagnosed with, we were pretty scared about it. We never heard of it, didn't know what it was. And the more research we did, the scarier it got, because we saw all the worst case scenarios that could happen from it.
When I found out Alyssa was possibly had that, it was devastating. I was terrified because she was my first child and never heard of it before. We were blessed with her because she really, honestly, to me, she's perfect. So she just needs her therapies, and she's doing amazing. So I couldn't ask for anything better.
And then once she got older and started going to Kenny Rogers Center, everything started coming together a little bit faster than what it was when she was having therapy in home, because they were actually working with her more on trying to get her fine motor skills. And then like now she knows how to tie her own shoes. She can write and color a lot better than what she used to be able to.
She was learning her left and her right, and they taught her a song. I wish I could remember it. They taught her a song to kind of teach her the left and the right, and she would come home from therapy and she would be singing that song, but she learned to left to right. When Alyssa first started coming to Kenny Rogers, she actually didn't have medical insurance. So they actually provide free services for those that do not have medical insurance. So that was a blessing because, you know, you take out that worry of how are we going to pay for this? How are we going to get these services for our kids if we can't afford it? Alyssa comes to Kenny Rogers about twice a week on Mondays and Fridays. She's here for an hour and she gets occupational therapy. She absolutely loves coming here. It's a very welcoming environment and they work wonders with these children. And when it's therapy day, we know it because she lets everybody know, it's therapy day, it's therapy day. She's definitely more confident. She's grown, she's just blossomed into this little girl that wants to do everything by herself. We're the Carlisles from East Prairie, Missouri.
And you're watching the Kenny Rogers Telethon.
Please call in your pledge today.
Please.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the main stage Steve Hornbeak and the Main Street Players.
Take you to his mansion in the sky. Jolene, Jolene, I'm begging of you, please don't take my money. Your beauty is beyond compare, with flaming locks of auburn hair, with ivory skin.
to get you off my mind. And I may sometimes bother you, try to be in touch with you, even ask too much of you from time to time. Now and then, Lord, you know I'm gonna need a friend till I get used to losing you. Let me keep on using you till I can make it on my own. Surely someday I'll look up and see the morning sun without another lonely night behind me. Then I'll know I'm over you and all my crying's done. No more hurting memories can find me. Till I get used to losing you, let me keep on using you till I can make it on my own. Till I can make it on my own. Sometimes it's hard to be a woman, giving all your love to just one man. Well, he'll have good times and you'll have bad times, doing things that you don't understand. But if you love him, you'll forgive him, even though he's hard to understand. And if you love him, oh, be proud of him, 'cause after all, he's just a man. Stand by your man, give him two arms to cling to and something warm to come to when the nights are cold and lonely. Stand by your man and show the world you love him. Keep giving all the love you can. Stand by your Stand by your man and show the world you love him. Keep giving all the love you can. Stand by your man.
Ashley Hatfield. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Kevin Marks on the lead guitar.
We're busy gabbing here over the. We got the Minor Baptist Church here, and oh my gosh, look at that big check. I got to get some names. Jewel, why don't you start on that end? Let's get some names, and I'll follow up on this end.
Absolutely. And what is your name?
I'm Phil Winters.
Teresa Bai.
What's your name?
Jillian.
Jillian.
Jackson.
Bill By.
Vanita Sindel.
And I'm going to finish out with the shy one. Okay. And what is your name?
Janet Vines.
And your name?
Kay Harper.
And what is your name, Little Miss Shy, a little bit here? Why don't you grow up? What is your name?
Well, please don't ask me to stand up because I am standing up. I'm Jackie Hubbard.
Okay, Jackie, you guys raised some money. I'm taking it with the Minor Baptist Church. What'd you do to raise the money?
We was on the phone panel last night, and then we also had others that was making pledges earlier.
So you came in packed and loaded and ready to go then to make that number bigger then, didn't you?
We were ready to fire it up.
Well, let's fire this check up and let's see what we've got. Turn that check around. $4,670.
That's awesome.
And that
Wonderful.
ain't chump change either, is it?
No, it's not.
So I guess you guys go to work, what, this afternoon and start raising money for next year then, right?
Yes, we're ready.
Thank you so much, and thanks for hearing my story here just a second. Wasn't that a good story, though? I made it all up. I didn't really. Okay. All right. Yeah, we've got some great pledges coming in. Where are we? Do we have another check? Is that where we're going now? If y'all want to come out, would you exit stage right? Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you.
I got to, real quick, I got to share something with you, Jewel. I just got a text here a little bit ago. Or I recognized a text here a second ago. I'm going to open this up because I want to share it with you so I can, I got to put my number in, hang in here.
Well, here, do you need me to hold that phone out for you so you can see it? Here, let me
Okay,
just,
hang on. Here are my texts that I got.
Okay.
And it was from a little while ago. It says, check out that silent auction for me, baby. See if there's anything I want and bid on it for me, okay, please. Then the next one, baby, silent auction, please. And the next one, hello. And the next one, baby, please check out the silent auction for me. The next one, baby, can you hear me? Can you get those messages? How about now? Can you hear me? Can you read the above messages?
I'm hoping that's your wife.
Yeah, that's my wife. And yes, I'm going to check out the silent auction.
Will you check out the silent auction,
I will.
please?
I sure will. I've got Billy and this beautiful young lady who I thought was my girlfriend, but she's not anymore because she's got somebody special. Hi, Lindsay. How are you, baby?
Good.
Good. I take it you've got a little bit of money here, huh?
Yes.
Mom, how did we raise the money? And Jewel, if you can help me out, I don't want to reach in front of Lindsay.
This year, Lindsay helped raise money with the Big Prairie JCs, with family, friends, and the JCs. We did a pancake breakfast, a bake sale, a roadblock, donations from the pool league, and donation from just the JC club. So we're quite proud of what they came up with this year.
That
That is so cool, and I got to get a close-up of this young lady right here. Can we get in close? Look at that beautiful smile right there. Look at that. You see yourself there, Lindsay? We want to get some money coming in. You see the numbers on the bottom of your screen. I want you to get some money coming in here, okay? Do you want to turn the check around and see how much we got? Okay, baby. Let's turn this big check around here. I can't read it from here. Oh, yes, I can. Goodness gracious. There we go. $1,900. About that. That is great, Lindsay. I guess you're going to start working for next year then, huh?
Yes, sir.
Can I have a hug before you leave? Give me a big hug, baby. There we go. Love this little girl. Oh, look at that. I'm going to cherish that. I'm not going to wash my face forever. Yeah, I guess I better. Thank you, darling. Well, I'll tell you what, it's almost a two-grunt operation to get up off the floor like that anymore. Now, you've got a challenge, Jewel.
I do. We have a Joe Godwin, and he is a member of the Sikeston Elks Lodge.
Okay.
He has issued a challenge. He has made a pledge of $100, and he is challenging all the other members of the Sikeston Elks Lodge.
So Sikeston Elks Lodge, I wonder how many members there are in that.
I don't know. I have no idea.
So we could end up with 1,000,
awesome.
2,000.
We could be done in 30 minutes.
That's
Come on.
right.
Just pick up your phone. Call.
We keep seeing the number go up and up. I know we haven't seen a new total. We're 139,720. I remember the day, we were talking about these pictures that we have here, days long ago, when we were all doing the Snoopy dance when we reached $50,000 for the first time.
The Snoopy dance?
Snoopy dance. You know how
the Snoopy.
Snoopy dances,
No.
you know, when he gets wrong. I ain't got this. Yeah, you know. Okay.
No, I don't know that. Could you show that to us?
No, I'm not. You just got to
Get
use
the
your
cameras
mind.
out.
But yeah, we'd get 50,000. We were all high-fiving and chest bumping and everything. And now, you know, this is nothing.
Now, we're
You know,
equally as happy.
absolutely, we
But
are.
we know there's pictures, so.
Yeah, that's right. But here's the thing. No child is turned away from the Kenny Rogers Children's Center because of the parents' inability to pay. Now, if they have insurance, that's great, but the money stays right here locally. So you see what your donations are doing, whether you're doing it in the silent auction, the live auction, whether you're doing it with a fish fry, whether you make a phone call that you see right there at the bottom of your screen, or whether you come to the Sikeston Fieldhouse and be a part of the fun.
Oh,
It's
there's
all
so
gonna
much
stay
going
here.
on. I mean, there's tons of people here. People over there, the tables are just full of people eating fish, and it smells so good. I'm going to get mine in a little bit. We have raffles here going on. They're raffling a gun.
Yep.
They're raffling a fishing trip as well.
That's right.
And
yeah,
there's
we've got
just
a
so
live
much.
auction that's going to be going on here in a little bit. A lot
You know
of
we
things
do.
that'll be auctioned off
There's
here
the
as well.
silent auction, which, by the way, is going to be done at 2 o'clock.
Oh, that's right.
Baby.
That's right.
2 o'clock.
Oh.
I'm just saying.
So I better, well, okay, I'll be done at 1, and then that'll give me a little bit of time to get over there.
He'll be over there in a minute.
All right. And we've got some more entertainment. Steve Hornbeak and the Main Street Players. Almost said it wrong. Sorry, Steve. Steve Hornbeak and the Main Street Players.
Danny Weaver, Kevin Marks, and Nikki V.
Shake my nerves and you rattle my brain. Too much love drives a man insane. You broke my wheel, what a thrill. Goodness gracious, great more. You stole my love and you thought it was funny. You came along and blew me, honey. Your love is fine, you changed my mind. Goodness gracious, great more to find. Kiss me, baby. Woo, feels good. Oh, my baby. Well, I want to love you like a lover should. You're fine, so kind, to tell this world that you're mine, 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 mine. To my love down in a fiddle, my thumb. Love is but it's always fun. Come on, baby, drive me crazy. Goodness gracious, great ball of fire. Big Kevin. Should. You're fine, so kind. Got to tell this world that you're mine, 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 mine. To my nail down and I twiddle my thumb. Love is but it sure is fun. Come on now, Point Jackson. I'm a crazy. Goodness gracious, great ball of fire. Should. You're fine, so kind, to tell the world that you're mine, 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 mine. To my little down and I twiddle my thumb. Love stuff sure is fun. Come on now, Nikki B. I'm crazy, goodness gracious, great ball of fire. Should. You're fine, so kind, to tell this world you're mine, 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 mine. Keep my nail down and I twiddle my thumb. Love's but it sure is fun. Come on, baby, drive me crazy. Goodness gracious, great ball of fire. Goodness gracious, great ball of fire.
Oh, man, great balls of fire. What a great group that is.
That's some great entertainment. We're so blessed to have them being a part of the Children's Telethon.
We are. Steve Hornbeek and the Main Street Players have known Steve for a few years, got a chance to talk with him. And every time I'm talking to him, he's on the road somewhere, so sometimes
Yeah, I was been watching his Facebook page, and he's being all over the country, seems like.
I'm glad he was able to make it out this year. We are standing in front of the Wall of Fame. And, you know, you see all these different stars, and we've got different size stars. The color doesn't matter. It's the size of the star.
That's
Jason,
right.
Give me an idea how that works.
Yeah, so the way that it works is there are 3 different size stars, and those stars represent dollar amounts. And so the smaller stars represent those that have given $250 to $499.
Okay.
The medium stars represent those that have given from $500 to $999. And the larger stars, the largest stars on there, are those that have given $1,000 or more.
Mm-hmm.
And so each star represents a dollar amount.
Yeah. So once you reach that dollar amount, your name goes on a star and it goes on the wall
That's
of
right.
fame.
That's right.
And, you know, and really where it comes from is all of the kids are the stars of the Kenny Rogers Children's Center.
Absolutely.
And so we're proud to always be a part of the wall of fame, to be a part of the kids, too.
Yeah.
You know, and it's very easy. My wife and I do a monthly donation every month to the Kenny Rogers Children's Center. You know, just a little old donation, and I'm proud to say we have our star on the wall of fame.
Yeah, a little donation each month adds up.
It does.
And before you know it, you're on the wall of fame.
You know, you can set it up with your bank, and it's very easy to do. Just set it up as a monthly thing that it happens the same time every month. The donation, it goes off. You don't have to worry about licking a stamp. The banks will do that for you, and they'll make the donation, or you can make the transfer. And you can also donate online at krcg.org, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I believe that's right.
krcg.org?
CC.
KRCC. And that's right, the Children's Center. Yeah, at .org, and then you can donate online as well.
Yep. So as people have been doing all weekend, you can call 472-0397 or 1-877-472-0397. Make those pledges, and I think you can set up the monthly pledge when you call in, or you can make just one large pledge for the whole year.
Yeah, you can make it like a monthly donation where they'll automatically take it out of your checking account every month, or your savings, or charge it to a charge card, or just make that one-time donation. But, you know, you got to think the kids are here every day, and they need the help every day. I don't know what in the world, and after so many years, I think I've been doing this 30 years now, helping out with the Kenny Rogers Children's Center and the Telethon. You know, these kids, it's ongoing, and more kids are being helped.
That's right. Now, we're going to get the opportunity here to hear about one of those kids. Jewel is over here with a child interview.
Hey, this is Kenny Rogers, and I've obviously been involved with the Kenny Rogers Children's Center since the 70s. It is a place that's near and dear to my heart. I've had the pleasure of watching the center grow over the years. I've met the talented therapists and have seen firsthand some of the wonderful children that receive much-needed life-changing therapy. The Kenny Rogers Children's Center is a local nonprofit organization that relies heavily on donations from generous individuals, businesses, and organizations to continue providing their services free of charge to the families and the children with special needs. Together, we can help ensure these wonderful children continue receiving therapy that will have a lasting impact on their lives and on yours. Please donate today. Thank you.
Kenny Rogers Children's Center, we treat children like our own.
And here we are at the Kenny Rogers Cerebral Palsy Center, and we are here with Isaiah. And everyone take a look at Isaiah. Isaiah's nap time, everybody. So, and that's the way I am when it's my nap time as well, which will be in a few hours. Now we have Isaiah, and we have Isaiah's parents. And what's your name?
Terrence.
And your name?
Kristen.
Kristen, you know, I remember you all from last year, and I remember Isaiah from last year, and it's her nap time, so she's not driving. We don't drive and sleep at the same time. But listen, she had this car last year that was awesome, and you guys have been using it. It's a personal little car that you have. They had it out here, and she was driving around. But so how's that been for this year? I mean, this past year she's been using it?
Yes, ma'am. She's been using it very well. She likes it a lot. She still loves to get in her car.
Now, she hasn't gotten any tickets, has she? No. Okay, good. Okay, so we have Isaiah. And listen, they're doing really cool things over here on this bench. So I'm going to let Crystal take it away over there and tell us what's going on.
Okay, I am Isaiah's speech therapist. And what we have set up here is the bubble machine. And we have it connected to a switch so that Isaiah can control it by turning it on and off and blowing all kinds of bubbles. When Isaiah is not so tired, you're typically going to hear that sweet laugh and the big smile. And she usually loves the bubbles. She loves to listen to music and drive her car. We also use the switches for communication, so Isaiah can make a choice if she wants the bubble machine or if she would like to play with something else. And we use the switches for a lot of things. This is actually just a regular bubble machine that you can buy at Walmart. And we've put a
battery interrupter on it, and that way we can connect it to a switch for kids who can't just turn it on and off themselves. So Isaiah can turn that on with this switch that we have here.
That is awesome. So now listen, some of the things that we talk about that I think that you guys helped with her and the family being able to get that car. Is there much you can tell me about the car that she has?
Yeah, the car, we had a lot of help from Alliance Rehab, and they have adapted that specifically for Isaiah. They put a special seat in it to help her stay upright, and then we also have head switches on it so she can turn her head to the left or the right to make the car go.
Now, is there anybody else who's been able to get one of those at the center as well? Anybody else? No, not right now.
Right,
So she's
not right now.
Yeah, well, that's awesome. They have all kinds of things here. I know that what you all do, it's so creative what you all do. You come up with different items, and it's stuff that is fun, lots of fun. Here she is driving around, but it's helping her with all her help. Listen, how long has she been using the center? Who would like to talk?
She has been using the center since she was 6 months, and she'll be 8 on the 28th of this month.
So obviously there's been lots and lots of strides, but what do you think, where do you think she would be right now as far as things that she could do if she was not at the Kenny Rogers Center? So in other words, what has this Kenny Rogers Center, what have they been, the therapists, been able to do for her?
Well, I think the Kenny Rogers Centers have done real great things for her, and she have come a long ways. Things that she is doing now that actually the doctor said that she would never do. And we are seeing that coming to pass now. And I think, well, I ain't gonna say I think, I know it ain't nothing but the grace of God, the reason why she came this far. And it was in God's plan to place Kenny Rogers in a city like Sikeston to be able to help kids that really need it. And me and my family, we really appreciate Kenny Rogers for everything they have done for Isaiah and what they are still doing for Isaiah now. And I just like to say, and I say it all the time, that I still believe that God is going to bring her out, and she will be able to be normal just like the rest of the kids. And I like to say this, that her condition is not her conclusion. And I really do believe that God have the last say so. And with the help of Kenny Rogers, she will be the young lady and the young girl that we are looking for her to be.
Absolutely, and thank goodness for the Kenny Rogers Center and everything that they do for little ones just like Isaiah. We're going to take it over to Rick Sinclair next. And Rick Sinclair is doing what he does best, and he's gabbing right now. Rick?
Oh, I'm sorry.
I was being way too nice. I need to send you a text. Rick.
Yeah, I'll get that one. Sorry about that. I was talking with Kylie. Of course, I've got Daniel and Marshall. Hey, Marshall. Yeah. Marshall got me up here yesterday, and both of us about went over. Kylie has been taking pictures here this morning. Give me an idea what you've been doing.
We used live chicks and ducks this morning for about an hour and a half, and we had over 31 packages sold this morning, and all of the donation money went to support Kenny Rogers. Everybody knows Marshall, of course.
But I wonder how many knows that Marshall and Daniel are brothers there, right?
Yes, my husband, Daniel, is Marshall's brother, and we love him.
Now, tell me what happened. Somebody, did we have like an Ozzy Osbourne event going on yesterday? Somebody tried to eat the head off of a duck?
Oh my gosh, yes, we have had chicks squished and ducks' heads in the mouths, but it has been fun. We didn't lose any, so yeah.
So we've got a little bit of money that we can donate. How much did we raise, Kylie? How much did you get there?
This morning we raised $350.
Just this morning?
Just in an hour and a half.
How about that? $350. How about that, Marshall? Yeah. I've known Daniel and Marshall for so many years. Thank you guys so much. Thank you, Marshall. And I ain't getting close to you because you're going to pull me right over, and both of us will go tumbling. Thanks, Kylie. Daniel, see you, brother. Of course, officer of the law with the Charleston Police Department, isn't it? Sikeston. Are you Sikeston? DPS. Okay. With the Department of Public Safety. You can see the phone banks are busy. We're going to be making some changes coming up here. And I want you to, we've got a telethon video that I want you to watch. Just see what some of the work is done at the Kenny Rogers Children's Center.
Live from the Sikeston Fieldhouse in Sikeston, Missouri,
The Kenny Rogers Children's Center Telethon continues this hour with Steve Hornbeak and the Main Street Players. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the Kenny Rogers Children's Center Telethon.
Kenny Rogers Children's Center, we treat children like our own.
Well, the fun is going to continue all afternoon. We've got a lot going on. The silent auction, that's where I'm heading right now. Jewel, you know that. And then we've got the fish fry that's still going on, the live auction. Jewel and I had a chance to do, this was your first one last year, wasn't it?
It was.
And
This is my
this
second
year again, and I'm so glad you came back again.
Well, thank you for having me to come back. I'm going to be going to the fish.
Okay. Oh, awesome. And we've got some new MCs going to be taking over, and now we get to get a chance to go be a part of the fun, too.
All right. Well, we're back here, and fish is going on, silent auction, a lot of awesome stuff there this afternoon.
That's right, Mike. A lot of stuff. Place is really starting to pick up. A lot of action going on out here in the Fieldhouse. Come on out. Bring your family. Feed your family. Then you can shop for people in the entire family at the silent auction. There's something there for everybody. And so come out, be a part of that. That ends at 2 o'clock, I believe. And so come on out and have fun with that. We also have a live auction coming up.
Yeah, live auction, the silent auction. Like you said, man, there's a wide variety. There's something, somebody will like something on them tables over there. There's so many great things there.
That's right. So you come on out. Also, call in 472-0397 or 1-877-472-0397. And while you do that, we're going to throw it over to Steve Hornbeak and the Main Street Players.
But I did not shoot the deputy. I shot the sheriff, but I did not shoot the deputy. All around in my own town,
Okay, we are back here at the Sikeston Fieldhouse with some great entertainment, and we are here for what we were actually here for this weekend, Brandy. We are here with a child interview, and we got mom and dad here. And so, Jill, tell us a little bit about, about what brought you. And, we talk about this all the time. This family's from Kennett. We always talk about here at Sikeston, but this is far outreaching from Sikeston. Here's a great example of a family that comes from Kennett. And tell us a little bit about what brought you to the center. And if it wasn't for this center, where would you have to go to get services?
Okay. Well, when Jake wasn't meeting his milestones, at 17 months, he was then diagnosed with cerebral palsy, and that was in Jonesboro, Arkansas. And I remembered that day somebody saying, you'll need to get in touch with a place called Kenny Rogers Children's Center in Sikeston. And so that's how we learned about it. We waited on their waiting list for a year and a half. And then they got us in, and he's been in there now for 2 years, right at 2 years. And if it wasn't for Kenny Rogers, we would be still going to like nursing homes there in Kennett, which that was always a nice thing, but they just didn't have any of the equipment like they do at Kenny Rogers that is for the kids, just strictly for kid-related and stuff like that. So he definitely is benefiting from going to the Kenny Rogers Children's Center. It's been a blessing to him and all of us.
So how often do you go to the center?
We go 1 day a week. Last year we were going 2 days a week, but we decided to combine it. So now he goes for an hour and a half, 1 day a week. And then in the summertime, his therapist, Brandy, does something called suit therapy, which but it's more extreme therapy, and it lasts for about 5 hours a day, 3 hours a day, 4 days a week. So 5 days a week.
5 days a week, awesome. Well, we see him here. Looks like he's having a blast. Now, his birthday was this past week.
Yes, sir. He just turned 7.
Just turned 7. So what have you seen him develop? What can he do now that he couldn't do before he came to the center?
Well, for one thing, he can do that. He couldn't pedal before. He is transitioning into using canes instead of a walker. His balance is improving. His strength is improving with his lower extremities.
Well, it looks like he's really having fun over there, Brandon. So tell us a little bit about what all you develop. I mean, what do you do when what's maybe next stage for him? What are you looking at, to help him farther?
Sure. So Jake, with a diagnosis of CP, it's not progressive, but as kids with CP get bigger and taller, it becomes more difficult for them to move. And so a lot of our goals in therapy are keeping his muscles as strong as they can be so that he can not only walk consistently with the walker, but also be able to walk with the canes and even get to a point where he can take some steps on his own without an assistive device. It takes a lot of repetition for anybody to learn a new skill, and for a child that has difficulty with motor skills, it takes even thousands and thousands of more repetitions. So that's why the intensive therapy approach works the best for kids like Jake, because we can intensify the number of repetitions that they get in a shortened period of time so that they acquire new skills more easily. And he is such a sweet, sweet boy. He works his hiney off every time he comes to the center. He tries to talk me out of 3 hours of therapy like he is Mr. Chatty Cathy. His Kennett Southern accent is so endearing that sometimes I almost fall for it. But we usually get a whole lot of work done in a really short period of time. And his mom and dad are both so dedicated to his home therapy program. He wears an e-stim machine at night. He does some night splinting. There's a lot of things that they have to do at home as well that contribute to the progress that he's made since coming to the center.
Well, right here is what we're here for this weekend. And, we're trying to raise money, but it's for these families, help these kids out. And one thing that I do know, we talk about this all the time, if you haven't needed help from the center, somewhere in your family, somebody's going to, and she talked about the waiting list, and, we've made that go down, and, so we're so happy that we can open up our doors to people in Kennett and the surrounding area to help out. But I do believe now we have, talking about raising money, we've got a check, so we're going to send it over to Jason and see what we got.
Yeah, Mike, we're here with a group. Tell us what your group is.
We're from Lilburn. We're VFW 7183 from Lilburn. My name is Wiley Allred. I'm the commander. And
my name's Hazel Allred.
Okay, and?
Kathy King.
Patty McIntosh.
Alex MacArthur.
And you were telling me the reason there are two checks here is because it's the same organization. It just kind of split up. Explain that a little bit.
Well, my donation is from the men, and theirs will be from the auxiliary.
So what we have is the Lilburn VFW and the Lilburn VFW auxiliary.
Right.
Okay. So let's start with the Lilburn VFW first. Let's turn that check around. How about that? $6,000 from the Lilburn VFW. How about giving it up for that? Great job. So how did you guys raise your money?
We had bingo on Saturday nights.
Isn't it amazing something as simple as bingo can raise so much money?
Yeah, we've had a pretty successful year this year. Our crowd's been a little down, but we managed to make a little money.
Well, we appreciate what you've done there. Let's go ahead and turn this check around as well. $10,860 from the Lilburn VFW auxiliary. That's fantastic. So how did you guys raise your money?
Through Thursday night bingo.
So bingo is the way to go, it sounds like.
Yeah, it is.
So $10,860 and $6,000 from the Lilburn VFW. What an incredible gift for the Kenny Rogers Center. You guys are here often, and we appreciate all the work that you do. We're going to let you go right off that way. Let's hear it for Lilburn VFW and the Lilburn VFW Auxiliary. Listen, you call 472-0397 or 1-877-472-0397. And while you're calling, listen to Steve Hornbeak and the Main Street Players.
Something about a man in black makes me wanna buy a Cadillac, throw the top back and roll down to Jackson Town. I wanna be there on the stage with you. You and I could be the next Rage 2. Hear the crowd roar, make 'em want more, kick the footlights out. I wanna love like Johnny and June, ring the fire burning with you. I wanna walk the line till the end of time. I wanna love you that much, cash it all in, give it all up. 'Cause when you're gone, I wanna go.
17 months old, I took Jake to his pediatrician. We did have concerns that he wasn't meeting his milestones and things like that. And sure enough, she said that she was going to have the physical therapist come look at him. And at that time, I had no clue. I just had no clue what was going on. And I said, what could it be? When they said that Jake could possibly have cerebral palsy, I just remember it felt like the wind was leaving. I mean, I just felt like I had been punched in the gut.
In Jake's case, the cerebral palsy, his diagnosis is spastic diplegia, which it mainly affects his lower half. When he tries to walk, his legs tighten up as his muscles try to fire. So it causes him to have trouble with balance. He has a walker. He started on a walker fairly early. And so he comes here to the Kenny Rogers Center, and you know, since he's been here, he's gotten stronger. He's learned to walk with canes. That's been a big deal for us at home.
I'm going to be honest, it was very hard. It's been a tough road. Nobody wants to hear that the child has any kind of difficulties or disabilities or anything like that. As we see him grow and get bigger and be able to do things on his own, it just becomes easier. And we're just as proud of him as we would be any other way. It's just Jake. Jake is our Jake.
I had heard of the Kenny Rogers Center, but you know, through maybe a telethon or seeing something on TV or the radio, but you know, until I needed the Kenny Rogers Center, I really didn't. It really never crossed my mind. I would just want people to realize what it is that they have here, and what it is that the people who need it, how important it is to them, and you know, there's someone that they know, there's someone that people know that need this place, and just hope that they kind of stop, take a look, and see what it is that they have here. Coming to the Kenny Rogers Center, you know, you're walking into something that they're ready for you. You know, they're ready for you. They're passionate about what it is they do. They're good at what they do. We don't call it therapy.
We call it practice.
Practice.
Instead of a therapist, he works with his coach.
Yeah, he goes to his brother's practices in more games, so this is his practice and his coach.
He gets his therapy, but they also make sure they throw a little fun in there, and they keep it kid friendly. It's such a kid friendly place.
And as long as there's a snack bag in the car, he's happy and he's ready to go.
Yeah.
In my career, I was a coach in schools. When I coach and I'm on the ball field, we work from start to finish. And you know, I know how those grueling days are sometimes when you're just kind of ready to get out of there, and that doesn't happen here. Brandy's ready to go from the time he walks in the door. He's smiling at her and she's smiling at him, and you know, she'll kid around with him, but we're going to do what it is.
They just are on top of it as far as getting new walkers, getting a stroller in case we need to go to the zoo or the mall even, his size, and keeping up with his braces, making sure he gets Botox injections when he's supposed to or needs to, and just the research that they just stay on top of.
Every therapist here, everyone, you know, stops out in the waiting room to say hi to Jake, and you know,
He feels like a rock star.
He feels like a rock star. That's exactly right.
We're the Pritchett's.
Thank you for watching the telethon.
Please call in your pledge now.
Thank you.
Okay, we are back here with Team Jake. We did meet Chad and Jill a while ago, and Jake got to see him riding a bicycle. So we're going to kind of go along here and meet Team Jake here. And of course, I have one. You know, we always tell them, don't tell us you don't want to talk, because guess who we always go to? We're going to go down the line here and kind of meet our team and find out how they got involved here.
I am Katie Penn. I'm Jake's aunt.
I'm Brenda McIntosh, and I'm Jake's great aunt.
Hi, I'm Carrie Pritchett. I'm Jake's aunt.
We got a couple ladies on the phone here.
Hi, Brenda Perkins. I am Jake's grandmother. I'm Jennifer Rankin, Jake's aunt.
All right, Jake has lots of aunts here today. My goodness. Who else we got down there?
Oh, I'm Pop. I'm Grandpa.
This is Roger Pritchett, and I'm Tammy Pritchett. We're his paternal grandparents.
All right, we got the other two on the phone down here. So
yeah, we got to meet Mom and Dad there, Chad and Jill, a while ago. So they are busy manning the phones, and if your phone rings right now, you know, answer. But if you're at home and you have not called in, call 472-0397, 877-472-0397, and they will be more than glad to take your call and take your pledge. So Jill, tell us a little bit about, I know you guys have been raising money. Tell us what else you have done to kind of raise money before you got here.
Okay, well, this year we chose to sell these T-shirts at Kennett, so we made a profit of $2,200 just selling, and it kind of just came about. We made some for our team right here, and then some people said, I would love to have a shirt. So we decided to order a whole bunch and ended up selling them and making a profit off of it. So everything that we made came straight to the Kenny Rogers Children's Center.
Oh, that's a great idea. We see that all the time. The teams come up in T-shirts, and that's a good deal. And I'm so glad everybody down there really supported you guys. We have a lot of family here for Jake. So we got aunts and grandmas and pawpaws, and did you tell us a little bit about your list here? Oh, everybody's grabbing the phone as soon as they get down here to them. So did you bring a list, or you just cold calling, or what did you do today?
All of these would be the ones that donated, and we're calling to thank them for their donations, and also trying to reach out to others that may want to make a donation.
Okay, yeah, that's what I usually see most people do. They'll get the donations, they'll work them, and get that raised before they get here. But they're calling out. They're trying to find ways, trying to find that person that's at home. So we do not hear phones ringing, though. We need these phones to be ringing.
Yeah, if you know Team Jake, make sure to call and make a donation for Jake, or just answer your phone when they do call, or text. Text is a great way. If you want to just make a quick text, you can text them, make your donation like that. But there's so many ways you can do it. We just need you to do it because time's running out. We're only going till 5 o'clock today.
Yeah, we're going, and we've got a long way to get there before our goal is met.
Yeah, so go ahead and call the number that's on the screen. Text them, call them, answer the phone when they call. So many people relying on the community to support us today, and get out here and make the call, make the donation.
Yeah, once again, those numbers are 472-0397, 877-472-0397.
So make the call and make the donation. They rely on it, like we've talked about all day long. Southeast Missouri, Sikeston is the only place like that in the area. It keeps so many people from having to go to St. Louis, Memphis, or Nashville, wherever it is that they need their rehabilitation. They can do it right here in Sikeston. They have the equipment that other bigger cities sometimes don't have. So this is how they get the equipment, how they pay the staff is by your contributions all over Southeast Missouri. So we need you to call the numbers on the screen right now and help us out.
And the great thing is, once again, the center never charges a family for any services, and so we need your donations to help.
All right, we're going to send it back to the main street or back to the main stage. It's Bruce Hornsbeek and the Main Street Players.
You don't know my
Thank you, Steve. I am standing here with the Executive Director of the Kenny Rogers Children's Center. This is Michelle Fayette, and Michelle, we've got a brand new total.
We do have a brand new total, and then we've got a lot of more exciting stuff to talk about.
All right, so without further ado, let's see the new total. $171,329, but that is going to go up significantly because...
Yes, we want to talk about, we've talked about this a little bit this weekend, but we want to make sure that people are aware. The Kenny Rogers Children's Center has been awarded tax credits, and what that means is, so first of all, just to let you know, because this is worth a round of applause, we just got a $50,000 donation.
Now, that is not included in this current total. So we'll have another new total in just a couple of minutes.
Right. We'll have another new total fairly shortly, but when you see why it goes, we wanted to explain why it's going to jump so quickly, because that is significant. So what happens with tax credits is we get the benefit of the full $50,000 donation. The person making the donation gets to take the benefit of that amount as a tax-deductible donation. And then because they're tax credits with the state of Missouri, if you have a business and you have a tax liability or you owe taxes to the state of Missouri, since these are 50% tax credits, they get $250,000 of tax money that they owe the state of Missouri forgiven. So that increases their benefit to them as well fairly significantly.
So a lot of businesses in and around this area, well, across the state of Missouri.
Yes, anybody in the state of Missouri. Yes, anybody in the state of Missouri. So if you have friends or family in the St. Louis area, just anywhere, they can benefit from this.
Those of you watching online, maybe you own a business or you work for someone that you have some influence in letting them know, hey, this is an opportunity for you to get some tax relief.
Yes, we call that a win-win situation.
That is right. That is a win-win. And you were also talking about earlier, we've got some, the fish fry is wrapping up. They are boxing up some of the leftover fish, and it is now going for $5.
$5, go grab you some fish, take it home. I like fish right out of the refrigerator. I don't even have to heat it up. So eat it for breakfast, eat it for supper, take some fish home.
You may look at me real crazy in a second, but I like cold SpaghettiOs.
No, I don't like cold SpaghettiOs.
They are good. I have to say. But anyway, get you some fish out here, and you know, we managed to wrangle you in because you've been running here and there and everywhere, and I'm sure you've got some thank yous that you want to do.
I do.
After this tremendous weekend so far that we've had.
Yeah, you know, the other thing too, I want to just say real quickly, when you're stopping to get some fish, we have pork loins available as well to take home for $10. But, you know, after a weekend like this, there's so much work that goes into it, and so many people come out, and I just wanted to take the opportunity to say thank you to everybody. WPSD, they come over every year from Paducah. They brought the WPSD truck this year, and it's been phenomenal. Steve Hornbeek and the Main Street Players, you all are phenomenal. All the entertainment that comes out, all the VIP panels, the KRCC staff, everybody in hospitality, I just can't say thank you enough. And that list certainly is not everybody that needs to be thanked. But I just want everyone here to know from the bottom of my heart how very much the community is appreciated, and we appreciate how much you appreciate us.
And I was talking with one of the crew members Friday night as we were getting ready to set up, and we were talking about how it always seems like it's a cluster coming in here on a Friday night, and things just seem like you walk in and you're going, we've got a lot to do, and it's 8:30 at night, and we start at 9 o'clock in the morning. But it always seems to just flow right together. The crew works together great. The volunteers work together great. Things just always seem to line up perfectly. But it's because we've done this so many years together with you know, this production crew and these volunteers that, you know, we kind of know where things go and know how things should fall into place. And
it all eventually does fall into place. And, you know, like you said, people have worked together for so long. And I think that's one of the things about using local community people as our entertainment and bringing them in for telethon, because we all know each other. And if we mess up, you know, we go, hey, we'll get it right the next time. And so the show goes on, as they say.
And that's the thing with, you talk about local people. We have the local MCs that come in and volunteer their time throughout the weekend. These are folks that have been a part of the center, have taken tours of the center, have talked with you. They know what's going on right here in our center and can really, speak honestly and truthfully about the services that are performed here and really know what's going on.
Right. And it is a miracle place to work, and just it's such a labor of love to go there every day. And there are miracles there every day.
There are. We were talking about it just before we went on the air together about how you can look around and see some of the kids that aren't kids anymore. They're now adults that receive services here, but they come back and volunteer and help out in different areas at the telethon every year.
They do. We were just talking about one little gal who's a junior in college now. I was talking to a dad yesterday whose son is in college looking at a grad program and even going on to a PhD. And so when you see that, it just fills your heart because you just realize that you had a help in getting them over a hump.
Speaking of PhDs, I want to say hello to Dr. Brian Taylor, who was not able to be with us this year. He had a trip that was already scheduled on this weekend, but he did send his regards and say that he will be back with us next year. So, Brian, if you happen to be watching, we miss you, buddy, and can't wait for you to be back. He was one of the folks that received services at the center and is now a doctor.
Yes, he's an amazing success story. So.
Fantastic. We love it. Thank you, Michelle, for all that you do at the center. And
Thank you.
We've got some more entertainment lined up on our side stage. I kind of know this young lady just a little bit. Make welcome Mackenzie Pullen.
I forgot she was singing.
El Shaddai, El Shaddai, Elion Adonai, age to age you're still the same by the power of the name. El Shaddai, El Shaddai, Adonai, we will praise and lift you high, El Shaddai. Through the love and through the Lamb, you saved the son of Abraham. Through the power of your hand, you turned the sea to dry land. To the outcast on her knees, you were the God who really sees. And by your might, you set your children free. El Shaddai, El Shaddai, Elion Adonai, age to age you're still the same by the power of the name. El Shaddai, El Shaddai, Elyon Adonai, we will praise and lift you high, El Shaddai. Through the years you made it clear that the time of Christ was near. Though the people couldn't see what Messiah ought to mean, though your word contained the plan, they just could not understand. Your most awesome work was done through the frailty of your Son. El Shaddai, El Shaddai, Elion Adonai, age to age you're still the same by the power of the name. El Shaddai, El Shaddai, Elyon Adonai, I will praise you till I die. El Shaddai, El Shaddai, El gonna die.
Okay, what a beautiful song there, Mackenzie. Thank you so much. We're back here at the Sikeston Fieldhouse, and it is one of my two favorite things of the weekend to get a check and meet some folks to see what they have raised here this past year. So I'm going to let her introduce their group so I don't mess it up, because she said this is like a lot of checks and a lot of companies. I want to make sure I get this right. Tell us who you are.
We're the 6th Missouri Company D Civil War reenactors.
Okay, so tell us a little bit about your group and how you raised your money.
Well, we're Civil War reenactors. We go out on the weekend and we reenact battles from the Civil War, and we live like they did back in the 1860s in canvas tents and all that. And
So we live in canvas tents. Do we have cell phones while we're in the canvas tents?
no, sir, we do not.
No, that's pretty amazing. That may be hard for a lot of folks to do.
Yeah, it is. It's hard for especially your grandkids when you take them out there and you don't have a cell phone, you can't play a game. So you make up things to do, but you meet a lot of interesting people, and you learn a lot of interesting things about history and how we got where we are today. So I think we do a pretty important thing by doing that.
So tell us exactly how you raised the money by doing this.
I've been doing this for about 18 years, so I have many people, family, friends, strangers even, that I approach and let them know what the Kenny Rogers Children's Center is and what it's about and the therapies they do for these kids and how much good they do. And I have been very successful this year by just approaching the people that I know and the people that care about me, and they always are more than willing to give me money for this cause.
Okay, well, let's meet your group. Who do we have?
Michelle Malloy.
Kimberly Kerr.
Tracy Steele.
Bella Cook.
Okay, so let's see this check and see what we raised here. All right, we raised $4,639. All right, that's awesome. We really appreciate it. And I guess you're already going into next year, correct?
Yes, sir.
All right. All right, well, we appreciate it, and I believe now we are going to the most favorite thing I had the weekend. It's not CJ necessarily, but CJ is going to sit in for me there, and we're going to do a child. We're going to meet another family.
Thanks, Mike. We've got Lucy with us, and Lucy is very excited, and Lucy is going to be talking with us, too, here in a little bit. But we've also got some therapists with us that help treat Lucy at the center. Tell us a little bit about Lucy.
Lucy is super awesome. I love seeing Lucy's face every week. Audrey's actually treating her right now. I've had the pleasure to work with Lucy for about 2 years now. And she is just always a joy and always has an idea of how she wants to play when she comes in, and we make our therapy plan fit that. Right, Luce?
Lucy, do you like coming to play at the center?
Yes.
What all do you do when you go to the center? Do you play on the playground?
Yes.
And do you play with different toys and stuff like that? What's your favorite thing to do?
Ride my bike.
Ride your bike? I used to be able to ride a bike. Notice I said used to. It's been so long, I don't think I would know. Could you teach me how to ride a bike? She could. I wanted you to teach me. That's no fair, passing the buck. I want you to teach me. Why don't you teach me?
No.
All right. Well, so much for that. I was going to try to get a free bike lesson out of the deal. Now, a couple of years ago, we were a part of a video campaign for the center. And you made a statement on that video that stuck with me and my wife. And it was to the tune of, don't give to the Kenny Rogers Center because you have a child being treated here, but
please give to Kenny Rogers because you don't
because you don't have a child here. And I don't know how that came out in one of the interviews that I had with all of you, whenever you've either interviewed me here or on the special videos, but it's just so true. Don't give because you have a child here. Of course that's going to happen. Give because you were blessed to not have a child here. And what a blessing it is that we have Kenny Rogers Children's Center here for us. It's just purely a blessing for us.
Well, and, we've seen it repeated throughout the weekend several times. Life can change in the blink of an eye. Our family knows that. Several families that are a part of this center knows that. You and I have the pleasure of sitting on the board together with this center, so we kind of see what goes on behind the scenes, and we see how much work that this staff puts in. I mean, when we come in for our board meetings sometimes, there's staff all in a room together, and they're training, they're getting knowledge to go to the next level with these kids.
Exactly. And, I hear so many people whenever they're up here talking about, oh, how much fun the kids are having, and they're having a great time. I mean, Lucy looks forward to coming over to the center twice a week. But let it be known that this is a very serious business. I'm telling you, these therapists are here on a mission to make sure that our kids improve and get stronger. And it's all fun and games as far as the kids are concerned. It's purely business and love for these therapists. They are very serious about what they do.
And, it goes beyond just at a therapy session. There's times, I know we've contacted our therapist after hours, and we may be in Cape, or we may be somewhere where we see something that could benefit our child, and, like texting, or Christmas time. That is one, at Christmas time, we are constantly looking for ideas for Marshall. And so we'll text the therapist, or we'll ask the therapist during therapy, hey, what are some things we can get for home that not only helps Marshall, but will help them, because therapy at home is just a continuation of what happens at the center.
That's true. And, it goes both ways, too, because I hear from them a lot. How's Lucy doing with this? How is she coping with this? Or is she improving on that? It goes both ways. And they are just so dedicated. I just can't tell you how many times I've said this is our home away from home. It's our second family.
So I want you to think back to when Lucy first started coming to the Kenny Rogers Center and to now, and kind of quickly tell us, what improvements have you seen?
It's just amazing. I think Lucy has even told her classmates at school on the first day of school when they ask, tell a little bit about yourself. She'll be the first one to tell them that if it wasn't for Kenny Rogers, she would probably be in a wheelchair right now, and that's just so very true. They have increased her core strength to the point where she's just doing phenomenally well. And so we're just so blessed to have this center in our backyard here in Southeast Missouri, and it's just so important that we keep this place afloat.
Look into that camera right there with the red light and tell them what is one thing you would tell folks about giving to the Kenny Rogers Center?
What everybody has always said almost every single year, just please, just give until it hurts, because it's going to a good cause. It's going to kids who cannot afford this service any other way, and they're making sure that every child that comes through these doors is taken care of without any cost to those families. And so it's just so important to make sure this place works.
Tell everybody bye, Lucy.
Bye.
We'll go back over to our side stage now once again for Mackenzie Pullen.
Jenny grew up wild like a backfoot daisy, out in the shack with the blue tick hound, broke like crazy, blessed with beauty, the kind that a rich man can't turn down. She caught the eye of an oil man dancing one summer night in a dime store dress. She had the looks
Alyssa loves to dress up, play ponies, Barbies, anything girly, she loves to do it. Definitely not a tomboy.
Alyssa was diagnosed with hydrocephalus and Dandy Walker syndrome. And pretty much what that is just on her cerebellum, she has a cyst, and it caused her to build up spinal fluid on her brain.
We went in for an ultrasound when I was about 28 weeks pregnant, and the doctor had noticed that her head was kind of large for the age of the ultrasound. And so we were sent then to St. Louis Children's Hospital there, and we met with the doctor. Basically, she had to have a shunt installed that ran from her head to her stomach to kind of drain the fluid off to kind of keep it balanced so she didn't have all the fluid on her brain. She's had about 8 surgeries with that, but she's doing great. So
when we first found out what she was diagnosed with, we were pretty scared about it. We never heard of it, didn't know what it was. And then the more research we did, the scarier it got, because we saw all the worst case scenarios that could happen from it.
When I found out Alyssa was possibly had that, it was devastating. I was terrified because she was my first child and never heard of it before. We were blessed with her because she really, honestly, to me, she's perfect. So she just needs her therapies, and she's doing amazing. So I couldn't ask for anything better.
And then once she got older and started going to Kenny Rogers Center, everything started coming together a little bit faster than what it was when she was having therapy in home, because they were actually working with her more on trying to get her fine motor skills. And then like now, she knows how to tie her own shoes. She can write and color a lot better than what she used to be able to.
She was learning her left and her right, and they taught her a song. I wish I could remember it. They taught her a song to kind of teach her the left and the right, and she would come home from therapy and she would be singing that song, but she learned to left to right. When Alyssa first started coming to Kenny Rogers, she actually didn't have medical insurance. So they actually provide free services for those that do not have medical insurance. So that was a blessing because, you know, you take out that worry of how are we going to pay for this? How are we going to get these services for our kids if we can't afford it? Alyssa comes to Kenny Rogers about twice a week on Mondays and Fridays. She's here for an hour and she gets occupational therapy. She absolutely loves coming here. It's a very welcoming environment and they work wonders with these children. And when it's therapy day, we know it because she lets everybody know, it's therapy day, it's therapy day. She's definitely more confident. She's grown, she's just blossomed into this little girl that wants to do everything by herself. We're the Carlisles from East Prairie, Missouri.
And you're watching the Kenny Rogers Telethon.
Please call in your pledge today.
Please.
We are back at the Wall of Fame inside the Sikeston Fieldhouse with the Kenny Rogers Children's Center Telethon. And Mike, we want to say thank you to several of these individuals and businesses and organizations that have donated this year. Now, to get on the Wall of Fame, let's explain that for a second. Anything from $250 to $499 gets you a small star like this. From $500 up to $9.99 gets you a medium star, which is about this size. Nathan Auto Sales and Shirley Lacey here beside me. And then anything from $1,000 up gets you on a large star. And we have several of those, and we want to thank several of these people that have taken the time out of their day over the past weekend to give to the Kenny Rogers Children's Center, because without generous folks like this, without generous folks like you at home that, you know, maybe you couldn't do $250 this year, maybe it's just a little out of reach, that's fine. Hey, we appreciate even $1, because if you give $1, we're going to add that to another $1 that somebody else gave, and so forth and so on. So don't think that just because your name's not up here on the Wall of Fame that your donation doesn't mean something to us, because it really does. You know, we had someone present a check yesterday for $21, and like we explained yesterday, do you understand how much we could do with $21? How many different supplies? I mean, we look down and we got some toys down in front of us. You know how much stuff we can buy for $21?
Yeah, CJ, that's the amazing thing for what we see working with the kids. It's Hi-Ho Cheerio. It's just different games. That $21, that buys a lot of games, you know. And, you know, we see new names up here, and we see the same names up here every year. We're so thankful for that. But like you said, CJ, for every dollar, for every $5, for every $10, give from your heart. Give what you can give. Reach down, make that call, make that pledge. But every dollar counts towards these kids.
That's exactly right. And, you know, we had talked to a family earlier today that they love playing with Legos. But you know how inexpensive Legos are. If you give $10, you know how many small sets of Legos that can buy? And you're thinking, well, what do they do with Legos? Well, think about it for a minute. To pick up a Lego, that small piece takes fine motor skills, which goes into the occupational therapy side of what these therapists do here at the center. So you take that small piece of Lego and you put it together with another piece of Lego, and you snap them together. So it's forcing you to use your fingers and forcing you to use the tips of your fingers and to push those together. Look what your $10 just did. Your $10 just aided a child that something we take for granted. You and I open up a box of Legos, we can just start putting them together, no big deal. But, you know, for some of these kids, that's a real task to be able to just snap together some Legos.
You know, and for those kids, CJ, it starts out as snapping Legos, and then it's putting something else together. Then all of a sudden they're able to have a job. You know, the starting out with the Legos changes their whole life. Yeah. It will change the impact of their life, and they give them, you know, and for some of these kids, putting Legos together is some of the most fun that they'll ever have. I mean, it's exactly right. Ideal for them. What we're trying to do is get these kids to have the most normal life that it's possible.
You know, it gets them in their own environment. Kids love to have fun. If you have kids, then you know all about having fun. Well, that's what this place is about, having fun, but also seeing results. So I do believe we are going back over to our side stage. Oh, we have a new total, Mike. Hey, I like totals.
That's what I like to hear.
Here we go. Let's see what we got. Brand new total.
All right. $251,379, CJ.
Whew, I can breathe a little bit easier, but you know what? We're running out of time. We're right at 2 o'clock. That means we've got 3 more hours left to get us to where we need to be. So you need to pick up the phone and call right now. We'll be right back with more of the Kenny Rogers Children's Center Telethon.
Live from the Sikeston Fieldhouse in Sikeston, Missouri. The Kenny Rogers Children's Center Telethon continues this hour with many of your local favorites. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the Kenny Rogers Children's Center Telethon.
Kenny Rogers Children's Center, we treat children like our own.
Sometimes it's a good thing that you can't see everything that goes on here at the telethon, because if the cameras would have been rolling right then, they would have seen a fat guy just take off running as fast as he could to get over here and talk to this band. This is Used and Refused. How long you guys been together?
This band, actually, about 2 years. We just got Detroit Dave on the bass about 6 months ago. Me and Roger and Nathan have been about 2 years. We played here 2 years ago, and I think we called it Frankenstein then because we just made up a band. But we liked it so much, we just went with it.
All right, so what are you guys going to do for us today?
We're going to do a little blues, a little classic rock, a little Beatles, a little bit of everything.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, make welcome Used and Refused.
Watch yourself. You better watch yourself. I got my eyes on you. Steal my love. Go away. Don't tell me you'll see me another day. You better
better watch yourself. Better watch yourself. Better watch yourself. I got my eyes on you. People are talking all over town. Say that you don't love me and you're gonna put me down. You better watch yourself. Better watch yourself. Better watch yourself. I got my eyes on you. Go, man. Watch yourself. You better watch yourself. You better watch yourself. I got my eyes on you. Watch yourself. You better watch yourself. You better watch yourself. Better watch yourself. Better watch yourself. I got my eyes on you.
Well, it is time for us to trade off a mic for a mic. Mike Helms has got to say goodbye, but we're going to bring back in Mike Wilson, who has rejoined us for the rest of the afternoon. And so, Mike, thank you very much for being a part of it this afternoon. And, Mike, welcome back.
Well, thank you. Got to trade a mic for. I got to have a token mic up here, right?
That's right. We've had a mic all weekend, so
Mike and Mike in the afternoon or something like that.
That's right, Mike. Well, I tell you what, I think that somebody stole our mojo. Mike and Mike.
Took that, so.
We do have a good time, though.
Yes, we do.
Yeah.
Oh, excuse you.
That was fish.
Oh, okay.
That was that good onion.
Okay. You may want to scoot down. I don't know if I want to have anything to do with that. So, Joe, you'll take that from Mike, and
thanks, Mike.
We're all in this together from this point forward because we now are down to the sprinting to the end. We've got 3 hours left, and we've got a lofty goal to get to.
Yes, we do. You know, it's a lot of. You know what they say? It's a lot of fun till somebody gets shot. You ever heard that saying? Well,
wait. I'm not going to get shot.
Well, if we don't reach our goal, that could happen around here.
I don't think that was in the contract when I signed on.
You didn't read the fine print, did you?
Apparently not.
No, listen, I tell you, we have a great time out here. A wise man once said, a telethon is nothing more than celebrating money already raised. And I believe that for a great extent, but I don't think it's all done yet. I think there's money still out there. People are waiting. I don't know if they're waiting to see how much money they spend at the auction or at the silent auction or the live auction. I know the fish hadn't been tallied yet. There's a lot of variables in there, but all I know is at 5 o'clock today, this telethon will be over, and do not miss your opportunity to make a dream come true. Wish upon a star, make a donation, and come out to the center or make these phones ring, answer your phone, be generous. You know, it's tax time, and you can think of all these things, but my gosh, what better way to spend your money than on these kids?
You know, there's always going to be I guess, quote unquote excuse.
Yes.
For not giving. You know, folks say, well, it's tax season. I've got to pay taxes. Well, guess what? If you make a tax deductible donation, then next year your tax burden may be just a little bit lighter.
Yeah, and you were talking about, you know, getting down to the end of it. Don't be that person that says, I'm going to wait till the end. Give my $20 at that point in time. It'll mean so much more to get you to the goal. And then it comes 5 o'clock and you hadn't called in yet and you're left out. Just go ahead and do it now. Get it out of the way and sit back and enjoy the rest of the telethon and get that money out there.
Absolutely. My wife and I were talking a while ago, and she said, well, have you given yet? And I said, yeah, I have. And she said, well, how much? And I told her. She said, well, you know, that's not enough. And I said, okay. And she said, you need to get in the stash there a little bit and, you know.
Come off of it a little bit there, Mike.
And I'm thinking, well, she's got all the money. But the way we do it is she spends what she likes to spend, and I spend what I like to spend. And usually we discuss it, and it comes out pretty good. But the thing about it is we do this once a year at the telethon, and we take into consideration, too, that this is a year-round deal.
Right.
So what we like to do is help. These guys that have done it all year with payroll deduction, they've done their thing. Yep. They got their star, like Rick was talking about. That's awesome. But listen, don't wait. Go ahead and do it now.
Let's scoot down just a little bit here because we've got a check that we want to bring in. Come on in, guys. These folks represent the Riverbend Cookers.
Oh, there's the fish guys.
And Eddie Barnhill is here with us. And Eddie, you've kind of become the ramrod of this fish cooking thing, and let us know kind of why you guys do what you do.
Well, a few years ago, we got a call from our friend Lauren Smith, who's DeWitt now, and kind of roped us into doing a fish fry. And since that time, Riverbend Ag Company in New Madrid covers the expense of all the supplies for the fish fry. So every dollar that's spent on a ticket is 100% profit for the kids.
That is fantastic. So thank you, Riverbend Ag, for being a part of this. And you guys get here somewhat early on a Sunday morning. You get all set up out there in the parking lot, and you got a lot of volunteers that help you out too.
You know, we have a lot of people to help, employees of Riverbend Ag. You got some Charleston Kiwanis Club members and just some good friends of mine that show up. Everybody loves helping with this event.
So is it kind of like clockwork for you guys now? You get here, everybody has their own job, kind of knows what to do?
It's really, they make it easy on me for this event. It has so much good qualified help, and the guys get after it, and I just kind of roam around and, you know, enjoy myself.
Hey, that's what it's all about, kind of take in the sights of the telethon. So we had our fish fry earlier today, and you're here to present this check. Let's spin it around and see what we've got. Looks like $4,537. Thank you all again for all your hard work.
And they're still selling to-go plates over there for $5, and all the money hadn't been counted. So once again, you know, hopefully it's $5,500 time it's all done, and that's 100% profit for the kids.
Absolutely. Thank you all again, and please give our thanks to Riverbend Ag and all the fine folks down there. Thank you. In that direction. So there we go. We've got the fish fry, and now we've also got a brand new panel and some folks that I have come to know very well. This is the McClarty family, and they're hard at work, and Trisha's back here. This is Karen for Carson, and Carson receives services at the center. Trisha, tell us a little bit about, just quickly, your team and why you all are giving back.
Well, Carson's been attending the center since he was a baby. This is our 11th telethon, and so every year we feel like we should give back. They don't charge us a dime when our insurance runs out, and he wouldn't be where he is without them.
That's exactly right, and that's the story we hear several times from several parents. You know, you've become friends with several of the center parents, and it's more like an extended family now.
We definitely are family, probably much to their dismay sometimes. But without a doubt, if we need anything, we have questions, concerns, we can call the center, and they're always there to help. I mean, Brandy Dallas even went to horse therapy with Carson at 7 o'clock at night one night. So who does that?
Yeah.
You know, they really do care. It's definitely, it's not for the pay. I can tell you that. They love these kids, and they love what they do.
And you guys don't just do a panel. You all do fundraisers year round, right?
We try to, yes, sir, we do. We have wonderful businesses within the community. I actually have a list. I don't know if you want me to name them now.
You don't have to name them now.
Okay. Well, I can. SEMO Imprints, Brianna Stone, she gives us a great deal on our shirts that we do every year. Amy McKelvin does a great design for us. Amy's mom, Judy Riley, does fundraising at the store. She sells things, does books. My in-laws, Dave's Best Way, they give a donation from their business. And then they also bought a TV and did a raffle. Riceland did a barbecue. That was amazing. National Honor Society at New Madrid County Central High School did a bake sale for us and pulled through. Beta Sigma Phi does a walkathon. We have such an incredible support system in our hometown and the surrounding counties. We could not do it without them.
And, you know, a lot of times you talk about, you know, your community. All it takes is someone to go out and ask, because the community wants to be involved, and they want, you know, and you have a child that receives services and you want to give back, and all you have to do is just go out and ask.
Oh, and I'm no stranger to asking. The worst thing to tell me is no harm, foul, you know, nothing lost. So I just encourage people to pray about it. If it's within your budget, give from your heart. This truly is a center that gives back to our children and our surrounding counties and towns, and they really are helping them achieve milestones that we take for granted.
Yep, and that's something that we hear just all the time. It's something that they take for granted. Tricia, thank you. I'll let you get back to work. This is Caring for Carson here, and standing by over in our interview area is Mike Wilson.
And here we are again out the Fieldhouse at the Kenny Rogers Children's Center Telethon, and I've got a therapist, both therapists with me. Are you you're the parent, you're the mom. Well, see, I should have been talking about you guys, and this is Sydney, and you are Audrey. Okay, so who is the therapist that works with Sydney the most? Is it you, or? And you are the?
I'm Alicia, and I'm her speech therapist.
Okay, well, let's talk about the speech. We've talked about occupational therapy and physical therapy. What does a speech therapist do with the kids?
So we do a lot of different things. With Sydney specifically, we're working on expanding her language skills and her communication skills, being more social, knowing how to respond appropriately, and then also when people give her directions or want her to do something, you know, knowing how to do those types of things. We also work on expanding the types of foods that she will allow on her plate and that she'll actually eat. That's been a huge area of improvement specifically for her.
So she can tell you if she wants to eat that or not want to eat that, and communicate that a little better, Mom? Does that make it easier around the house?
It makes it a lot better. When we first came here, a lot of times she would not even have a plate in front of her. She would throw her plate and automatically say, done. Now she can actually sit through a meal. She may not eat the entire meal, but we can actually go to a restaurant and not throw our plate. And she does eat a lot more foods. And as Alicia said, she has given me other ideas of how to introduce more foods, and it's really become helpful.
You know, when you have kids, and I'm in the grandkid stage now in my life, you take them out to restaurants, they have a trouble communicating anyway a lot of times when they're little. And or even when they're bigger, they're picky and don't want to eat, and you waste a lot of food, and the tantrums or the whatever, they just get this. And it's harder with a special needs child, I'm sure. What kind of tools do you have to work with that the center has provided for you to use?
Alicia has taught me how, you know, to introduce foods by first we kiss it, then we will lick it, and then next we are going to eat it. And as long as I show her that, and then she does it, it seems to help so much better. And I mean, just knowing that I'm going to do it, the same thing that she does, it really does help. And then she can eat an entire plate full of if it's something that she likes, she will eat an entire plate.
And so the process of tasting, touching the texture, touching, tasting, and that I guess maybe the texture is a big deal. You think about that in the physical therapy part, but I didn't know the speech therapy was actually part of that sensory also. Do you get to use the sound booth? Do y'all still have the hearing booth?
We don't still have the hearing.
You don't? Okay. So that's not what you do anymore with that?
No, I mean, if we have hearing concerns for a child, we will refer them on, but we don't have a hearing booth at the center anymore.
Okay. Okay, what else kind of other things does she get at the center?
She gets OT and she gets the PT also.
Okay, and the OT, they're teaching her how to...
Well, they've worked on communicating her feelings and understanding other people's feelings, and she's really starting to understand when mommy is upset, when mommy is happy. She's starting to tell us when something hurts. That's just now starting to come. She can tell me it hurts. She is, that is a big deal, being able to express her wants and her needs. Learning to cut and write and knowing what hand, because being 5 and being autistic, she was using both hands, and now we're realizing we're left-handed. And then, PT, do you want to talk about PT? PT, we just started PT about 4 weeks ago, and walking up and down steps, she doesn't catch herself. But yesterday she walked up one step by herself, and then realized, oh, I did that. I need help now. So, it's a slow process, but this place is great. And
all the things that you all do at center, and then you go home and you're doing these things, and the progress she's going to make. The prognosis is, where's your final goal at? Where do you want to end up?
I want her to be in a regular classroom and be a normal child, but
And we talked a lot about this yesterday, but at the center we set the bar and then we just keep raising it. There's no
You're not done.
yeah, we're not done just because we hit one goal.
Well, you know what? You're absolutely beautiful.
Can you say hi?
Hi.
There you go. Hey, can you do me a favor?
Baby.
Okay, can you say, take it away, Gary?
Daddy.
Gary.
Yay.
We're going to go to the main stage now. Gary Hampton and the guys up there, and we've been around a long time, ain't we, brother?
Long time.
Well, take it away and show us, give us some jam there.
Don't let me down. Don't let me down. Don't let me down. Don't let me down. I guess nobody ever really done me. Oh, she done me good. It's like nobody ever really done me. Oh, she done me good. Don't let me down. Don't let me down. really loved me. Oh, she loved me. She loved me good. And if nobody ever really loved me, oh, she loved me. She loved me good. Don't let me down. Don't let me down. Don't let me down. Don't let me down. All right. I want to say something real quick while Roger retunes his guitar. We enjoy doing this every year. Mike Wilson and me have been working for the Telethon somehow for 25 years. I don't know however long it's been going on. We used to drive cars and deposit videotapes all at all the cell phone tower or the cable towers years ago. And what a lot of people don't think about is, you know, we do talk about what they do for the kids. They do wonderful things, but think about what they do for the parents of the kids. You know, seeing your kid be able to do so much that they haven't been able to do. And, you know, I get teared up just thinking about it, kind of choked up. I'm always soft-hearted when it comes to little kids and, well, old people too, like me and Mike. All right. We're going to do we don't do many new songs. We do old blues and old Beatles and all kind of stuff. And this is the newest, probably one of the newest songs we do, or two of them. Come from that vampire show, True Blood. It's called Bad Things. When you walk in, the air went out, and every shadow filled up with doubt. Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you, Gary. Thanks, guys. I tell you what, I always enjoy Gary coming out here and what he brings to the telethon. Like I said, we've been around a long time, so a lot of hours and a lot of memories. We're right here. This is probably the most important part of the telethon is getting the check presentations. You know, there's been an accumulation of hard work by young and old, and then we get to this point, and we know that with this money, dreams are going to come through.
Yeah, this is what it's all about, coming here, getting a check presentation. And who do we have ready to present the check?
This is Team Jake.
And what did you do? We saw you on the phones earlier today. What else did you do to raise the money?
Well, we'd sold these T-shirts at Kennett's, so we're the Kennet Indians, so we sold Kennet Indian T-shirts, and we raised about $2,200 from that, and then the rest came from Jake's Cake with Jake birthday party this week.
All right, well, let's turn the check around and see what we have.
Look at there, folks. $8,801. Give them a big round of applause.
Wow, that's more than just a little bit of work. That's a lot of work goes into
That's
that much
a lot
money.
of
Thank you
work.
very much.
Good. Thank you very much.
All right, what do you got going on?
Well, I tell you, while you guys are standing here, have you been checking out the auction items? Anything? Because my wife just goes crazy. Rick Sinclair had texts from his wife. My wife sends me a list of things to look for. But just here in a little bit, they're going to have a live auction. We've never done that from stage before. We've had them in the back, and we've got the money from them, but we've never done it this way. Are y'all going to hang around free a little bit? And I know there's some tractors and bicycles and whatnot. Anything green and yellow, we got to look at. And they say tractors are green and trucks are red. Yeah, Ford trucks are red, and you have a real thing. But anyway, that's coming up here pretty soon, and you want to hang around. If you're not out here yet, if you're getting dressed, go ahead and get dressed and come on out and get you a good seat, get you a number. Your silent auction number, what you had, will work with the live auction, so hang on to that, don't get rid of it, and come out to the live auction, and we'll add to the total that's on the board. Again, we want to thank you guys so much for your work. I know this doesn't happen just in one day. I know it doesn't happen overnight. I know it happens over time after time after time, year after year, and we really do appreciate it. And much more of that, we appreciate that you trusting us with your kids out of Kenny Rogers Children's Center, because that's what makes the world go round right there. So thank you all very much. Yes? You love those lights? Yeah. Would you like to have some? They're $500 a piece. Do you want some? How many you want?
Maybe 10.
Maybe 10. There you go. Wrap them up, boys. Hey, for that kind of money, I'll go with them and plug them in. How about that? Listen, thanks again, guys. We appreciate you very much. We are going now over to the interview area. C.J. Cruz has some fun going on over here by the ball pit.
That's right. I've got Carson McClarty. This is caring for Carson over here. Joe, let me borrow your microphone real quick. Oh, don't do that. They'll kill us if we do that. Give that to you. Yeah. So this is Carson, and as we talked earlier, Carson's been coming to the center for several years. So kind of walk us through how you got involved and how you come across the Kenny Rogers Children's Center.
Well, after Carson was born prematurely and then later got sick, I actually knew about the center, though, because I'm an occupational therapist by trade, and I did a rotation at the center because I thought I wanted to work with pediatrics, but God had other plans for me, and that's okay. I'm thankful that I don't know if there's any men there. I don't want to say just all women, but
it is all women.
Okay, well, I'm thankful for these women. And so I actually knew about the center from growing up around here, and then I did a rotation as a student. So I knew immediately when Carson was having trouble that that's the place we needed to be. So I called him up and begged.
Sometimes that's what it takes.
Right.
Like you said earlier, hey, what's the worst they can say? No?
No.
And then
yeah.
you just keep calling.
Yeah, that's right. But let me say, nobody in this community ever says no. They're like family. They love us, and they love the center, and they help in any way they can.
So, we go back to, we were talking about how you first got Carson involved in the center. From then until now, let's kind of go through the progression of what you've seen over the last couple of years in terms of improvement with Carson.
Oh, like night and day. I mean, do you want from like birth or just the last few years?
Well, we're trying to explain to people how much the center has done. And I really think, you talk about from birth until now, what changes have you seen thanks to the center?
Incredible changes. When Carson went there, he was 9 months old. He wasn't sitting up. He wasn't crawling. He wasn't holding his head up. He wasn't doing things that typical developing babies do. And so Carson truly grew up at the center. He's 11 now. We've been at the center since 2006. So that tells you we're not rookies anymore.
That's right.
So he's learned to sit up and crawl and roll over and walk and cruise and stand. And I mean, all of those things. He's learned to use the left side of his body and help feed himself and communicate with us and talk to us. So
It looks like he's having fun with Pops right now.
he loves Pops. Pops is his favorite.
Pops
Let's
is
just
his
put that
favorite.
out there. Pops is his favorite.
Well, and looks like Pops is having a good time with him, too.
Yes.
Yeah, I am also a volunteer firefighter, and I'd like to challenge all the volunteers out there and career guys, too, to, if you haven't given yet, give to Kenny Rogers, please. They have been such a blessing to us, and we appreciate them so much.
And you know, we know from your family that this is a family affair. You guys, 110% are involved with this center, not just you and your husband, but your entire family gets involved and takes pride in what you all do for the center.
Yes. Yes, we do. Our entire family gives back. Our friends who are like family come out. You know, Pat and Sandy McClarty, Jeff McClarty, the whole McClarty clan gives every year. My family gives every year. The store gives every year. So we are truly
She's not
blessed.
camera shy at all,
No,
is she?
She takes after her mama.
She's a little bit of a ham on the camera, aren't you?
Say hello.
Say hi to everybody, real quick.
Tell them your name.
Then we got to go.
No. Yeah. Who are you?
No, all right.
That's Audrey
There-
McClarty. That's Carson's little sister.
All right. Well, if you have the mic, you got to talk. Can you say?
Say, please give.
No. All right. We're going to go back to our stage right now. Make welcome once again, Used and Refused.
Thank you.
Baby's good to me, you know she's happy as can be, you know she said so. She's in love with me and I feel fine. Baby says she's mine, you know she tells me all the time, you know she said so. She's in love with me and I feel fine. I'm so glad that she's my little girl. She's so glad she's telling all the world that her baby buys her things, you know, buys her diamond rings, you know, she said so. She's in love with me and I feel fine. Baby says she mine, you know she tells me all the time, you know she said so. She's in love with me and I feel fine. Baby's good to me, you know she's happy as can be, you know she said so. She's in love with me and I feel fine. I'm so glad that she's my little girl. She's so glad she's telling all the world that her baby buys her things, you know, buys her diamond rings, you know, she said so. She's in love with me and I feel fine. Baby's good to me, you know she's happy as can be, you know she said so. She's in love with me and I feel fine. She's in love with me and I feel fine. She's in love with me and I feel
All right, all right, all right. Well, thank you very much. And please dial up your phone, y'all. Please dial up your phone. Call the CP Center. Just look it up on the internet, anything. Kenny Rogers Children's Center. Give a little money. $10 ain't nothing to you. But if enough of us go with $10, it's a whole lot of money for them. Now, if you want to go 100 or 1,000, that's great too. Well, I never been to Spain, but I kinda like the music. Say the ladies are insane there, and they sure know how to use it. They don't abuse it, never gonna lose it, can't refuse it. Well, I never been to England, but I kinda like the Beatles. Well, I headed for Las Vegas, only made it out to Needles. Well, can you feel it? Must be really, feels so good. Well, it feels so good. Oh, I never been to heaven, but I've been to Oklahoma. Oh, they tell me I was born there, but I really don't remember. It's Oklahoma, not Arizona. What does it matter? I've never been to Spain, but I kinda like the music. Say the ladies are insane there, and they sure know how to use it. They don't abuse it, never gonna lose it, can't refuse it. They don't abuse it, never gonna lose it, I can't refuse it. Woo! Thank you very much.
Okay, we're at the center, the Kenny Rogers Children's Center Telethon out at the Fieldhouse. We got a lot of stuff going on. The silent auction closed down, so that if you have made a bid on a silent auction item, that you might want to check that out. Got a live auction coming up here in a minute, but right now, we're going to talk about some important stuff. This is Leslie and Daniel from New Madrid, and they've got a 3-year-old son that goes to the center. What does your son go to the center for?
Will takes physical therapy, speech therapy, and occupational therapy a couple times a week. So we spend quite a bit of time at the center.
How long has it been going?
We're right at or just right past our 1-year anniversary with him.
And he's had it. You told me how busy he gets.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
He's back here with his occupational therapist Courtney, and this is how he is all the time. And before he went to the center, he wasn't as busy, and as we've been there and he's developed, we can't keep up with him.
Okay, now this is a speech therapist. What do you do with Will to help him communicate with mom and dad?
Sure. Well, whenever Will first came to the center, he just had a few words. So we've really worked on expanding his language so that he can put more words together into sentences to ask questions, to tell them about things. You know, and then working on his speech sounds as well, so that once those words do come, it's easier to understand him.
Well, any 3-year-old has their kind of a unique language anyway. They kind of have their, you know, their own set of vocabulary words that they put together, and you're supposed to know what they are. Right. So does he get frustrated when you all talk and you don't understand?
Yes, he definitely does. He's so much better since we've been at the center, but he still gets very frustrated because he does have his own vocabulary and his own sound. So we just kind of try to be a little patient and wait on him to show us and keep telling us and explaining what he needs and wants.
And not only do you have to be patient, he has to be patient with you all.
Yes.
Because he's thinking, hey, I'm selling it. I know what
Right.
I want. You should know.
Exactly.
And so that's your job, is to make sure that they understand the language that he understands. So you're trying to find a happy medium there for him. So what's he doing in OT? What does he do there in OT?
Well, Courtney works with him on different things like stacking, stabilizing things. It's just play for him, but he's learning all kinds of hand-eye coordination, just different balance type things, and he loves it. On our way here, we told him we were coming to Kenny Rogers. He said, "I want to see Courtney." Yeah. So we were excited, you know, that he gets to play with her.
Well, it's an extended family.
Oh,
I mean, they
absolutely.
see your kids and stuff, and the playtime there is awesome. I know Lego blocks.
Yes.
Are really big about putting Legos together and such. Their imagination, their eye coordination of what fits where. What is it getting better?
Oh, absolutely. He loves like little John Deere tractors, and so he's now able to put like the little trailer and the little implements onto the tractor now.
Yeah.
So for us, it was big because we know the bigger picture, but for him, he's able to just play and
Right.
not have to have us over him constantly.
And he can sit then and do his thing. And,
Yes, just like a normal 3-year-old would now.
And a 3-year-old are busy.
Absolutely.
And they take a lot of care and stuff. And so you all give the tools at the center, and then he goes to PT, which helps him to.
I mean, right now they're working on things like jumping, running. He'll run across the living room. He'll go, I'm running.
Yeah.
And, you know, his ankles don't turn the way they should or the amount that they should. So they're working on those kind of things too. But for him, like I said, it's just playing for him.
It's jump high, run fast.
Yes. And
Jump
he's
high,
definitely
run
getting the
fast.
running thing down.
And then go beat on something.
Right.
Yeah. He goes, but that's what they do.
Yes.
And isn't it wonderful? We got to talk briefly. And when he's active and stuff, would you have it any other way?
Oh, no, because we've seen the other side.
Right.
So I'm going to tear up. But we've seen the other side. So this is wonderful for us.
It's a dream come true.
Yes.
When you have children, God makes no mistakes.
All right.
And he puts these special kids with special parents. I believe that with all my heart. And then it's your job to take care of that and nurture that. And then a center comes along and says, what do you need?
That's right. They're definitely an answer to our prayers because we didn't know what we were going to do. And so they've helped us with everything.
Well, I tell you what, thanks for coming.
Oh, you're welcome. Thanks for
Thanks
having
for
us.
sharing your story with us and your child. And again, we hope all the best. I hope next year when we're sitting there talking that he's running around here pulling a wagon full of his toys.
Right.
And we'd be awesome with that too. So
Thank you.
Very much. We appreciate it. Right now we're going to go up to CJ and Mike McReynolds up on it's not the main stage. What is that anyway?
We are
The
live auctioning it.
We're going to the live auction. They're up by the tote board in case you camera guys can't find them. And
Yeah,
we're going to
we
play
are.
down here with the toys. So y'all do what y'all got to do.
All right. Thank you, Mike. We are standing here with Mike McReynolds, who is our auctioneer extraordinaire today. And if you've never been to a live auction, you're in for a treat. So, ladies and gentlemen, get your money ready. It's time for the live auction. Here's Mike McReynolds.
We're going to take care of a little bit of bookkeeping first, okay? If you don't have a number, we need you to get an auction number right up here at this table up here, okay? Now, if you had a number for the silent auction, that same number will work for the live auction, all right? But if you're going to vote, if you're going to bid, if you'd like to bid on something, please get a number. If you're walking in and you don't have a number, we'll give you a number. Don't hesitate or keep from bidding because you're not, maybe just walked in the door, you don't have a number. But please come up here and get a number. Now listen, Jerry Pullen told me to tell you all, this is not a family reunion. You can bid against one another. Don't be looking over to see if your sister or your aunt or your uncle or your cousin's bidding on something, because we really don't care. We're here to raise money. Is that correct? We want to raise a lot of money. Is that correct? Okay. Now listen, husbands, husbands, look up here. Husbands and boyfriends, look up here at me for a minute. You don't have to ask your wife or girlfriend for permission to bid, okay? Ladies, look up here at me for a minute. You don't have to ask what's his name for permission to bid. If you want to bid, bid. He'll write the check, or you can write the check for him or pay with your own money. We don't care. We're here to raise money for a great cause, and we want you to spend a lot of money. We've got some neat stuff up here. I've got some good helpers, and they're going to help us out. Tim Faust, raise your hand. Tim's going to help me if he knows you're interested in something. Now listen, I'm a long way from you. I'm further from you than I like being. Don't try to just wink at me or barely nod your head if you want to bid on something, because honestly, if you're more than 3 or 4 rows back, I'm not going to be able to tell that you're trying to be secretive and bid at me. Secrets are out the door here. If you want to bid on something, raise your hand high. If you wave at somebody across the room, I'm going to say that that's a bid and I'm going to take it, okay? Please wave at somebody again on the other side of the room. And let's have fun. Let's have a good time. One more thing and we'll move on. Pork tenderloins in the back of the room. They've still got some left. $5 for pork tenderloins. All right? Okay. I've got some pretty helpers up here, some nice young ladies that are going to help me. We're going to sell this item right here. Young ladies, come right down here and have a seat. We want you to be models, okay? Now, this is what we're going to sell first. 2 chairs, 2 ottomans, glass top side table. All of these are donated by Lowe's of Sikeston. Now, let me tell you something. Donations are a big deal, so let's appreciate these people that are donating to you. Lowe's donated this. Don't they look pretty? Thank you, ladies. We appreciate you. Now, here's the deal. Let's sell something, okay? All right, you ready? All right, and what do you want to give for it? You tell me. Give me $100. $100 now, 100 now, 100 in the back now, 25, 125, $100 now, 125, 25 now, 50. Give me 150 in the back. Thank you. Now 175, 175 now, 200, $200 now, 200. Are you able to buy 200 up? 175 up front up here takes $200. Anybody? 175 now, 200 now, 200, 200. Give me $200. 175. Talking about 200 now, 200. Are you able to buy $200? Only got 2 bidders. Anybody can jump in. 175 up front up here. Give me $200. 175 now, 200 now, 200. Young lady, you're standing up. Do you want to bid $200? She's sitting down. She said, heck no. All right, 175. Give me $200. Yes, ma'am. New bidder. Now 2 1/4. 200 now, 225. 225. You able to buy 225? 225 here. Now 250. 250. Work your lady right there, Tim. Give me $250. 225 now, 250, 250 now, 250. One more time, please. 200. Hey, hey, hey. This is for a great cause. This is no time. This is no time to try to save money. Caleb, you want back in? 250? 225 now, 50, 50 now, 50. Able to buy $250. I'm going to sell it to Mr. Jerry Pullen for $225. He knows how this deal works, okay? $225, Mike. That's how it works right there. All right. 113 right there. 1-3. All right. Hey, good deal. All right. Now we're going to sell this Blake. Let's slide it over here. They want it to be in the light. Slide it towards, there you go, right there. All right. Now you see how it works. Now you see how it works. The Chase Lounge right here. Yeah, we want y'all to model that thing for us, okay? All right, give me $100. $100, 100. Now 125. Now 150 in the back. Young lady, $150. I got 125 right up here. Takes 150. 125, 50. Now 175. Now 200. Now 2 and a quarter. Yes, ma'am. Now 250. 250. Yes. Now 275. 275. 250. Now 275. 275. Now 300. $300 now 325. 325. You able to buy $325. $300 bid now 25. 25. You able to buy $325. $300 now 25. 25. Now 350. Now 375. 375. 350 now 375. $350 now 375. 375. You able to buy 375. 350 takes 375. I've only had 2 bidders. Somebody else want to jump in? I got 350 takes 375. Parker, I'm gonna sell it to you. $350 right there on the front row. $350. Stand up and wave to the crowd. Wave to the crowd. Hey, Parker, come up here and sit down on this thing. That's what I'm talking about. I love a happy buyer, don't you? I love a happy buyer right there. Hey, greatest day of his life. He just said this is the greatest day of my life. Now, let me tell you a little secret that you all didn't know. Parker had a $200 ceiling. His maximum bid was supposed to be $200. What'd he give for it? $350? Gave $350. Thank you, Parker. Thanks. All right. Now let's sell this DeWalt drill and a driver, okay? We got a DeWalt electric drill and driver. It's an impact driver and a drill, okay? DeWalt. Hey, let's see who donated this. Now, let me back up. That Chase Lounge that we just sold, donated by Prime Time Rental. Prime Time, thank them, will you please? Prime Time Rental. This is donated, okay, the DeWalt is donated by Morley Building Supply, okay? We don't want to forget the people that are helping us out here. All right, give me $100. $100 right there, 100. Now 125. Young lady, would you give me 1 1/4? Now 1 1/2. 1 1/2. 1 1/2. Back in the back. 1 1/2. Now 175. 175. 100. He's 150 in the back. Takes 175. 175. $150 now 175. Young lady, would you give me 170? New bidder 175. Now 200. Now 200. 175. Now 200. Now 200. Now 200. Are you able to buy $200? 175. Give me 200. Hey, you're getting both drills. 175, give me 200. That's less than $100 a piece. 175, talking about 200, 200. Give me $200. 175 now 200. 175 now 200, 200. Are you able to buy $200? Tim, I'm with you. $175. Give me 200. Yeah, now 2 1/4. Now 2 1/4. 200 now 2 1/4. 2 1/4 now 2 1/2. 2 1/2. 2 1/4 now 250. 250 now 250. You able to buy $250 now 275. 275. 275 now 300. Now 300. Give me $300. 275. Talking about 300. 275, give me $300 now, 300 now, 300, able to buy $300. Sell it to Jerry Pullen for $275. 275. What'd he say? We're going to donate it back and sell it again. Let's sell it again. We're going to donate it back. Jerry Pullen just donated it back. We're going to sell it again. Young lady, give me $100. Will you give me $100 for the same thing? Yes, you will. Now 1 1/4. $100 now 1 1/4. 1 1/4. 1 1/4. Yeah, new. Now 150. Now 175. 175. 150 now 175. 175. Are you able to buy 175? Yes, sir. He's bidding right there. Now 200. Now 200. Was he supposed to bid? See, all right. Okay. 175. Give me $200. 175 now 200. Now 200. Give me $200. 175 now 200. Now 2 1/4. Now 2 1/4. Young man, give me $225. He'll pay for it. 200. Give me $225. $200 now 25. 25. You able to buy $225? Is he going to do it, Tim? Sell it in the back. $200. Paul Causey. Thank you, Paul. Can't see your number. Thank you, Morley Building Supply. Oh, yeah, right here. I need somebody to ride this little tractor. Can we get some help? Here we go. Come on, young man. Can you ride this thing? Is your grandpa here? Is your dad here? Okay, put it on the ground and let him ride it over to his dad because his dad's going to want to buy this thing here in just a minute. Hey, farm all pedal tractor right there. Ride it up by some grandpa. I don't care who you ride. Grandpas give more money than dads do. Ride over to somebody. Yeah, ride it over. Ride right down the middle of that aisle right over there. That's what I'm talking about. Farm all pedal tractor, give me $100. Yeah, I guess so. 100 now, 125, 50 now, 175. I got 150 over here. Takes 175. Yes, sir. Now 200. Now 200. 175. Talking about 200. Yes, sir. Now 2 1/4. 2 1/4. 2 1/4. 200 now. 225. 225. I'm over here to my left. $200 now. 225. $200 now. 25 now. 30 now. 50 now. 50. 250. 250. 2 1/4 now, 2 1/2, 2 1/2 now, 275, 275, 250 now, 275 now, 300 now, 300 to be able to buy $300 now, 325. He's a grandpa. Give me 325, $300 now, 3 1/2, 350 now, 375, 375, 350 now, 75 now, $400. Up, wait a minute, 350 now, 75. We're still with our man on the front row. 350 takes 375, $350 now, 375, 375. You able to buy 375 now, 400. Yes, sir. Now 4 1/4, 4 1/4. $400 now, 25, 25. Give me 425, 425, 425. Let the expense account pay for that thing. 425. Let Uncle Sam pay for it. 4 1/4. $400 now, 25, 25. You able to buy 425. 425. $400. Sell it to Mike Wilson for $400 right there on the front row. $400. He's got grandkids, and they'll be riding that thing before sundown. That's what I'm talking about. Donated by Medlin in Sikeston. Now, guys, looky here. It looks to me like if you're a bad golf player, Mike turned it. Michael, don't turn that thing over. It's got a weight capacity of 100 pounds. There we go. I like that. Hey, if you're not a very good golfer, that's the one to have right there. I believe you can hit a ball with that one. Buddy, that's a good one. All right. Mike, all right. He didn't turn over and get hurt, did he? Callaway Golf Foundation, donated by the golf club. Now, I'm not sure who that is, but anyway, donated by the golf. All right. Let's sell this driver right here. Give me $100. $100 now. Give me 50. $50 now. 50 now. 75. 75. You able to buy $75. $50. 75 now. 100. Now 100. $100. 75 now. 100 now. 100 now. 100. You able to buy $100 now. 125. $100 now. 125. 125. Give me 125. 125 right up here. Wait a minute. I had him up here on the front row. Takes you 150. Yes, now 175, 175, 175, 150 now, 175. I'm with you, Tim. 150, give me 175. $150 now, 75, 75. You able to buy 175, 150, give me 175. $150 now, 75, 75. You able to buy 175. Sell it your way, Tim. $150 right there. $150. Get his number. Thank you very much. Good deal. You can come up here and get this thing if you want to and hold on to it. All right, Southwest. Now listen up. I'm going to put my glasses on. Southwest Airlines airline tickets. Now listen up. 2 round-trip Southwest E-passes. Flight E-passes are valid only in the United States and its territories and possessions, including Puerto Rico. Good until March 10th of 2018. So you got almost a year to use them up. 2 round-trip Southwest E-passes. Flight E-passes are valid only in the United States and its territories and possessions, including Puerto Rico. Round trip, okay? Round trip. And March 10th. You got till March 10th of 2018. All right. Now, we've got a packet somewhere, and that's okay. We've got the packet. You'll get the information. And so, 2 of them, 2 round trips. Let's go. Give me $200 to start out. Yeah, 200. Now, 250. 250. Now, 300. 300 now, 350. 350 now, $400 now, 400. Give me $400. 400 now, 4.5. 4.5. 4.5. 450. Give me 450. 450 now, 500. 500. He did it. Now 550. 550. $500 now. 50 now. 50. Able to buy 2 of them now. Round trip. 500. Give me 550. 550. You know you're going to be wanting to go somewhere. 500 now. 550. 550 now. 600 now. 600. Thank you. Now 650. Now 650. $600 now. 50 now. 50 now. 50. Able to buy now. 700 now. 700. Give me $700. $700. Yes. Now 7.5. Now 7.5. $700 now. 7.5 now. $800 now, 8.5, 8.5. Give me $850. $800 now, 50 now, 50. Able to buy $850. 800. Hey, Tim, ask them if they'll do $825. I don't know who you're with. 800. Give me 25. 825. $800 now, 25. 25. You able to buy $825. Now takes 8.5. Now takes $875 for a good cause. $875, $850. Give me $875. $850. Are you able to buy $875? Sell it to him. $850. $850. There you go. Thank you. He's got his number right there. I'm assuming those are donated by who, Michelle? Were those donated by Southwest? Donated by Southwest Airlines. Okay, now listen up here, guys. Walt Disney trip. Walt Disney. All right? Yes. Walt Disney 4-day hopper pass. These passes provide admission to a magical experience at each of the theme parks. 1 day, 4 parks. Magic Kingdom, Epcot, Disney's Hollywood Studios, and Disney's Animal Kingdom within 1 day. 4-day hopper passes. 4, let me back up. I'm saying that wrong. It's 4 1-day hopper passes. Yeah, there we go. All right? Passes expire within 2 years, so you got 2 years to use them. Okay? 4 1-day hopper passes. Give me $100. $100 now, 100 now, 150, 150, able to buy $150, $100, 50 now, 200. Now 200, 150 now, 200 now, 2.5, give me $250. $200 now, 50, 50 now, 300 now, 300, able to buy $300. 250 now, 300 now, 3.5, now 3.5, now 350. $300, I'm with you, Tim, in the back. 300 now, 350, new guy. Now 400, now 400. 350 now, 400 now, 400, able to buy $400 now, 4.5, give me 450. 400, 450, now 500, now 500. 450 now, 500 now, 500, able to buy $500. 450, give me $500. Ma'am, would you give me 475? 475. Oh, new buyer, 475. 475. 450 now, did he bid, Tim? 475. Now it takes 500. Now let me tell you something before we go further. These passes are $155 a piece. Okay? They're $155 a piece if you go buy them. That's, if my math is right, Michael, that's $620. Am I right? We're not there yet. We got 475. Give me 500. Yes, ma'am. Thank you. Now 5.25. 500 now, 25. We're raising money for a good cause, Caleb. Give me 5.25. 500 now, 25. 25. You able to buy $525. $500 bid now. 525. 525. Sell it to that young lady right back there. $500. Thank you, ma'am. We appreciate it. Thank you very much. Ride that bicycle over here. There we go. Boy, boy, boy. Isn't that pretty? Isn't that pretty? That bicycle's kind of pretty, too. Y'all didn't get that. That went right over their head. All right. Thank you. Okay. Look at here. Hey, Tim, We got a couple of farmers around here that run these things, this green and yellow, all right? Pretty 20-inch bicycle donated by John Deere, all right? 20-inch freestyle bicycle. Give me $100. Yeah, now $125. $100, $125, now $150, now $175, $175, now $200. Give me $200. $2.25, now $2.50, now $2.50, $2.50, $2.25, now $250, $250, $250. Able to buy $250. She's $2.25. Takes $2.50, $2.50, $225, now $250, $250. Able to buy $250, $225. Give me $250, $225, now $50, $50, now $50. Able to buy $250. Sell it to that young lady all the way in the back for $225. Young lady, you got to come up here and get it and ride it back there. $225. Come on. There you go. She did that all by herself. She bid on that thing all by herself. Tell her to come up here. Tell her to come up here. Look here. This young lady bid on this all by herself. Hey, come tell us what your name is. Come here.
Mary Beth, and it's actually for my little brother who goes to Kenny Rogers.
Mary Beth is buying this for her little brother that goes to the Kenny Rogers Center. How about that? That's what I'm talking about. Good deal. Hey, Mary Beth, just for the record, look back up here. I got something else green and yellow, too. Little brother might need that, too. Hey, how about this heater right here? Space heater. John Deere Equipment, Charleston, Missouri, donated this piece of equipment right here. Okay? Hey, give me $100 for this heater. I got $100 right there. It takes $125, $1.50, $175, now $200, now $225, now $2.50, $250, now $275. Give me $275. I got $250, takes $275, $275. You able to buy $275? I'm $250 right up here. Give me $275. $250 now, $275, $275. You able to buy $275? New man, yeah, now $300, now $300, now $3.25, now $3.25, $300 now, $25, you able to buy $325, $325, now $350, now $375, $375, $350, now $375, talking about $375. Sell it to Jerry, pulling for $350, $350. Hey. Looky here. Hey, Blake. Where's Blake? I was going to have him bring his little boy up here and ride him around this wagon. Somebody grab Blake's little boy and ride him around in his wagon. Set that thing down. Hey, I just bought one of these right before Christmas because I got a 2-year-old grandson and a 1-year-old granddaughter. Put this young man in there and roll him around. Hey, where's the grandpas? Look right here. Where's my John Deere man? You give me $50, won't you? For the little wagon? Little boy don't go with it. I got 50 there. Now 75. Now 100. Now 125. Now 1.5. Now 175. Now 200. 200. Give me 200. I got 175. Talking about $200 ones. 200 now. 225. Now 250. 250. I'm with you all the way, Tim. 250. I got 2.25. Now 250. 250. 225. 50. 50. Now 275. Now listen. Now 300. Now 300. 275, talking about 300. Don't be looking over there. Yeah. 275, now 300. 275, now 300, now 300, now 300, now 325, now 350, 350, 325, talking about 350, now 375, now $400, $400, give me $400. 375, now $400, now $400, now 400, 375, 4.25, now 4.5. Now 475, now 500. Jerry, are you really bidding? Or is he just picking on you? 475, now 500. Now 5.25, 5.25, 5.25. $500 now, 5.25. $500 now, 5.25. Tim said you winked at him. I don't know what that's all about. Yeah, we better sell it to Austin. Let's sell it to Maxwell right there. $500 right there. That's the way to do it. That's the way to do it right there. Try One Enterprises right there. Try One. Hey, stand up and wave your hand. Thank him for what he did. Hey, man, that's a pretty big deal to give $500 for a wagon. Now, y'all can pay him off better than that. Thank you. Let's slide that big box down here, Tim. Hey, for around the pool, Suncast storage box. Hey, donated by Orgill of Sikeston. Buddy, you better thank them. They employ a lot of people right here, okay? Guys, you could bury a body in that thing. That thing's pretty big. Yeah, or three. Yeah, you could, 3 small people you could bury in that thing. Hey, I got a $50 bid, now 75, now 100. Give me 100. 75, now 100, now 125. $100 now 25, 25. You able to buy 125? I got $100. 125 right there. Now 150. Now 175. 150 now 75, 75. You able to buy 175? Ma'am, give me 175. I got 150. Takes 175. 150 now 75, 175. You able to buy? Hey, look here. Look here. Look at me. I'll let you in for 160. Would you give 160? I got 160. I thought she would. Now 170. Yeah, now 180. Now it costs 180. 180. 170 now 180. 180. Able to buy $180. 170 now 180. 180. New man. Now 190. 190. I got a new man over here. No, he's 190. He's 180. I'm not going to bump him. Takes 190 now. 190. Yeah, now 200. Now 210. $200 now 10, 10, 10. Able to buy $210. 200 bid now 10. $200 bid now 10. Thank you. I just knew he would. Give me 220. Yep. Now 230. 230. 220, 30, 30 now 30. Give me 230. 220 now 30, 30, 30. Yeah. Now 40. Now 50. Hey, I got an idea. Bid 300 and let's see if we can get him off. Would you give me 300? Got 300 right there. I just love it. $300, 325, 325, 325, 25. Sell it to Mike Wilson for $300 right there. $300. Donated by Orgill of Sikeston. Could have bought 2 of them for $300. All right. Did we what? Oh, it's next. Right now. It's right now. Okay. Okay, here you go. Nashville Convention and Visitors Drury Hotels. Here's what you got. An attraction pass, which is good for 2 people to see over 30 attractions, and 1 complimentary weekend stay Friday or Saturday at a Drury in Nashville, Tennessee. Okay? Takes 3.5 hours to get to Nashville. It's a great weekend trip. We've got a packet here. It's got a list of all the attractions. And it's for 2 people. It's for Love Fest weekend. Men, hey, men, good time to be a hero right here. Good chance to be a hero. Pass for 2, Friday or Saturday night. And it doesn't say when it expires, so I'm going to say you got plenty of time. All right, here you go. Plus, you got the Drury in. Give me $100. $100 now, 100 now, 100 now, 100. Are you able to buy 100 now, 125? Give me 125 now, 50. 150. 125 bid now, 50, 50 now, 50. You able to buy 150 now, 150? Give me 150. Yes. Now 175. 175. 150 now, 175. Yes. Now 200. Now 200. Now 2 1/4. 2 1/4. $200 bid now, 25. 25. You able to buy 225. $200. 25. New bidder now 250. 250. Now 275. Now 275. Yes. Now 300. Now, they bid. He bid. 275. Now 300. Window 300. 300. Yeah. Now 3 1/4. 3 1/4. $300 now, 25, 25. You able to buy $325. 300, ma'am. Hey, ma'am, look at me. Don't look at him. You can bid if you want to. He will help you pay for it, I promise. Would you give me $325? $300 and a 25? She's scared to move. $300. Give me 25. Sell it to Wendell Sanders for $300 right there on the front row. Wendell Sanders. All right, good deal. Okay, have you had a chance to look at the little playhouse out front? Donated by Allen Portable Buildings. 8x8 playhouse. A-framed red and black playhouse. Now listen, if you don't like the color, that's no problem. They'll change the color for you. They'll build one, another color. They can customize it. If you want to do something different to it, they'll customize it for you. So it's the playhouse out front. If you want to change the colors, if you're from somewhere else where red and black doesn't work, we'll change the color for you, okay? Give me $500 for the playhouse. $500 now, $500, you able to buy 5. Got $200 now, $250. $200 now, $250, $250, able to buy $250, $200 bid on the playhouse now, way too cheap. $200 now, $250, $250, able to buy $250, $200 bid now, $250. $250 now takes $300. $300 now takes $350. $300, ma'am, $350, thank you, now $400. $400, $350 now, $400 now, $400. Able to buy $400, $350 now, $400, $350 now, $400 now, $400. Able to buy $400 for the playhouse, $350 now, $400. No, you're $350. You're okay. $350 now, $400 now, $400. Able to buy $400. I'm gonna sell it to the young lady in the back for $350. There you go. $350. That's the cheapest playhouse that's ever been sold right there. Allen Portable Buildings donated. Hey, look right here. We're going to sell this Sonoma Lounge right here, donated by Ken and Christy O'Neill, okay? They've got a relationship with the center. They think a lot of the center, and they donated this for sale, okay? Hey, give me $50. $50, 50 now, 75, 75, you able to buy $75. I got 50 back here. Take 75. $50 now, 75, 75. Give me $60. I got 50 in the back. Take 60. $50 now, 60, 60 now, 60, you able to buy $60, $50 bid now, 60. Now, 70. Now 80, $70 now, 80, 80, 80. Are you able to buy $80? 80 now, 90, now 100. Hey, we're almost to the end of this thing, so if you want to spend some money, now's the time to do it. Give me $100 right here. $90, 100 now, 110, 10 now, 20, 20, 20. You able to buy $120? 110 now, 20, 110 now, 20, 20, 20. Give me $120. She's out. Sell it. $110 right back there in the back. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. All right. Hey, looky here. Oh, okay. It's a packet. We got a packet. Here's the one you've been waiting on, okay? Cardinals. This is donated by Caleres. Is that the way to pronounce that? Formerly Brown Shoe Company. Am I pronouncing that correctly? Because I don't want to pronounce it wrong. Caleres, formerly Brown Shoe Company. They're donating. Now listen up. Cardinals versus Cubs tickets. 6 Cardinals versus Cubs tickets, home field box, section 153, row 6, right in line with the third base foul line. Seats 9, 10, 11, and row 7. Oh, row 6, seats 9, 10, 11. Row 7, seats 9, 10, 11. So they're right behind each other, okay? The box is behind home plate and the visitors' dugout. Oh, I'm sorry, I read that wrong. The box is behind home plate and the visitors' dugout, right in line with the third base foul line. 6 tickets right there, okay? Cardinals. Give me $200. $200, yeah, 2 1/4, 2 1/2, 2 1/2, 2 1/2, now 275, 275. I got 250, 75 now, $300, 300. I don't have a date. I do not have a date. Michelle, we don't have a date on there. Look in the packet and see if there's a date in the packet. Hold on just 1 second. Jerry, can they pick their date? San Pedro? Oh, here we go. May 13th. May 13th. Okay? I don't remember where it was at. 275. Give me 300. May 13th. I got 300 in the back. 325 right here. Now 350. 350. Now $375, $375. You able to buy $375 now? $400 now, 400. 6 tickets now, 400. Now $4 and a quarter, 4 and a quarter, 4 and a quarter now, 450, 450 now, 450. Able to buy $450, 425 now, 450. Now 475. Now 500. Now 500. Ma'am, you give me 500. 475, 500 now, 5 and a quarter, 5 and a quarter, 5 and a quarter. You able to buy 525 now, 550. 550, 525, 50 now, 575, 575. Be able to buy $575, $575. Yes, now 600, now 600. Yes, ma'am. Now 625, now 650, now 650, 625. Talking about $650. Yes, now 675, 675, 70 is now 700. 675, talking about $700, 675 now, 700, new bidder, Tim, new bidder, $700, now 725. $700 now, 25, 725, give me 725, 725. Anybody can get back in. I got 700, 725, now 750. Yes, 775, 775, 775. Now 800. $800 now, $825, $825, give me $825, give me $825, 8.5, 8.5. Hey, let's make this easy. Somebody give me $1,000. Did I get 1,000? Got it. Now give me $1,100. $1,000 now, $1,100, $1,000 now, $1,100. Sell it to him. Zach Fayette, but I'm guessing. All right, got it? Okay, that's all I'm going to say. Hey, I don't know how much money you raised. Anybody do the math real quick? Raised a bunch of money. Give yourselves a hand, and thanks to the sponsors. Thank you to the sponsors, okay? Fantastic. You all did a great job. Thank you very much.
Henley's personality is one of a kind. She can come off a little bit shy when she's in a new crowd, but once you get to know her, then she can be very talkative. She has very good leadership skills. She's sassy. That's Henley in a nutshell. You never know what she's going to say or do or what she's going to be interested in. So Henley was born at 23 weeks. Full-term gestation's 40 weeks. You're considered premature if you're born before 37 weeks. Henley was 390 grams, which is right under 14 ounces, and she was 10 inches long. The OB nurse that was taking care of me said, I've never seen a baby so blue move her arms and legs as much as what that baby was. Because of her time in the hospital from being born so early, she had a lot of trouble initially with just breathing, eating she had a problem with, and then her other gross and fine motor skills like walking, writing, those things she still struggles with. Henley was about 2 months old and she was still on a ventilator. She had never been off of the ventilator, and the doctors brought me in and asked if I wanted them to continue the treatment, if I wanted them to continue doing what they were doing, and that was the time I think when it really hit where I was scared. She was probably about 3 before I was able to say my daughter has cerebral palsy without tears in my eyes. So I accepted that, and she was still thriving for everything that all the doctors said that she couldn't do and that she would never do. So we just took it and ran with it, and Henley's going to do what she wants to do when she wants to do it, and we'll just keep working with her until she says, this is what I can do, till she meets her max. Henley's big thing was, for herself, she wanted to walk. So she does have a walker, gait trainer, and there's no stopping her in that. Usually I have to try to keep up with her, and that gave her her sense of independence. Well, of course, everyone's friendly when you walk in to the center, which is always a good feeling. But then as you just keep making your way further back and back, there's just more to take in. If I'm tied up with something with work, or if I have something else going on, then I have family members or friends just jumping that want to come to therapy with her because they love seeing all of it, and they love the environment and want to see what cool new things are available, or what activities Henley is working on and what goals she's working towards at that time. Growing up, I remember the telethon being on television, and it's just, I feel like that's part of the community that we try to rally and bring money and the center being here and then not having to worry about getting a bill is a huge relief. We have enough medical bills as it is with Henley's history. Henley's getting ready to start the intensive suit therapy program, which was something that was brought up because of Henley's want and desire to start walking. This is a program where she'll come 5 days a week for 3 hours a day for at least 3 to 4 weeks. Henley's goal is that she will walk. My goal is that she will sit without any assistance. She's not 100% stable by herself. So if I could sit her down and not worry about her falling over, that's a huge goal of mine, where Henley says all she wants to do is walk. So she doesn't care about falling over. Thank you for watching the Kenny Rogers Telethon. Please call in your pledge now.
Oh, are we ready? I'm sorry. Thank y'all for coming out, and thank you for donating to the KRCC Telethon every year. We are going to do a song called I Ain't Got No Home.
No
Kenny Rogers Children's Center Telethon at the Sikeston Fieldhouse. We just had our live auction, first time we've ever had one from the stage. We've had them before, but never like that. Mike McReynolds, guy, you just outdid yourself today, and all the people who have donated for that, thank you so much. Not only the silent auction, but the live auction, the tractors and the lawn furniture. You guys not only employ us, but you help us by donating your items for this auction for a good cause. We're here with a speech therapist, and your name?
Alicia.
Alicia, and who we're talking about now is Alex, correct? Yes. And this is Alex's mom, Carmen.
Hi there.
And we're going to talk a little bit about Alex and how long has he been coming to the center and what does he get there as far as services go?
He's been coming to the Kenny Rogers Children's Center for about 2 years. He receives speech and occupational therapy.
Okay, so in his speech, does it make his words better or?
For speech, we have certain goals that Miss Alicia works with him, and, just basic questions, basic requesting. His speech is very, very limited. Before we started coming to the center, he basically had no words, maybe just very, very, very limited. So now we've seen a big improvement, more words, and, we just keep adding and adding. So it's been really good.
Most kids' first word is no and mine. Is that pretty close?
Yes.
So, but now we're getting more, other than it's a little more detailed than that. How important is communication for Alex?
Communication is very important for Alex and for any kid. That's how they interact with the world. That's how they, tell people what they think. That's how they ask for things. That's how they express their personality. So for Alex and all kids, communication is very important.
And he's 7 now.
Yes.
Okay. And how long has he been coming to the center?
He's been coming to the center for about 2 years.
So if you didn't come to the center, where would you have to go to get this kind of treatment?
There's a very long wait list. We're from Cape Girardeau, and very, very long wait list. So it's almost very, very limited, very hard to get in.
And of course the money goes to make the center bigger. And, bigger is not always better, but in this case it is, because the bigger you are, the more people you can employ, the shorter the waiting list is for these kids. That at his age, he's 7, you say? And at his age, you don't want to wait too long to start, because they get closer to 10. Once they reach that double digit, they're a little bit harder to teach the simple way, correct?
Yes, yes.
And so at his age, now he absorbs things a lot better and he's going to communicate better. What does he do in the other therapy he does?
In occupational therapy, I know that they work a lot on his fine motor skills, handwriting, cutting. Carmen, do you have anything else to add?
One other thing, too, with Alex is part of the autism is that they also have sensory processing disorder, which kind of comes with it. So Alex is his senses are very heightened. One of our struggles has been eating. Textures. He's really, really limited in the foods that he can eat. That's as a parent, that's a big struggle, is trying to get him just to eat chicken, any kind of meat, protein. So it's been very, very challenging. And so with the food program that they have here at the Kenny Rogers Center, they're able to help him with, trying new foods.
Which helps you.
Yes.
With your list of things.
Yes.
To try at home.
Yes.
It'd be frustrating when you try things. You get it all fixed and nothing. Or you get, what do you want? Nothing. You get that enough anyway. And then when you get limited, it really makes it really hard on mom, I'm sure, to get it all done. And now he works with the therapist. I see he's working with Play-Doh back here. Is that something for texture, or is that just for coordination, or?
Well, for some kids, it could be, getting them used to the texture, but it's also working on fine motor skills. It's also using their imagination, developing their play skills. So there are just so many different skills that we can target in one activity.
Well, man, listen, thank you so much for coming today. We're going to zip right on over here to a check presentation. That's what today is about right here, watching the kids, educating the public, and raising money.
That's right, Mike. We've got Caring for Carson's crew here, and they just finished up their panel. And Tricia, tell us just real quick, we'll introduce everybody to us, and then we'll flip the check around.
Well, my husband Joseph's here, Carson's dad. little sisters Addison and Audrey, of course Carson, my in-laws, Mimi and Pops, Dave and Donna McClarty, and then the Crockett girls, Lily and Halen.
All right, are you ready to turn the check around? Let's see what you've done. Look at that, $15,964 from Caring for Carson. That is fantastic. Thank you all so much for all your hard work year in and year out.
Thank you to everybody that donated. Thank you so much.
All right, we'll let you guys step off. We know that Carson's raring to go here, so we'll get him off that direction. And I do believe we've got another check presentation. Let's bring in these fine folks and see what we've got going on here. So who is our spokesman? You going to take over the spokesman duties for them?
I am.
All right, who are you and who are you with?
And I'm with the AECI team. And we have, throughout the year, we've raised money through raffles, donations, and our payroll deductions.
And you guys have a couple of buckets here, too. Explain that to us.
This is our last raffle. We'd like, there's a little girl here that's going to draw for us. We have a Benelli shotgun and also a fishing trip that we're going to give away today.
All right, where is our drawer? Here she comes. So go ahead, and they're mixing them up really good. Reach your hand in there. Get a good name. I hope my name's in there. All right, who you got?
Joe Willoff.
Joe Wheatloff, it looks like. Joe Wheatloff. We will give you a call. Yeah, we'll give you a call, Joe, and if you're watching, we'll get in touch with you here in just a second. So we'll have you spin around. Now we're going to draw out of this one. This is for the fishing package. And the winner is...
Me!
Phyllis Williams. Oh, that's Joe! Joe on the shot. Come here, Joe. Let me introduce you to Joe. Joe is one of the hardest working guys I know.
This is proof that television advertising works. I was back in the trailer and somebody said Benelli. And then I heard raffle, and I said where?
So this is Joe. Joe works in the back in the trailer, and he's the reason you can see what you see right now, him and the crew back there. So, Joe, thank you much, man. Congratulations on winning a shotgun.
Come see you.
All right. Now, thank you very much. You can have a seat right over there. Now we're going to get this all together from what the raffles came to. Let's spin that check around from AECI, $10,432. Thank you all very much for being a part of this. We look forward to seeing you next year, too.
All right. Thank you very much.
They'll be here. All right, and step off that direction. It's amazing to see all the families and then all the companies come together. And like Joe said, hey, he just happened to be paying attention, and somebody said Benelli. There he went. And so you could, it's easy. When folks do raffles or giveaways or anything like that, be a part of it, because all the money comes right back here to the Kenny Rogers Children's Center. So we thank those folks so much. You can be a part of it, too. You see the numbers at the bottom of your screen right now. Well, what those are is a call into here, and you can give your donation right now. So over to the side stage we go.
All right, CJ, I'm over here with Jesse Hammock, another Sikeston boy, not living in Sikeston anymore. Where are you at now, Jesse?
Well, I'm splitting time between Nashville, Tennessee, and Van Buren, Missouri. So I'm on the current river, or in the current mainstream music mess over in Tennessee.
All right, so Jesse's here. He's going to play a song for us. We appreciate that. Living here in town, you've heard and experienced the way that the Kenny Rogers Children's Center has helped people.
Sure, yeah. First band I was ever in, we played here in, I think, 2006. And last time I was in this gym before that, Coach Fred Johnson said I couldn't jump over a credit card. And he was right. So, yeah, I'm proud to be here.
Well, we're glad you're here. Ladies and gentlemen, please make welcome back to Sikeston, Jesse Hammock.
Crazy just hurt with no place to go. Finding out what you've known just ain't so no more. Some people wake up there every day. Others wait around till they're old and gray before they go now.
I'm scared for way too long. Put upon, it seemed too much wrong. One's bucket did my busted mind. All the bills are bills in a daily grind. 9 to 5, he's a wife making crazy about. But you go crazy without some kind of love. No, there ain't no doubt you're crazy about. Crazy without. By the way, some jump from buildings like they're flying. Others lay in bed all day just crying. And if you ask them, they say I'm fine. I know we're moving, but who's driving? What's crazy now? Crazy about. Crazy without some kind of love. Oh, there ain't no doubt. Crazy about. Crazy without some kind of loving. Oh, there ain't no doubt you're crazy about. Crazy without. By the way, yeah.
Thank you.
All right, we're over here with the new VIP panel. Looks like we got a good crew here. You guys doing okay? Getting ready? Who are we with here?
This is Cape, Comrades, Team Alex, and Team Emma.
Sounds good, and we're ready to raise some money. Got any goal for the day?
We're just believing that people are going to be generous and call in.
We'll believe that with you. What was your name?
Carmen Shrimplin.
And what's your connection?
My son comes, he gets services here.
Very good. What's your name, sweetheart?
Elise.
Elise, all right. And what is your name?
I'm Tiffany Bray.
Tiffany, okay.
Nicole Watson.
All right.
Emma.
Emma?
Yes, and I'm Kelly Watson.
Kelly. Okay, so you ready to make some calls? Ready to make some calls? They're ready to make calls, but they would also like for you to call 472-0397 or 1-877-472-0397 and make those phones ring, right? We want those phones to ring. Mike, who you got on the front row?
Looks like we got some New Madrid folks. We got to interview Will a while ago, and this is his mom and dad down here, and they look like friends and family. Is that right? Well, who do you have on your right side?
This is my mom, Debbie.
Hi, Debbie.
And these are our best friends, Kelly and Brian Hunt, helping us.
Well, listen, if you have trouble, you always call your best friends, don't you? And which one are you?
Kelly.
Kelly, you're not the other one? What's your husband's name?
Brian.
Brian, so you're not Brian.
No, I'm
You
not
must be
Brian, I'm Kelly,
then.
yeah.
There you go. And this is Daniel, and you must be Brian.
Not Kelly.
Then how come she called you Beth? No? She didn't? Okay, anyway, these guys are from New Madrid, and they're out here, they're raising money for Will, and you know what I have seen more is Team Will, and you know, the kids' names, and we got to talk about Alex a while ago, and his family's back here, and they take on this team thing. And you know, when you're on a team, you like to win, and you like to raise money. With these guys here, did you have a goal that you all wanted to hit this time?
Yes. You'll have to ask her, though.
Oh, ask her. Well, let me scoot down here and talk to the boss. That's how much money were you all looking to raise?
Our goal was $2,000. And at this point, I think we're right around 2,500, so we're very happy. Our first.
Oh man, first year looking at 2,000. Now they're over 2,500, and we got time left. So make these phones ring, or if they're calling you, pick up the phone and be real generous with your donation. There's a lot of people been giving time and money and effort, and I guarantee you the money and the effort you put into your pledge today will not ever match the time and effort that these kids put in each and every day. What do you think, Jason?
Yeah, you know, I agree with that, Mike. And you know, at this point in the telethon, I mean, we're headed to the home stretch. We're headed towards the end of the telethon, and you may be out there watching and thinking, you know, it may be too late for me to call in, or I don't think that I can. I'm here to tell you, we need you to call now. We need your money now to help with the Children's Center. It's not too late. The events have kind of started to wind down, but the money still has to keep coming in. So we need you to call. We need you to say yes if you receive a phone call. If you receive a phone call from a number you don't recognize, pick up the phone and say yes, and that you'll donate to the Kenny Rogers Children's Center.
You know, we've had the silent auction. The fish dinner today was a blast.
Unbelievable.
A big crowd, and oh my gosh, them guys do such an awesome job. And every year the fish and just the atmosphere and the people visiting and all that's good. The silent auction and then the live auction this year, Mike McReynolds did an awesome job with that and raised quite a bit of money. And then these folks are tireless. The whole time this is all going on, they're still working. And they're not working here, they're working back there. If they're not working back there, some of them I've seen out in their cars because their phones are dead, and they're out there on the phones, on a charger, keeping that phone hot, trying to raise all the money they can today. But let me tell you, it's not too late. We still got a long hill to climb, don't we?
Yeah, and you know, these families at this telethon, they don't just come and like do the VIP panel. You see them working, volunteering their time. They're in and they're here. They're taking ownership, and I think for us here in Sikeston, we also should be taking ownership. So you make those phones ring, 472-0397 or 1-877-472-0397. We're going to throw it over to the main stage. You make those phones ring.
All right. I'm going to let y'all know something special. This is a treat for us. Steve Hornbeek and Kevin Marks from the main band today are going to jam with us on a little blues tune. I believe y'all will enjoy.
I'll be your backup plan, pretty baby. You can back it up on me anytime. I'll be your backup plan, pretty baby. You can back it up on me anytime. Wearing those spike heel shoes and tight blue jeans. Girl, you know you look so fine.
but I keep a running back for more. Girl, you use me and refuse me, but I keep a running back for more. You just text me up and I come running like a dog begging at your door. Come on, man. Tell you that I believe everything that you say. I ain't about to tell you that I believe anything that you say. One of these days I'm gonna quit you. But today just ain't that day. Make it well, Roger. Thank you very much.
Hi, my name is Kelly Watson, and this is my daughter, Emma Watson, and we are from Cape Girardeau, Missouri, and we've been coming to the Kenny Rogers Children's Center for about 2 years now.
Hi, my name is Tricia Sindel. I'm Emma's physical therapist at the center, and behind us is Emma's physical therapist, Jenny, at school. So one thing about Kenny Rogers Center, we have the great opportunity of not only treating kids at the center, but also in their schools a lot of times, and that really helps with carryover. So that's really helped Emma make a lot of awesome gains. Emma's favorite thing to do at the center is probably riding the horse and dancing and singing while we're riding our fake horse. She super loves that, don't you, Emma? Yeah. Emma's made a lot of gains with walking recently. We've been doing some hip strengthening, and she's been able to come out of tall leg braces into shorter leg braces and is doing very well with those.
When we started at the Kenny Rogers Children's Center, Emma was still using a gait trainer as her main mode of support to walk. And in January, after being here for about 6 months, she was finally able to take her first steps without the gait trainer. And she's been without the gait trainer since about March of last year. And she's just made great progress within the last year.
Yeah, she really has. And Emma, on the 100th day of school, she got to take 100 steps, right? And that was really cool. Yeah, you did? Yeah, and her whole school got to celebrate that with her, which was really awesome. And that's all made possible by people like you donating to the center. Emma doesn't have to pay to come to the center. We don't have to worry about the number of visits she gets at the center. And that's all because of donations. And we'd like to thank you for giving your donation, and we would like to ask, if you haven't, call in and donate so kids like Emma can continue getting therapy.
That's exactly right. So make a dream come true, make a miracle happen, get off your wallet, see how much is in there, and then send it on in, and let's make this tote board go on up. That way kids like Emma can continue making the strides. She talked about being at the center, and she gets her therapy at school, and then when she goes home, she gets her therapy at home too. So she gets a triple dose of what it happens, but it's got to start somewhere. And the miracle starts at the Kenny Rogers Children's Center, and you're the one that makes that miracle happen. We're going to go right on over now to a check presentation. CJ, have you got the check ready to go?
Well, I do now.
Yeah, well, the red light is on, young man.
All right, come on over here, Jerry. You got a big smile on your face, and there's a big reason why.
Yes, there is. We did really good this year. Now, this is the silent auction and the live auction together.
Now, a little bit of background here. Jerry is the one that goes around to these businesses hustling up donations and basically just going in and saying, hey, give me something.
Exactly.
And have the businesses been receptive to you?
Oh, they always are. They always are. And there's some people that I would like to thank that especially helped me this year. I had a couple gals from Regions Bank. Oh, I got to get my notes. I didn't want to forget anybody this year. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
On the table.
Uh-oh. Somebody bring us her notes.
Tiffany and Brandy from Regions Banks helped me set everything up for the silent auction. They were a big help. I had the Cox family, the Smith family that gave lots and lots of items. The gentleman from Mr. G's Gun Shop in East Prairie gave me a lot of stuff this year. All those coats came from him. I'd like to thank my husband and Alan Lancaster and my friend Dale Curtis for helping bring everything over in the trucks on Friday from my house. I mean, that's a chore. And several of the girls got items for me. I want to most especially thank Brandy Dallas for my little machine I've been riding around on all weekend. So they all contributed to it. And the businesses were wonderful, as usual.
All right, so are you ready to turn this around?
I am.
All right, let's do it. Look at that, $22,425. That's fantastic.
Yeah, that's the best. The best so far.
That is the best so far. So thank you, Jerry, for all your hard work year in and year out. You are a tremendous asset to this center.
Thank you very much.
All right. You want to go that way? We'll bring in the next one. Hey, I kind of know this guy a little bit.
Yeah, here he comes. Here comes trouble.
I'm pretty familiar with this man. How you doing, Jerry? This is Jerry Pullen.
Hello.
And you are a strong believer in this. And Alliance Bank is who you represent. You're on the board there, correct?
Yes, that's right.
And you have brought a check, so let's turn this around and see what the fine folks at Alliance Bank have done. $1,500 from Alliance Bank.
I'd like to thank Alliance Bank for this donation. They do it every year. They're pretty good about it. They help support this. They're good people.
All right, thank you, Jerry, very much, and thank you to the folks at Alliance Bank.
Thank you, Mr. Paul.
We got another one coming through. Yeah, this hour is one of my favorites because we run checks through here. We're faster than a bank, buddy, when we get these checks in this last hour. So let everybody know who you're with.
We are Winning with Will.
And you are?
I'm Will's mom, Leslie.
Who you have, Jason?
I'm Will's dad, Daniel.
And this?
I'm Sam Sutton, Will's brother.
All right. So
All right.
you guys worked a panel earlier, and do you do anything else throughout the year?
This was our first year, so we really weren't sure. So we just asked. We just asked people, and they really came through. So we're thankful for our friends, family. We couldn't have asked for them to be any more generous.
All right, let's turn around and see what we got. $3,110.
Wow.
Not bad for a first time.
Just asking, so people are willing to give.
That's exactly right. Well, thank you all. We'll have you step off that direction. And Jason, it has been a whirlwind couple of days for us here at the Sikeston High School Fieldhouse, as we've seen several groups and individuals come through and businesses that want to take part in this. And I really enjoy seeing the results of the folks working the panels, or they'll come up and they say, we did a lemonade stand. You're not going to believe how much we raised.
Right. The thing that I'm always taken back by at the telethon is it's the culmination of the year of the different people in the community that are doing different events that come together, and you get to hear the different things that people are doing, all for one purpose, and that's to raise money for this children's center to take care of the stars that we've met this week. And, it's amazing to see a community come together, a region come together with the sole purpose of doing that.
You know, we've seen families from as far south as Kennett that have joined in to buy back into the center, to give back to the center. We've seen businesses and individuals in Perryville. It's just, north, south, east, west, the center has a very large footprint.
Yeah, absolutely. It's huge, and not just in Southeast Missouri. I mean, like you said, all over the region, and I don't think it's overload to say that this center is changing the lives of children and families, and that's huge.
Absolutely.
So we're thankful for that. You donate 472-0397, 1-877-472-0397. We're going to throw it back over to the main stage. Steve Hornbeek and the Main Street Players.
Sweet dreams of you. Every night I go through. Why can't I
crazy. I'm crazy for feeling so lonely. I'm crazy, crazy for feeling so blue. I knew you'd love me as long as you wanted, and then someday you'd leave me for somebody new. Worry, why do I let myself worry? Wondering what in the world did I do? Crazy for thinking that my love could hold you. I'm crazy for trying, and crazy for crying, and I'm crazy for loving you. I fall to pieces each time I see you again. I fall to pieces. How can I be just your friend? You want me to act like we've never kissed. You want me to forget, pretend we've never met. And I've tried, but I haven't yet. You walk by and I fall to pieces. You walk by and I fall to pieces.
All right, that was Steve Hornbeek and the Main Street Players. Now, listen, I'm here with a very special guy. I'm here with David Maddox, and David and I have known each other for a few years, huh? David used to come over to my house and knock on my door and ask me to come out to play basketball, and then proceed over the next hour and a half to school me on the basketball court, wouldn't you? And I was always wondering, why does he always want to come play basketball so much? And I realized it was because you beat me all the time, right? Well, not only is David a good basketball player, but David is also a good fundraiser, right? So David came to the Kenny Rogers Children's Center for several years. I think we were just talking maybe around 15 years or something like that. And so, again, this is just another example of what we've been talking about all weekend, how people realize how important this center is, and those that have had their life changed by the Kenny Rogers Children's Center realize that they want to come and give back. And that's right. And so David has come with a substantial check, haven't you? And so we're going to turn this check around. Let's see what David did. Ladies and gentlemen, David Maddox has given $1,300. Way to go, David. I love this guy. I love his heart. He loves the Kenny Rogers Children's Center. And so we're so thankful for you, buddy. Keep up the good work. And I'm a little older now, but I bet you can still take me in basketball. You're older too, right? Yeah, I bet you are. All right, listen. Right now, we have some exciting news. We got a new total. You ready for this to see the new total? All right, let's throw it over to the tote board for the new total. $319,519. 319,519. Wow.
We are so close. So close to our $400,000 goal. And I tell you what, they asked for a volunteer to sit in this group of beautiful ladies, and I jumped. Because anything I can do to help my looks in any way, I am game for. And I tell you what, we've got our field of beautiful women that are all a part of the Kenny Rogers Children's Center. And I'm going to take this microphone and just pass it. We want you guys to tell us your name and what you do at the center. And we'll start in the back and then work our way back this way and then this way. All right? Yeah, your name, where you're from, and then what you do at the center.
My name is Brenda Lancaster, and I work in the office. I do the billing, and I've been there for 5 years. Oh, I'm from Sikeston. Sorry.
I'm Lindsay McMeans. I'm from Oakdale, Illinois, and I'm an occupational therapist, and I've been there for about 3.5 years.
My name is Micah Dawkins. I'm from Sikeston. I'm the clinical coordinator assistant, and I've been at the center for about 3 years.
I'm Crystal Burnett, and I'm a speech therapist. I've been at the center for 3 years, and I'm from the Delta, Missouri area.
I'm Allison Robinson. I have been at the center for nearly 2 years. I'm originally from St. Louis, Missouri, and I'm an occupational therapist.
My name is Annie Donnelly. I am from Connecticut. I've been at the center for almost a year, and I'm an occupational therapist there.
My name is Kathy Comm. I'm an occupational therapist, and I've been working here for about 6 months, and I'm originally from Denver, Colorado.
I'm Audrey Glover. I'm from Cape Girardeau. I'm a physical therapist, and I was a student at the center from September through December and just started working as a full-time therapist in February.
Hi, I'm Tricia Sindel, and I'm originally from Fredericktown, Missouri. I'm a physical therapist with the center, and I've been there 2 years.
My name is Courtney Robinson. I'm an occupational therapist. I'm originally from St. Louis, Missouri, and this is my 2nd year with the center.
My name is Jessica Lane. I am an occupational therapist. I've been with the center for about 8 months, and I'm from Wisconsin.
My name is Jennifer. I'm from Fort Madison, Iowa. I'm a physical therapist, and I've been at the center since August.
My name is Molly Nyrider. I'm an occupational therapist. I've been at the center almost 21 years, and I'm originally from Kansas.
My name is Sue Bashirs. I've been at the Kenny Rogers Center 36 years, and I work in the office.
My name is Alicia Brinkman. I'm originally from Perryville, Missouri. I'm a speech therapist, and I've been at the center for almost 6 years.
My name is Emily Balsman. I'm a speech language pathologist, and I've been at the center for about 8 months, and I'm from Cedar Rapids, Iowa.
I'm Marissa McLean. I'm an occupational therapist. I'm originally from Poplar Bluff, and I've been in the center about 8 months.
My name's Justine Trosky. I'm an occupational therapist, and I've been at the center for about a year now, and I'm originally from Pacific, Missouri.
My name's Brandy Dallas. I'm a physical therapist, and I've been with the center for 12 years, and I am from Festus, Missouri.
My name is Michelle Fayette. I'm the executive director here from Sikeston, and I have been with the center for 14 years.
And that is the entire staff of the Kenny Rogers Children's Center right here, right in front of you. And Michelle, the interesting thing, you've been there 14 years, but this is your 15th telethon.
My 15th telethon. My very first job that I had started in December, and they say, oh, we have a really big job. We start in January, and here we went. So,
Brandy, how proud of you, how proud of this staff are you? I know you've been very emotional about this, and these ladies have done a phenomenal job this year, just with everything that they've done with giving back to where they work. And I always find that is one of the most impressive things, because these ladies come in and day out. They work with these kids. They're accessible all of the time, as we talked about all weekend long, how it's nothing to get or receive, to send or receive text messages from these folks after hours. Yet they still find time to give back to where they work.
Yeah, I don't really have words to describe how grateful I am to all the women sitting here. They all come to work every day, and they give all of themselves to all of the kids that we treat at the center. We all could go somewhere else and work for so much more money, and we all choose to work here because we believe in the mission of the center, and we believe in what what this community allows us to do, and in being able to treat kids and provide them with the therapy that they need without regard for what they can pay for. And everyone does it. They put in lots of hours outside of the regular work hours doing paperwork, and I feel blessed to be a part of this team. It's an amazing team of women, and I can't say enough good things about them.
What are some of the things that they've done? We'll let Michelle answer, because you're kind of tied up at the moment. What are some of the things that these ladies have done throughout the year to raise money for the center?
Well, actually we've done quite a few things. We've done a couple of bake sales instead of waiting until just before Telethon, and we've actually went all the way back to Halloween. And in December, we do a babysitting night for Parents' Night Out, so that, the parents can have a night out to either go eat or maybe do some Christmas shopping. And, these girls stay and work again till well after hours. So we do several things, and they hijack their families and do get on the social media and tell everybody they're being put down for a $200 pledge unless they call in and tell them what they actually want to donate. So
they subscribe to the Rick Sinclair method of donation, it sounds like.
That is exactly
That's his
right.
kamikaze way of getting money. But hey, if it works, it works. You can't really beat that. So with that said, we've got a check laying down in front of us. If we can enlist the help of a couple of you ladies, here we go. Raise it up. $17,842 from the staff of the Kenny Rogers Children's Center. That's given back to where you work. How many places do you know that folks want to take time and give back to where they work, yet these ladies, year in and year out, show up and show out?
Yes, they do. We're very, very proud, and they are the ones that are making a difference. And it is truly a labor of love for everybody at the center. We've got people who have been here for 35 years, 21 years, and just a few months. But like Brandy said, we all believe in the mission and feel very blessed to be able to do what we do.
Yeah, and they're all doing this outside of regular work hours and working hard, calling all their friends and their family members, and, running into my office and coming up with creative ways of raising money. Some girls were selling cups. Other girls one of our therapists is proficient in sign language, and she's going to teach a sign language course after Telethon. So there's just lots of really creative ideas that people that our therapists do to help raise money. We even did a March Madness tournament this year.
Yeah.
I kind of say I have to take credit for that one.
Well, my bracket's already busted, so I'm out.
I think my husband is winning. The last time somebody checked, I think my husband's winning.
So when you interview a new therapist, what's that process like? You go through all this stuff and you go, oh, by the way, we have this telethon.
I can tell you exactly what I say. I say the wonderful thing about working at the center is if you work in a hospital or if you work in nursing homes, you work nights, evenings, weekends, holidays. The wonderful thing about the center is we work Monday through Friday, 8 to 4:30, no nights, no weekends, no holidays. However, there is one weekend out of the year that everybody works. So all hands on deck.
It's not working.
It's not work if you enjoy it.
It's a lot of hard work, but it is so much fun. And to be here and being able to highlight and showcase all of our kids all weekend and all of the progress that they've been able to make and how much they believe in what we're doing and the amounts of money that they are able to raise so that we can do our jobs is just beyond words.
Yeah, the support from the community is amazing. And like you all were talking about earlier, it's not just Sikeston, it's the region, it's Southeast Missouri, and, it's amazing.
And, you and I have known each other for a long time, and I know your heart for these kids. And I also know that you are constantly looking for new ways to treat these kids and new items to get and new tools that we need that you can't find at St. Louis or Memphis, but you know, you go out of your way to get this stuff, and it just amazes me every time that you know, we come in and you're like, well, we've got this and now we have this, and we can't do that without
and it comes from this group of people. You know, everyone's saying, I have this kid and they really need this and we don't offer this, can we go get this training? And you know, that it's a collaborative effort of, you know, what do we need, where are we lacking, what do we need to add? And I know Michelle was talking about the tax credits earlier. One of the new programs in the tax credits is kind of a product of social group skills for older kids on the spectrum, because that's an area that we lack in providing service for to the children in our service and the adults in our service area. So we just keep trying to push our envelope and push what we are able to do so that we are able to meet the needs of a much, you know, greater population of kids and young adults in Southeast Missouri.
Well, and none of it can be done without donations, because that is how we operate. We are we rely on these donations for that equipment. We rely on it to pay our staff. We rely on it to do daily business of the center. And without the employees, without folks at home, without businesses, none of this, Michelle, is possible.
Yeah, Telethon is really what gets us through the summer. You know, we do provide school-based services, and that's a fee-for-service contracted situation. But obviously, schools aren't in the summertime, and we all need to work and stay. So literally, that is how we meet our payroll needs during the summer, is from Telethon. So it's very important.
You know, at the center, we're an open book. If somebody wants to come and take a tour to see what their donation is paying for, we'd gladly give them a tour.
My very, very favorite thing to do, especially someone from right here in Southeast Missouri, and after I give a tour, they're always like, I had no idea. By the time we get all the way to the back with the new expansion, they're like, when you pull up in front of this building, it doesn't look this big. And I'm like, no, it doesn't. They're always impressed.
And, you know, with the expansion comes more cost, because we have to heat it, we have to cool it, we have to have lights in there, we have to do repairs from time to time on things.
We have to get the occasional squirrel out.
Yeah, you know. It is what it is. So, you know, whenever we go into this telethon every year, we go into it with that in mind. You know, we have this building that we want to continue to operate for the next year.
Exactly.
And this is how we do it. And
exactly.
Continue to get squirrels out for the next year, apparently.
Hopefully, we won't have any more of those visiting.
So, yeah, we do have the new expansion, which is a couple of years old now, and with that come a new playground and new opportunities, and you know, we've got new rooms in there that also provide different types of services. Brandy, kind of share with what we've done with that space.
Sure. When we had initially set aside space for the Gate Lab in the new expansion, but it took us probably about 2 years after we opened the expansion to have the lab up and fully functional. And the Missouri Foundation for Health grant that we received helped us tremendously, in addition to the telethon donations, to be able to get that lab funded and help us run patients from the state of Missouri at no charge. That's a service that if you go anywhere else costs about $5,000, in addition to, or you know, also then having to travel to Gillette or Chicago or wherever. The other thing that comes to my mind right now is we have a couple of therapists that are trained in the SOS feeding approach, and so we do food school, or what we call food school, in the summer for our picky eaters. So we're gearing up for that program this summer. I know that I've heard from the girls that the list is getting very long of the kids that are going to be participating in food school. And
my wife would probably enroll me in that.
But we do. You would be surprised the number of kids that we service that, you know, that would benefit from being in a group setting and working on exploring new foods and new textures. And so we're very excited about that, and we have too many services sometimes to talk about all at once, but we're very proud of everything that we do at the center. And I personally just want to say thank you to everybody who's picked up the phone this weekend and made a donation. Stop, you go. I'm sorry.
One more round of applause for the staff of the Kenny Rogers Children's Center. They deserve every bit of it. This is what it's all about right here, folks. These are who treat these kids day in and day out. We're going to go back to our main stage right now. Make welcome once again Steve Hornbeek and the Main Street Players. All right, so we are in front of our VIP panel, and as we wind down the weekend, we've got this can, and I don't know if you can zoom in on that. We figured up this can is about 5 years old or so. This is our camera hog can, and what that means is any of the production crew, the sound crew, anybody that's not supposed to be on camera when the cameras are on, maybe you stepped in front of the camera by chance, if you did that, you owe $1. So I want to go ahead and call out the crew, those of you that are in the back, those of you running sound, Larry Carroll, who has been running around. Yeah, you, Larry. This is your chance to come and pay up. Where are you at? Come on, guys. I know there's been several of you get on camera when you wasn't supposed to be on camera. Here they come. We're starting to come through the woodwork now. Here comes Larry. Thank you, sir. Some of our other production and camera operators are, and by accident, or if, you know, a lot of it is accident. Some of them look like they, that's from Scott's over on camera one. That's from him. And that's from Kenny. Here they come. Yeah, these guys, the entire weekend, they work tirelessly to avoid being on camera, and we make them pay if they get on camera. So there we go. All right. Anybody else? We have anybody else that wants to pay up? We'll count this here in a minute, and this will be donated right back to the center as well. So we thank all those guys. Jason, you guys have a brand new panel behind us, and these guys are doing some pretty important work in this community.
Yeah, absolutely, CJ. We're here with the Sikeston JCs, and the Sikeston JCs are a staple in our community. They do all sorts of things to help raise funds for good causes in our community, and they are working hard to make phone calls today. I was reading the history of the Kenny Rogers Children's Center this morning and reading back into the late 70s and how the JCs played a major role in that. And so we're thankful for them. I'm going to walk down the line here and try to get some names. I'm going to be interrupting phone calls, but that's okay. Give us your name real fast.
Chance Turner.
Hey, hold up.
Kyle Sindel.
Clay Driscoll.
Justin Lindsay.
Give me your name real quick.
John Leibel.
Mark. Garrett's. All right, and these guys are working hard, trying to raise money. They're going to be calling you, so you answer their phones. If you see a number that you don't recognize, it could be a Sikeston JC calling you, or you call them, 472-0397, 1-877-472-0397. Mike's got the back row.
Oh, yeah, the back row back here, they have been busy. They've got their cell phones out. They're going through their numbers and stuff, and I'm going to ease in on this conversation.
Do you mind if we get a verbal donation from you between like $5, $10 to $15, and if you're feeling froggy, maybe $100? Can you donate on behalf of the Kenny Rogers?
That's Seth Caldwell. Now, he knows how to get money out of folks. These JCs do good work. What's your name?
Bobby Taylor.
Bobby Taylor?
Walt Moody.
There you go, Walt.
Isaac Quick.
There you go. And?
Austin Maxwell.
Oh, listen, you get to ride in the wagon your dad bought a while ago? There you go. Not only, what you don't know about these guys is behind the scenes, they help set everything up before you get here, and then they've got their work clothes with them, and so as soon as they get done here, after raising money, they're going to tear everything down and get it out of here, which is awesome for us old guys.
Yeah, that's right. You know, that's a great group of guys. They're strong, and they come and they give their all to help out with this community, and so we're thankful for the Sikeston JCs. If you've never read the history of the Kenny Rogers Children's Center, how it got started, how Kenny got involved and all that, I believe it's on the Kenny Rogers Children's Center website. I believe it was posted by the Children's Center on Facebook this morning or last night, and so you can go read that. It's intriguing. It's a great read. It's very exciting, and to see the way that the JCs were involved in that, you really gain a greater understanding of why they take such pride in it.
Yeah, it goes beyond community. It's generational. Most of these guys had dads that were active as young JCs back when that started. And these guys were not even here or maybe babies. And now here they've grown up and have families of their own, and they know the importance of the center because of what their parents did to support it way back in the day, and here they are. So we headed to the main stage. All right, JD, you want to take it over that way?
All right, let's send it to Steve Hornbeek and the Main Street Players.
loves to dress up, play ponies, Barbies, anything girly, she loves to do it. Definitely not a tomboy.
Alyssa was diagnosed with hydrocephalus and Dandy Walker syndrome. And pretty much what that is just on her cerebellum, she has a cyst, and it caused her to build up spinal fluid on her brain.
We went in for an ultrasound when I was about 28 weeks pregnant, and the doctor had noticed that her head was kind of large for the age of the ultrasound. And so we were sent then to St. Louis Children's Hospital there, and we met with the doctor. Basically, she had to have a shunt installed that ran from her head to her stomach to kind of drain the fluid off to kind of keep it balanced so she didn't have all the fluid on her brain. She's had about 8 surgeries with that, but she's doing great. So
when we first found out what she was diagnosed with, we were pretty scared about it. We never heard of it, didn't know what it was. And then the more research we did, the scarier it got, because we saw all the worst case scenarios that could happen from it.
When I found out Alyssa was possibly had that, it was devastating. I was terrified because she was my first child and never heard of it before. We were blessed with her because she really, honestly, to me, she's perfect. So she just needs her therapies, and she's doing amazing. So I couldn't ask for anything better.
And then once she got older and started going to Kenny Rogers Center, everything started coming together a little bit faster than what it was when she was having therapy in home, because they were actually working with her more on trying to get her fine motor skills. And then like now, she knows how to tie her own shoes. She can write and color a lot better than what she used to be able to.
She was learning her left and her right, and they taught her a song. I wish I could remember it. They taught her a song to kind of teach her the left and the right, and she would come home from therapy and she would be singing that song, but she learned to left to right. When Alyssa first started coming to Kenny Rogers, she actually didn't have medical insurance. So they actually provide free services for those that do not have medical insurance. So that was a blessing because, you know, you take out that worry of how are we going to pay for this? How are we going to get these services for our kids if we can't afford it? Alyssa comes to Kenny Rogers about twice a week on Mondays and Fridays. She's here for an hour and she gets occupational therapy. She absolutely loves coming here. It's a very welcoming environment and they work wonders with these children. And when it's therapy day, we know it because she lets everybody know, it's therapy day, it's therapy day. She's definitely more confident. She's grown, she's just blossomed into this little girl that wants to do everything by herself. We're the Carlisles from East Prairie, Missouri.
And you're watching the Kenny Rogers Telethon.
Please call in your pledge today.
Please.
Groups in southeast Missouri. I have a lot of respect for these guys. They do a lot for our community. This is our Sikeston JCs, a portion of them. We're going to go down the line real quick here and let everybody introduce themselves, and then they've got a check presentation. Tell us your name.
Justin Lindsay.
Clay Driscoll.
Kyle Sindel.
Mark Boer. Isaac Quick. Walt Moody.
Austin Maxwell.
John Leibel.
Bobby Taylor.
Chance Turner.
Seth Colwick.
And that is our Sikeston JCs represented here at the Kenny Rogers Telethon today.
Yeah,
give them a
absolutely.
hand.
Round of
Give them a
applause for
hand.
these guys. And again, this is just a portion of the JCs. They are one of the largest groups in the area, civic groups, and they do a lot for this community, not just for the center, but for Sikeston in general.
Absolutely. They're always working hard. You always hear the JCs being involved in things. We just talked about a little bit ago when we talked to them on the VIP panel, how not only do they help raise money, but they help set up, they help tear down with this particular event and the story of the center. The JCs are very involved in even the history of the Kenny Rogers Center. So we're thankful for these guys.
That's right. They've been working the VIP panel this afternoon. In addition to what they do year-round, they have this little thing called a rodeo that comes up every
Heard
year.
of it.
I have two. Draws in, I don't know, a couple, 10, 20, 30, 40,000 people in a week's
Something like
time,
that.
something like that. But it's one of the biggest rodeos in the area, and these guys are very proud of it. It is coming up in August. They've got the big announcement this week, as a matter of fact, as to who will be at the rodeo. A couple of those have already leaked out, and the rest will be presented on Thursday. So support our Sikeston JCs because they give back to our community. So with that said, we are ready to flip over that check and see what the donation is from our Sikeston JCs. Let's go. $12,000. A very valiant effort from all these folks. Thank you guys very much. Thank you for the help that you give during this weekend as you guys help us set up and tear down and put in a lot of man hours in this. And again, we can't thank you guys enough. So we'll have you guys step off that direction for us. And they were talking earlier, they somehow wanted Jason and I to make our way over to the tote board for something, and we couldn't figure out if they wanted us to walk or run or skip or frolic.
So we decided we're going to frolic.
We're going to frolic.
Now them guys are confident in their
Yeah,
masculinity.
we are confident.
You know what I mean?
That's right. We each have a wife and multiple kids.
That's right.
Not together.
No, time out. No. The frolicking got really awkward quickly. All right, so
especially when there's a crowd.
Yeah. Hey, Michelle, thank you for bringing sanity.
There you go.
So,
all right. So do we
Can't
do
take
we
them
have
anywhere.
a total? We've got a total. We got a thumbs up on a total. All right. So we're going to give this total. And then Steve Hornbeek and the Main Street Players are going to rock us out, and we're going to have some fun with the kids up front. So hit the button. Let's go. $376,000. Wow. That's all I can say.
376.
Michelle, what do you want to say to wrap us up?
Oh, that is a wonderful total. I know it's short of the $400,000 goal. Woo-hoo! There's the balloons. I know it is short of the $400,000 goal, but you'd be amazed all next week for people that'll come in and say, I was out of town, or I forgot to call in. So we're going to get there. And we just want to remind everybody, it's not too late to make a pledge, and we want to remind everybody to please honor your pledges.
That's right. So on behalf of Mike Wilson, Jason Davis, all of our MCs for the weekend, everybody that's taking part in this telethon, thank you so much. And to send us home, Steve Hornbeek and the Main Street Players.
Woo-hoo!